Yeah,
Don't worry about it, baby. You can hop in later on.
yeah, sorry about this.
You'll probably just miss
No,
the first encounter. It's fine.
Okay.
try to have fun on the river, baby.
Yeah, I will.
Don't
Be
worry
safe.
about it, baby. You can
Oh, hey.
come back all
Yeah,
nice
that's
and
nice.
tan for me.
You'll probably.
Whatever.
All
Hey,
right.
Zen,
Yes.
did Albert tell you about the polar bear I wanted to adopt?
Yes. You may
Okay.
have that, but you will have to have it as a cub and protect it as it grows.
Okay. Are there
Also,
stats anywhere that I can download just in case joining to have those?
I don't have any on me at the moment, but I'm sure there are some somewhere.
Oh, I
Okay.
can do that for you.
Real quick,
Okay.
before you leave, because I don't want to use text to speech, how the fuck do you say your character's names?
Sorry about
Theodora?
that. Okay, Theodora, that's her first name. She goes by Theo. But
Okay.
since Goliaths, they also have a second name that's given to them by the clan. She can also go by Oracle.
And the
And
last
the
one?
Viomali.
Okay, thank you.
Hmm.
Theodora. I've already forgotten the
Sorry,
first.
tripping up.
I've already forgotten.
Just break it up like I did. So the first part Vio, and then the last part Mali.
Molly. Got it.
Vio
That's
Marley.
Molly's easy to remember. Molly's most likely going to be the one that eventually gets used more.
Hey, babe.
Yeah.
If your Goliath has some Fey ancestry, then that means they have a second. They have another name, so you can make your name even longer.
Shoot.
If I wanted to torture the DM.
You would have 5 names. You would have your
And
name
then
for
if you become a
strangers.
if and then if you become a lord or a
I
noble,
hate you.
you'll
Yeah.
have another name.
You planned this last night, didn't you?
No,
No. I just came up
but
with the
I
3
thought about
names.
it.
He thought of it. He thought of the rest.
But yeah, no, you would have your name you give to strangers, the name you give your friends, the name you use for family, the name, your false name and your fey name, and your noble name. You would have a sentence for a name. You'd be like the one freaking girl who has the world's longest name. And no, I will not even attempt to say it.
Oh, she doesn't have the world's longest name anymore.
I know, she legally changed it.
I would too. Jesus Christ.
You basically
You can
have a
pull off that
Hawaiian
Monty
name.
Python composer name.
You basically have a Hawaiian name is what you have.
Oh, don't tempt him. He will. He will try that.
I am the people of the ocean.
Channel.
You come from a small island in Texas. That does not count. Okay?
Hey, is it an island surrounded by ocean on all sides?
And you need a bridge to get to it.
Yeah, still counts.
All right. All right, I'll talk to you guys later. Have fun, okay?
All right, be safe,
Later.
babe. Love you.
All right. Bye.
Okay, so we've got 0 viewers, which is as expected.
Bet you $5 her new game plan will be get the longest name.
Uh,
Her game plan or your game plan for her?
No, my game plan is to find the strongest mount and become a goblin chieftain.
what the hell?
Okay.
That's essentially my plan, but I'm pretty sure like
Does the
she's gonna
mount have
try
to be
it.
an
Network
animal?
error.
God damn it. Yes. Meek is good boy. Meek don't know about the bugbears and chickens.
Okay, you sent that to... Perfect. Alright.
And you have killed my father, prepare to die. Fucking hell.
So if Meek gets the chicken for a mount, does that make him one of those cock jockeys from Minecraft?
Meek's not that small, damn it.
Maybe you
I
could
don't
have him
know,
ride
we might have a
cockatrice
sorcerer
instead.
who says otherwise.
I mean, we could just get a big chicken.
Well, I weigh 95 pounds.
Okay, let's see.
That's not counting the gear.
Alright. It's gonna be a little hard for me to see and navigate some shit, but... Fuck it, let's do it. Wilson, you there? Wilson?
We lost one already.
I just had a full-blown conversation on mute.
Oh, that is
Was
glorious.
it a good conversation?
Well, I just gave you my actual long-ass name.
Oh, well then, by all means, go ahead and repeat it.
I'm good.
You sure?
Yep.
All right.
All right. Oh, actually, one sec. I need to double check, make sure I have all my ducks in a line. Sorry.
Wow.
Nope, did not. Good thing I checked that. All right. Let's.
I was like, hey, you're a goose, not a duck. Get the fuck out.
Yeah, but duck game is so much fun.
Yeah. Man, does anyone else remember being in kindergarten and playing duck, duck,
Dude.
duck, stab?
Duck, duck,
Oh.
stab.
Yeah.
No,
The
sir, I
stabbing part,
cannot.
no.
I cannot say I've heard of duck, duck, stab.
No, we played Duck Duck Shot in my kindergarten class.
Oh, we played Duck Duck Shiv, but that was in prison.
See, I remember duck, duck, trip a motherfucker.
Well, it's because like you're a kid. You didn't really like tap the guy when you said goose. You would like quickly like stab him with your fingers to push him forward and then say goose and run away.
Okay, 1 second. I will be ready to start here in a moment. I'm just gonna get me some water. Wilson, could you please go to my World Anvil link and be prepared to lend us your beautiful voice?
Yes, dear.
Hear
Where
the
is it?
Team Pain voiceover.
I'm not peeing, I swear.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, sure.
Make sure you wash your hands.
He's refilling the apple juice jug.
Legit, for the bit, I was leaning inside of my refrigerator, and when I went to stand up, I hit my forehead on the fucking freezer door.
That's what you get.
Well done, son. Well done. Where's this link again?
Go to World Lore.
Bear with me.
No,
Reptile brain
it's,
goes.
it's fine. We don't have any viewers at the moment, so...
Oh no, words.
So, for you future YouTube viewers, all 6 of you, hello!
All 2 of them, yes.
Yes, about 8 of those views will be me
YouTube.
rewatching
Do you want us
it.
to? Do you want us to introduce ourselves while you're getting ready?
Yeah, go ahead and do that. I will... Let's see, what shall I do to assist in that? You sent all of your characters to character sheets.
Yep.
I suppose I could show everyone's character sheets as we go down the line. So...
That's good.
Who wants to go first?
Not it.
Just pull the first character sheet you see.
Ryan, is yours the handwritten one still, or did you do a PDF?
It's still the handwritten one. I have a PDF at my computer, but you know,
that.
in
You
Lost
said it-
House.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Wilson, has
You
yours
told us you weren't at
changed
home.
since you uploaded it?
Nope. In what regard?
Have you made any alterations since the 29th?
Oh, to the actual thing itself. The only change I made was just changing the name of the character to White Paw and to have a different natural ability, which I spoke with Meek about.
Okay, yours is a bit busy.
The
but-
temporary hit points.
Alright.
Wait, your name is White Paul?
Salem White Paw, yes.
Oh, that
Yes.
sounds so much better than what I thought I heard.
Well, White Paw
I was
is
about
actually
to
part
say.
of
I was about to say
the-
you're either a really high class brand of cocaine or energy drink.
Alright, so we will
Well-
start with Salem Whitepaw. I'm just gonna slowly scroll over his character sheet. If anyone wants to read it, they can pause it. Hopefully this is still the current one. I'm not gonna show the spells because I'm going to assume that everyone who's watching this kind of will get the gist of spells and stuff like that. Not really necessary. I'm going to not show everyone that because I don't want my players metagaming.
Yeah.
Can you go back a little bit?
No.
It's not metagaming if it's it's not metagaming if it's in my backstory.
we just talked about clever ways yesterday how to deal with metagamers. We're not really particularly interested in doing
Oh
that.
yeah, are you sure about that? You sure you want to do that? Right, and this is Salem. Oh no, wait, that's not Salem.
It is very cute though.
It is Salem now.
It is
What
now.
is?
So Salem Whitepaw, go ahead, tell us about your character a little bit while I still get some stuff organized, and this
Sure.
will kind of be my way to stall for time.
So Salem's race originates in the center of the world map, next to the grand tree that connects the physical realm to the Fey lands. But
Making me
his
already
clan,
have to pull up the map
yes.
right here.
You.
So where the big ass tree is, next to the poop-shaped location, that's where his race originates from. But his family and the White Paw clan moved westbound towards the port of Prospero, which borders the desert land and the Pirates' Cove. Salem, was raised in the port town of Prospero, where he would listen and mimic the bards that would occasionally visit the local tavern. Because of his interest, a local bard took him in, and little did he know that this bard was part of the Grinners, or the... yes, I forgot the name of them. They're called the Grinners. They're pretty much a anti-corruption kind of organization made up of artisans, bards, and anyone that goes into the arts. They act as spies and storytellers. From there, he, by association, became part of the Grinners. Not officially, but he is recognized by them. And as he grew up, he visited each of the main ports because he used to sneak onto pirate ships. So while he doesn't know much about the world in general, he knows a little bit about each location's rumors.
Alright, anything else?
Not that I can think of.
Okay. Who wants to go next?
I'll give it a shot.
Alright, Ryan. Let's go ahead and tell us about Zeed.
So Zeed's story starts before his birth. His family is native to the airplane, or the plane of air, and
No, he's the inventor of airplanes.
yes. Anyway, my mother was part of a group of Aarakocra that were chasing out gargoyles. They chased them from the plane of air and were ambushed in the mortal realm. They got wrecked. So bad that they were not able to return. Their wings were crushed, broken. They just couldn't do it. Well, what Zeed's mother didn't realize was she was pregnant when this happened, and
Didn't
ended
give
up
birth
having...
to scrambled eggs.
Yeah. She ended up giving birth to Zeed in this land. And this is where he grew up. He never got to see where his true home was. He mostly just grew up around injured Aarakocra. Never really learned how to fly from them because none of them could.
And remind me again, where in the kingdom of Velikanon did your family settle?
I want to say it was near that keep.
Terran Keep?
I think, pretty sure that's where it ended up being close to.
Alright, we'll say that you're from Farwick.
Okay.
Because that's a small community, kind of out of the way. and it might come into play later.
Okay.
So that would kind of, they'd be left alone up there.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
Well-
is that everything you wanted to say on him?
Well, about 3 years later, the tribe was attacked again by the gargoyles. This time, they finished the job, but they didn't know about Zeke, so he was able to escape. He lived on his own for about a year, till he was 5, and that's when he started. The adventure starts for him. He lived as a hermit by himself, dealing with dwarven traders.
Okay, so you've had some business up in Jordanheim, probably familiar with Orenbar a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And what brings you to Noonton? Or actually, hold that. We're getting ahead of ourselves. We'll get back to that in a minute. We will move on to Meek. Let me just pull up his picture.
Gubby boy.
Meek, are you ready?
Yes.
Tell us about Meek.
Meek of Clan Von Gru is a goblin tribal. He's usually in caves and mountains. Unfortunately, like how most goblins meet their end, adventurers came and killed the goblins. But thankfully, every level 1 adventurer does make the same mistake. They never check all the bodies. So Meek basically got lucky and was left alive. He is now traveling with a orc who took to Meek to be kind to him because she felt a little, what's the word?
I suppose
Generous, I guess.
I would say she felt more a sense of kinship. Do you mind if I go ahead and introduce the orc real quick and kind of...
Go for it, my friend.
Okay, let me see. Where did I send her photo? Is it in session 1? Nope. Wow, I cannot believe I just had the photo and just lost it now.
What photo?
It's okay. I've got it in my DM notes.
Ah.
Humming to make it seem like I know what I'm doing and pad for time, and so we don't just have dead air, because that's totally what streamers do, right? This is exactly what we do. Yes, I'm not failing. I'm not failing. Everything's okay. It's okay.
I like how he's panicking and the rest of us are just sitting here quietly going, yes, suffer.
I was gonna say roll a d20 for persuasion.
Okay, so the companion that Mika's traveling with, her name is Yvelda Bloodletter. I will keep her story brief because the party can find out more about her as we travel. But Yvelda Bloodletter has originally from this area here, is where their tribe came from. And when she was 8, she was going through a rite of passage. Oh, actually, scratch that, just ignore that. She was separated from her tribe when she was very little. And so she understands the loss of not having anyone to be with in their tribe. So after finding Meek, Yvelda kind of took him in and has decided to, we're going to travel together for a bit, and she is a mercenary. And she is, for this, she is Meek's companion. Would you like to resume now?
Yeah, so after Meek meeting her and her telling him these things, Meek decided to become
I'm
the
terribly
enemy.
sorry.
Go ahead.
I completely forgot to say what class she was. She is a Hexblade Warlock.
Okay.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good, you're good. Meek has decided to become the enemy. He has become an adventurer. and his goal is to, because Meek in the Goblin tribe, he was a hunter-rider, so Meek has it engraved into his genetics that you need a mount to be strong. So he heard tale of a legendary mount, and he is becoming the enemy, an adventurer, to try and find this legendary mount, and hopes to become a great goblin chieftain, and will someday be the new chieftain of a goblin clan. But for now, he is a small, gubby boy who knows how to cook. That is Meek.
Sorry, I just realized that the waypoint I have for Newton just fucking vanished. Oh.
Dead air.
Okay, well that'll do for now. I'll fix this later.
This is what happens when you. This is what happens if you don't have scripts.
I forgot that I had him resend me the prettied up map as a JPEG, so I was like, I'll just select the layer, and then I'm like, oh yeah, that's why Newton's not appearing, because it's not on the JPEG. Oh, okay.
Who's next? Who are we missing now?
Sev.
Yes, so
Do you have a picture for me to put up?
I do not. I really couldn't find it.
That's okay. I can just, like, Google a random
If people
thing.
imagine a barmaid, they'll probably be about accurate.
What are we looking for?
Barmaid?
Flavia Tulpa. She is a sorceress from Arken.
This is
And
Oop, hold on. Photoshop.
Her main pursuit is art. She loves art and believes that the world can change through art, really, really meaningful art. So she found that her own home didn't really have what she was looking for, so she went and traveled to look for art that could be more meaningful.
All right. Also, just for context, his is we kind of just drafted him in last minute, so
Yeah, my backstory
this
is
work?
almost non-existent. I'm kind of making it up.
Does this work? Because all I heard was barmaid.
for,
Yeah, it probably does.
for clarification, they are an Ezamar, so that we're gonna get some art later, and we'll showcase that.
Yes, that works.
Okay, let's see. Where are we now? Oh, I've been moving.
Ezamon. That's the winged people, right? The human birds.
Yes.
The angel folk.
Angelic people.
Yeah, but they don't have their wings out all the time, if I remember correctly.
Thought it was
Okay.
the halos they don't have out all the time.
No, it's wings.
Okay. I was gonna say 2 flyers in one game.
Bit over dramatic, but
I can't do that until 3rd level.
Yeah, Ezamar, they can't fly. It is an ability, and it only lasts a minute.
They have their Super Saiyan Gold form, basically.
Yeah.
We either get really, really pretty or really, really scary.
Yes. Okay.
I really like that you're not the edgelord one.
that would be me.
No,
Alright.
the subclass for the subrace for the Asmar. There's this really edgelord. Oh, I hurt, so everybody hurts.
Yeah, yes, there is. Oh, I'm the, I think it's the Protector Asmar.
Oh, that's a good one.
I'm
Alright.
just a bipedal cat.
So
I'm
we'll-
just a small gobby boy.
Let's see.
Fury of the Smalls.
Dude,
But I
that
did
is
mention before,
that
Goblin
is
traits.
that is the goblin ability, Fury of the Small.
All right. Well, I don't have a really fancy picture, so we'll just leave it on the map for right now.
Okay, that's
Wilson, if you could
Uh-huh.
please go to that World Anvil link now and be as so kind as to lend us your best narration voice and read us the world synopsis for everyone who might be watching this for later.
Yes, all 2 people, including us.
Yes, so, you know.
All right, so. Okay. Bring up the microphone nice and close, like an ASMR kind of video. No, too creepy.
Why am I hard?
I have the
There might be
biggest
Medusa
boner right
around.
now.
Oh my.
Oh
I
my.
have the
Oh my!
Oh my.
Zabon, get out.
For anyone who's new to D&D, yes, this is D&D. Just a bunch of people fucking around, just trying to have
So,
fun.
By the way,
D&D.
by the way, also this is a homebrew campaign, so you're not going to be able to find this as a module until, you know, much later. And I try to my best shamble it together into a script written by crayon hand drawings and misspellings.
Stay tuned to the end of this first season for the first installment module. For only $5.95, you can also get the pre-order DLC pack of Snake Mountain. Stay tuned.
By the way, just for reference, before we begin, this will be a tier 1 campaign, so levels 1 through 5, and it will be involving in this region right here. The rest of the area has not really been written yet, but we will get there hopefully by the time we reach 5th level.
No. This is where we find out to get to the tier 2 of the campaign. We have to be a tier 2 sub to you. This is how you start your YouTube career, right? You hook up, you get us hooked to D&D, and then you get the tier 3 subs. Get that
Right.
big money.
Right. Okay, so, Wilson, if you would be so kind.
I will. The fated plains of Yaden. Before the first era, now known as the era of mortals, the world was torn asunder by warring gods, primordials, and titans. The Void Father, Krastos, furious at creation and the gods who partook in its conception, sought to destroy it before reality could take root. A furious battle that shaped the very world itself and left the heavens devoid of several gods concluded when the gods pulled all of their power into a raw fragment of creation, creating a super weapon known as the Celestial to banish the Void Father. The Void and raw creation collided in one final clash, resulting in the disappearance of the Celestial and banishing of Krastos into a dimensional plane called Nevenfree. Held in gilded chains of light and trapped in an infinite forest, said to grow faster than he could destroy it. Part 2. The clashing of such great forces left a mark on the earth known as the World Scar. The power from the World Scar being created led to the disappearance of the Fae and High Elves, said to have physically taken their land and transported into the plains, a place unknown to all who have never been there or. Okay,
Yeah, sorry about
Discord's going crazy.
That was me. I was
No, that's
trying to get music going.
Atmospheric music.
Yes, I realized I forgot to do that earlier. Continue.
That's fine. Yes. Let's backtrack a little bit. So, said to have physically taken their home or their land and transported to places unknown to all who have never been there or are not of Fey blood. In their wake, the Fey and Elves who stayed behind would branch off, becoming a vast rarity of magic, subspecies, and elven offshoots. Where the Fae once lived is said to be the home of the Tree of Life. While gone, in its roots still ran deep in the world. In time, the remaining power healed the savaged lands, allowing for the younger races of man, lizard folk, dragonborn, orcs, and many others to populate the newly reshaped world. Scroll down a wee bit.
Too far.
The new lands the Fae ended up would come to be known as the Fae Wilds. Saved from the world's scar, their new home would share its space occasionally with Neverfree, becoming the only permanent physical link to the Void Father's domain. In time, the Fae and Krastos would come to accept and respect one another with the union of the Queen of the Court of the Summer and the Void Father.
Apologies for that grammatical error.
Again, my dyslexic reptile brain doesn't see the difference.
It's like Rise of the Planet of the Apes. Anyways.
Well, most of us are little creatures, so halfway there. The result of their union would be a demigod Fae known as
Riziak.
Reziak, born with conflicting forces of nature and void. Not long after his birth, the Queen of the Summer Fae vanished, with all physical description of her distorted beyond recognition, and every mention of her name forgotten. While the memory she existed remained, all details of her were lost. The Fae would refer to her as the Vanished Queen. The year is now 1206, and the First Era. The mortal races of man and beast have taken to call the fated plains of Yaden their domain. Many of the gods from old remain quiet and missing. Others have begun to re-emerge to reclaim their place in the heavens, while others, the newly gods, slowly appeared to take up the mantle of their predecessors. Kingdoms have fallen, while empires only now have begun.
Yeah, do I have
The
a
once
spoiler?
proud, no worries. The once proud dwarves, long since forced from their lands they called home, now reside under the world's tallest mountain.
Mountain. Sorry.
Mountain. So that was my reptile brain kicking in. All right.
I didn't spell check this very well. Apologies.
Again, I should have practiced and recorded this beforehand.
It's okay. We're doing fine.
Guarding and mistrusting of most humans, it's said on a clear day you can see the legendary silver dragon
Azalezda.
Izalezda high on the summit, keeping guard over the frozen north. The former location of the Fae homeland is now a thriving, enchanted forest, surrounded by a collapsed shell of a stone, left from when the world was set aflame. Not much is known about this place, aside from it is wild and untamed, home to many beast races and lesser Fae. Most refer to it as the Cauldron of Life. Just south of this lush valley of life across the world's scar is the decaying aftermath of the world tree's roots being severed. It's a harsh land of rot and sickness, ruled over by the Blight Dragon, as cold as
old.
the Frost Dragon. Oh, as old and cold as the Frost Dragon. In the kingdom of Velikanan. Over the course of the past 10 years, tension has been building between the neighboring regions around the Arkan Empire as they continue to disrespect the sanctity of the borders, pushing their religion under the banner of a crusade to teach the unenlightened ones. News has finally made public that the Paladin Order of the Helm of the Fallen
The Paladin
lost-
Order of Helm.
the Paladin Order of Helm has
Helm
fallen.
is one of the deities, by the way.
Lost to the hellfires of demonic attack brought on by cultists. Where am I? There we go. the body of the paladin captain, Targad Gladomain. Did I say that right? Oh, Targad Gladomain was never found among the remaining of the fallen. It is said he fought to his last breath in a absence paladin knight arena. The holy hellfire has been promoted to the new paladin captain of Velikanan. The borders leading to the... Pronounce that for me, please. Ardenheim and Velikanan have been closed due to the loss of Terran Keep. The Queen of Velikanan blaming Ardenheim for allowing bandits to run wild within its lands. The port town south of Galatea declared itself a Severance city after falling under control of pirates. Much like Terran Keep, rumors of occult terrorist attacks coming from the east slowly towards Velikanan have been popping up with no evidence, and yet they have made it past to the capital. I was being dramatic.
Well, no, it was just no evidence yet they have made it to the capital.
Yeah.
Alright,
No
very good,
evidence
thank
yet
you.
Sorry.
No, you did great. You did better than what I would have done.
Is anyone else imagining like a cat with a lute around a campfire saying this to children?
Oh my god, I am so glad that we didn't have him do this as Salem, because I don't think anyone would understand the fucking story at this point with just going, this one has heard tales.
It sounds like the Charlie Brown parents.
Oh my goodness. I don't have the Salem world map. Give me just 1 second, guys. Where did I throw that son of a bitch?
This one finds comments very offensive.
Does anybody else look at the map at an angle and see a silverback gorilla?
Yeah,
Yes.
I see it.
Great.
Yeah.
If you look at it another way, it almost looks like a really goofy dude with a long beard.
I see Donkey Kong.
Oh
guys-
shit, you're right.
You guys are asses.
Welcome to D&D, ladies and gentlemen.
I played too much Monster Hunter, so the entire right side of it kind of looks like a switch axe.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hold on.
Are you trying to get my mad map?
Yes.
The one with the face on it?
No, it's
It has,
got
it has more than one face on it. It's almost like a what's it called? Thieves and Cantrip?
Thieves
There you
Camp.
go.
This is the world map according to Salem.
Is that a dragon in the bottom right corner?
I am
Bottom right.
unsure.
No, that's a horse.
No, up top. Okay,
You mean top left? Then yes.
no, right? Underneath Newton.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Because I see the wings. It looks like a chubby Charizard.
It is.
Damn it.
All
He's
right.
a cat. His
Did you
mind-
really draw a turd on the map?
Yes.
Poop
it's
lands. Wow. Okay. All right. Well, let us.
Clearly
It
a
hurts.
worldly cat.
Let's
Again,
just
the desert is his litter box, so
get rid of all that stuff, and we will resume with the story here. So, the story will begin in Newton. Let me just grab my notes for Newton real quick.
go for it.
Now that I have that, and I'm looking for my notes, okay. Newton is a small fishing town. More poor than the dirt it was built on. One does not travel here for riches or glory, but as a place to rest during a long journey. Yet it still has its charms. just remote enough and south from the northern mountains of the frozen frontier of Ardenheim. Nunton is ideal for anyone looking to start a new life but is not ready to live among the Viking-like barbarian tribes beyond the borders. Nunton is also the only shoreside settlement not directly under capital rule, unlike the prosperous port city of Tellus. Nunton is ideal for anyone who wishes to make port and avoid heavy taxes at the cost of a much longer trade route on foot. Those new to Nunton will be greeted by small docks for fishing and only one shabby port. You know what? Fuck the notes. We're going off script.
We're doing it live.
We're doing it live.
Everybody levels up.
No, shut up.
Not that far off script.
Damn it.
Well,
What's the
technically
shot?
it is hard.
My dyslexia is kicking in too hard. So, Nunton, it only has, one dock that is resupplied once a month. It is more poor than the dirt it is built on, and upon approaching Nunton, you get the strong smell of salt and dead fish. Fish is really kind of the only thing they have going for them besides being one of the only ports that's not currently taxed. So you might find less reputable people here wanting to trade goods and services more discreetly than they would at the popular Tellus. Nunton is also one of the few places that Timberbreak can quickly get wares from via their monthly resupplies. In Nunton, there is a saying. You do not come to Nunton to stay, you come to Nunton to go to Timberbreak. Its town slogan is, "Welcome to Nunton. It is not much, but it is here." This is where our story shall begin, and where we find the adventurers making their way on port. If I could have, it doesn't matter which order, but if I could have one of you tell me, what is the reason for you coming to Nunton today? What brings you to this town? Yes, anyone, whoever wants to go first.
I was going to say, do you want us to be in character, or do you want us to be out of character for that?
Your discretion.
Our discretion, okay.
Okay, I guess I will go first. Meek here for work and clues for mount. I just butchered my own fucking voice. But
Again,
yes.
choose a voice that you can, carefully use.
No, I fucked up. I fucked up the voice I was gonna use. That's what I mean by butchered it.
Do you want to
But me,
mulligan it?
no. I'll just stay out of character for now. Meek is coming with his companion for work and hopefully to find rumors of the legendary mount that he's looking for. So he is just passing through.
Alright, who wants to go next? Why are you in Nunton?
I'll go.
Okay.
Caw! I'm just here for a fish. Before I head out on my way.
Let me adjust your volume a little bit. You were a little quiet.
Oh, I'm sorry. The music is very loud on my end.
Yeah, I have it balanced on my end, but I turned it down some.
I have it at 1% and it's still loud.
Well, hopefully it wasn't overpowering me, because it sounded fine on my headphones. I really should have done
No,
a
you're
check
good.
that.
You're good. You're good.
So
But it's awkward. It's awkward talking with it.
Yeah, I turned it down now on my end. You can turn it down even more if you need.
Okay.
Could you repeat that? I'm sorry.
Okay. Caw! I'm here for fish. Before I head out on my way.
That's it?
I want to find how to get to the elemental plane of air and find my family.
Okay. So then you just kind of pop them in, get some fish, gear up, get ready to go, see if you can find someone who might be able to aid you in your journeys.
Sure. Indeed.
Okay, Salem, why is this one in Newton today?
This one came from a merchant ship from the docks of Dimwater. We last stopped at Tellus, and now we're here in Newton. The merchant said he wants to sell his wares. I, on the other hand, will be heading to the tavern, where I shall earn coin for myself.
Alright, let me just throw you guys in on the map. Oh dear, that has concerning... that is a concern.
Uh-oh.
Magic death lines come to attack. Everybody roll initiative.
Oh no, just the sheer
Oh.
size of it is what has me concerned.
Yes.
Okay, whatever. Let us-
Contrary to this, I am a very short bird.
No, he is the boss fight. Everyone roll initiative.
Yes, for the viewers, everyone here is short. Pretty much.
Oh god, my character's gonna be the tallest one.
Except for Yavelda.
No.
Yes,
no,
correct.
Yavelda's gonna be the tallest one.
How tall
Yavelda
is your character, Seven?
She's 5'8",
Oh.
I seem to recall.
I am so sorry. I completely forgot to ask what brings you here. You've been so quiet this whole time. I apologize. I was like, oh yeah, we're gonna be short a few players today.
Social anxiety disorder is fun.
This is
No,
what D&D is really for.
Yeah. Flavia is here checking out whatever art might have been dropped in at the port.
Okay. Right, so you traveled down from Velikanan. I believe we said that you heard rumors of Timberbreak possibly having a bard school.
Indeed.
Do we have an icon for her?
But you can use the one I put in the DM general chat
Yep.
Okay, I'll grab that just for
if you're happy with it.
If it was just a white circle, I would be pleased. So it works.
Let me...
I'm not picky.
Photoshop. Stop being a dick.
No.
I like how Salem's actually almost the right size I need him to be. Who's next? Meek. Everyone's pretty art, just getting shrunk down to the size of a pixel. I just made him
Yeah, I
even
don't-
shorter.
I don't think there's monsters in 5th edition.
You done
that
the
are actually of that
impossible. You
size
made him
category.
shorter.
Meek is now Stumpy Boy.
So Meek, you're gonna be in the tavern with Yavelda.
He's just a goblin in a tin can.
That seems accurate. That
Yeah,
seems
that's about
accurate. We'll just yeah, she can take up 2 squares. Where are her legs? She needs no legs. Okay, Salem, Meek, Yavelda, Zeed. Now I need to go into the general chat. Wherever that went to. Oh, is that it? That'll work. Apologies for the delay. I tried everyone. I tried to be ready on time.
It's not your fault. This happens basically any D&D session.
I'm just saying we should get a discount on the next DLC.
Alright, so... Stop that. Zeed, you said you were here for fish?
Yes.
Okay.
Just something to eat or drink before I head out.
Alright, so you will be probably haggling in the open air market, where most of their fish are ran. So we will get to you in a moment. Let us start with Salem, and I'm terribly sorry. What was your character's name again?
Flavia.
Flavia?
Yep.
With a V or an F?
Flavia.
Okay, Flavia.
Flavia.
I'm gonna just call you Flav.
That works.
So why don't we
Flava
start
Flav.
with you two have just gotten off the same boat, the one that went from Dimwater, quickly went up to Tellus to grab a resupply and some shipments, and then coasted their way on over to Newton. So we will start with you two getting off the boat, and it is free roleplay for right now. You see a tavern right before you as you step off the dock called the Leaky Bucket. Inside it, from the windows, you can see hard, salty, kind of very sad people on the inside. Like, they don't look like they enjoy being here. To the right, you see a warehouse. The people on the ship you were with are busy loading up the crates by the warehouse and trying to fill that up. Some of them are like, you know, one of the guys kind of almost steps on Meek and is like, watch it, cat.
Meek, not cat.
Or, sorry, Salem. He almost steps on Salem because he's 3 feet tall and he can't see. He's got like 2 crates in his hands. Almost steps on you and goes, watch it, cat. Just does like a big old step over you like you're trying to walk over your own house cat, and they keep rubbing up on your leg.
I'm sorry, patron. How about a song for your troubles?
I ain't got time for songs. I gotta move these crates.
Very well, then I will be at the tavern. If you're ever interested or want a bit of entertainment, I will be there.
Alright, so you said you're gonna go to the tavern?
Yes.
Flavia, what are you going to do?
Flavia, after seeing the cat's fur get a little fluffed up, is going to cast Prestidigitation to make it look a little bit better.
Alright, Salem, you got any response for that?
Salem didn't hear. Out of choice.
You don't notice that your fur was once matted and kind of all gunked up, now is pristine and cleaned?
He didn't notice. Not yet.
Okay. Alright, so, do you do anything else, Flavia?
Flavia kind of sighs and starts kind of heading towards what she assumes is kind of the main thoroughfare, main market.
That's the wrong layer. Where did you go, Flavia? Be gone. So, around here?
Yep.
Alright. Meek and Yvelda are going to be inside, so we'll get to you in just a minute.
No rush. No rush.
Zeed, you are in the market, and kind of just got same general vibe as the tavern is these people look very dirt poor. They are trying to sell what they can, but what they are selling is just kind of the scraps of what is left. They don't really have... Hold on, that music is getting way too loud all of a sudden. Let's adjust that real quick.
It is very inspirational, though.
Which is the wrong mood that we're trying to set right now. This is a sad place. Okay. You are... You kind of see that most of their wares are kind of almost as if it's what they can dig out of their pockets, and like the rest of the fish heads and chum that they didn't eat. Like, it looks like maybe one of the fish has had a bite taken out of it, and one of the ones on the table that says fresh fish mostly is kind of a little slimy, and there's just kind of flies buzzing around. It doesn't smell very pleasant here.
I fake the fake a smile as if I'm looking around, but slowly make my way towards the tavern.
Okay.
Eh. Hmm.
Where is he? There's he. You kind of just are like, maybe not here. This probably isn't the best place. So does everyone go inside the tavern?
I will.
Oh,
I thought I was already in there.
right. No,
I
that's
think
fine.
he's just double. I think he's just double checking.
Oh, okay.
Let's find the tavern layer real quickly.
Seventh, you're gonna head to the tavern too, or you're gonna take a moment to look around first?
I was gonna look around first.
Letters. Maybe you want to do Seventh's thing first.
Oh, sure, of course.
Yeah, they haven't gone into the tavern yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
By the way, you can just use my real name. I don't really care.
Got it.
She's looking for any sign of any form of art.
Really, the only kind of art you see here is the fact that they have managed to survive this long.
The art of survival.
Good
art, but
are you just
not
gonna
the
like
best.
look around in the open air market, or kind of just wander, maybe see if there's anywhere else that possibly has kind of art? Like, for the most part, the market looks like if you were to go to a convention, but all the vendors there are sad because nothing is selling, and it's not even impressive items. It's just kind of, yeah, I made this in 5 minutes. I just really need you to buy this, please.
she's kind of gonna look a little bit above it all and start heading towards the tavern where everyone else seemed to be going.
Okay, so you're gonna go this way?
Yep.
This one has art. It's called map.
So, as you all approach the tavern, which one is it? You see that there is a flyer, or 2 flyers, on the tavern. I'm sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself.
No worries.
Where is the
Take your
proper
time.
one that
Take
I
a breath
need?
and carry on.
I don't have that in that folder. Oh, here it is.
Remember, it's not about how perfect you're able to do the game, but how fun you have during.
So, as you're approaching the tavern, you all kind of notice that just right next to the door, there is a notice board with some job requests on them. If you were by the warehouse, you'll also notice a secondary notice board, but it seems that they recently moved the notice board to the tavern because no one really is paying attention to the warehouse anymore these days. Even the workers who are supposed to be at the tavern, or the warehouse, are spending their time in the tavern. So do you go in the tavern, or stop to read the bounty board or anything?
Sam will go to the tavern because he's too short and there's too many tall people for him to have a full look at the notice board. And he'll
Okay.
start his performance.
None of the papers look particularly artistic in any way, so Bobby's gonna go ahead and head on inside.
Alright.
I'll take a gander at the papers.
Thank you.
Yeah, I was about to say if nobody does it, Meek would have looked at it before going into the tavern because he is here for work.
Okay, so as you look through the papers, let's find that grouping real quick. You see there are several quests. Oh, good lord.
With your faces on it.
Yeah, like, you're just kind of there.
You know this is the right job. It's for you.
She passed on it too quick. She didn't notice all the artistic flair all over it.
Okay, that's much better. So this is the first quest. It is dead center in the board, and it is kind of written on the largest stationery, and like it looks like they purposely put it kind of overlapping a few of the other ones. Like this was the most important one they wanted people to see. And it says, "Help needed. Goblins have taken over the bridge to Timberbreak. Looking for brave adventurers to clear out goblins who have made camp on the bridge. Payment can be collected at the Adventurers Guild in Timberbreak. The payment they also listed is 120 gold." Now, you might find that a little odd considering this town seems to be poor as dirt. Like, even in the open air market, there are people just haggling over a copper here. So you might find that odd that they're willing to pay 120 gold to clear out this goblin menace.
Doesn't say how many goblins there are. Sure. It could be an ambush.
Okay, where's the next one? Which one? No. The next one, oh my goodness, I thought I had these all lined up.
You did, but Photoshop is being snippety.
It really is. Which one do I want to go with next? Not that one yet.
Hippity hoppity, I'm taking all this.
The next one you see is underneath the
Oh my god, hippity hoppity women are property.
guys. Come on now. We're on Twitch and soon to be YouTube. Please don't end my career before it starts.
Right at you.
Oh, don't worry, my wife will end me. She'll rewatch this and hear me say that.
So
She's gonna beat me over the head. Who wears the pants in the relationship? Oh, honey, you do. Stop hitting me.
well, you know, I'm kind of glad I chose this one because it is really fitting the theme of that statement you just fucking said. You see, this one is below the people need help one. It says, "Help wanted. Angry beavers hate my log. Ing. Mad water rats munching my wood. Payment 60 gold. Collect from Humongous in Timberbreak."
I was fitting to the comment I said.
Humongous what?
Beep.
Oh, god damn it.
Then the one to the right you see is written on paper far more fancy than this town seems like it could produce.
Sorry.
What was the Ezimar? I'm sorry again. Flavia?
Flavia.
Love you.
Could you roll me just a quick perception as you were walking by the bounty board?
Sure. That's 14.
Okay, so out of the corner of your eye, before you enter the tavern, you do catch a glimpse of this. This paper seems kind of artistic. It's got nice calligraphy on it, and just doesn't seem to fit with the rest of the papers on this board. There's only one other that matches it, that's right next to it, and they're about the same level of quality paper, and it seems a little odd for this town. And should you choose to read it, you will see written on the note, it says, "Lost a cat. Yeah, cat. Please help me find my lost cat. She has been missing for a week now, and I am worried she might starve soon. She is a good girl, and I miss her dearly. Please help me find my little spleens. Last seen near the leaky bucket. Please bring her..." Hold on. I'm actually having a hard time reading the calligraphy because I cannot read cursive anymore these days. Okay. "Please bring her to the Adventurers Guild so I can pick her up. Will pay 10 gold for any information on her and her whereabouts, or 30 gold for her safe return. Billy." The note
Wonder if
right...
that's the cat that just walked in the tavern.
She's
What?
kind of gonna lean over the shorter bird person that is there.
the,
All you
the,
see is Salem dancing and playing on the bar. on the actual bar itself.
So do you say that out loud then?
I do.
Salem, you said you are inside the tavern?
Yes, already
Okay.
performing on top of the bar itself.
Okay. The note right next to it that also caught your eye, and I was clicking on my folders and I wasn't clicking on the layers. Silly me. Ha 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 ha. You see. Excuse me, I'm getting some heartburn for a second.
Have
Everyone,
you eaten anything?
everyone, make a Constitution saving throw. The world's ending. The sky is growing dark and the seas are turning into acid. Okay.
15.
That's we've already known about that for years. What's new?
We barely started and we already killed the DM.
I got a modified 20.
Okay, so you pass your Constitution and miraculously just beam up a cookie into the sky, and the world returns to normal.
You just meat cookie. Just look down and sad.
So, the note right next to Billy's note seems to be just as equally important. It seems to be official noble stationery, and it says, "A request for help. Timberbreak is in need of medical supplies. One... Blah, blah. I am so sorry. Wilson, I appreciate the calligraphy you've done. It's just my brain is having a very hard time reading it.
This is where you copy the note in English and have it posted somewhere else.
I can read it.
I'm gonna just go to my DM notes where I have the...
I'll do it.
A request for...
Oh, you want to go ahead and volunteer read it?
Yeah, let me just
Met?
find the
Okay, put on a very fancy kind of aristocrat type voice. Not snobbish one, though.
Alright, bear with me.
It is quest
need to
number
find
1. Oh, no, it's not. It's,
Just
Quest-
need to find the actual...
yeah, scroll up. It is
It's
quest
before
number
Brown
3.
Street that you've gone through.
There we go.
When you're too fancy for your own good.
Right? Like, when you're trying to play a fancy character, but you have a charisma of 8.
Ready?
Yep, go ahead.
A request for aid. Timberbreak is in need of medical supplies due to the recent goblin attacks. Should any heroic adventurers be willing to travel to Zelina's apothecary down the road southwest between Newton and Timberbreak itself and procure supplies, they will be rewarded the sum of 600 gold pieces, 300 for the cost of supplies and 300 more for much needed help. Signed, Mayor Justin of Timberbreak.
And then, moving on from that notice... come on, Photoshop. Work with me here. Humongous. So, on the other side of the board, you see, written in some quite angry scribblings, opposite of Billy's note, "Big fucking rats! Here, there is a huge rodent of unusual size in my storeroom. Get rid of it, you bums!" Oh, right. Payment. 90 gold. Is it? Yeah, that's 90. 90 gold and 1 free round of drinks. If there is any left at this rate, get the damn thing out of my tavern, or you will all be sober within the week. Salty Sam. And those are all the requests that you see on the notice board before entering the tavern.
Real quick.
So there's a rat in the cellar?
Maybe. You'll have to ask Salty Sam to find out.
Can I do something before the others get into the tavern? Because I was already in there.
Yeah, what would you like to do?
I would like to. I'm going to safely assume the food is not of quality.
Well, it depends. You'll have to ask Salty Sam about what you want for food, I suppose. Hold on.
I guess I will order the day special. Because at this point, Meek and his partner would have read all the quests, so we would be in there trying to get a food and talk about which one to take.
Of course. So
And depending on how good the food is, Meek might have something to do.
let me just.
If not, then Meek will just stay at the table.
So when you approach Salty, let me find a picture of Salty Sam real quick and just kind of throw him up there.
Okay.
Saltine Sam.
Salty
Is he
Sam.
related to Dirty Dan?
Okay, I don't have a good picture of Salty Sam, so I'm just gonna use this, even though this one's not really the most appropriate picture. He's way too rich. But
Hey, you got a picture of Santa Claus.
oh,
Well, he's a giant.
you just killed Santa Claus.
I ate him and made his essence mine.
Okay, so Salty Sam, he's a bit chubby of a man. He's elderly, but you know what? Yeah, we'll give him a beard. But picture his descriptions as one of those mean old anime grandpas with the squinty eyes and the protruding perpetual frowny chin. He's got a beer belly and a white apron that is more gray than white at this point, painted in its own stains. Salty Slam clearly just does not care about his upkeep. His head's scabby with like skin flakes, and his beard has been encrusted with the sea spray. Inside the tavern, it is just about as bad as you would expect. In the corners there is moss growing on the stone. The name Leaky Bucket is quite astute, for when the sea splashes up onto the docks, some of it comes through the holes in the wall. They don't have windows, they just have cracks big enough to be windows.
Long John Silver's.
Yes. So when you ask Salty Sam what the day's special is, he looks you in the eye, kind of spits in one of the mugs and is wiping it down with his rag, and he goes, "We got fish pudding."
So Meek could be like, is Meek wondering if that only what you have?
"We have seasoned fish pudding."
Meek think you know cook.
"I run a tavern, I don't cook. You want to cook? Buy something outside."
Like Meek just gives him like the deadpan stare of me. This is a bad idea. Meek, take one beer mug, please.
"That'll be 2 gold."
I'm gonna roll insight real quick.
Go ahead.
Because Meek knows humans like to play tricks on goblins, so he's distrusting of anything that's not a goblin.
All right.
Tavern music stops. What?
Racist? So that is a 16, but hold on. What is my... I don't think I'm trained in insight, so give me a second.
Well, hold on. Yvalda is right next to Meek, so she's also going to insight this.
Modified 20.
She also has a modified 22. And so, do you want to go first, or would you like your companion to speak on your behalf?
Meek will just look and go, Meek, no, not 2 gold. Meek offer 2 copper? And he holds up 3 fingers instead of 2.
Salty Sam just kind of looks at you for a minute, scratches his chin, and as he scratches his chin, you just kind of see dander and lice just falling onto the counter that he then just absentmindedly wipes up with the same rag he was cleaning the mug with a second ago. He's like,
okay, so after saying this, Meek just goes, Meek, never mind. And he's just gonna, because now he likes drinks, but he also likes, he's a weird goblin. He's a cook. So seeing this is now giving him, Meek no want nothing from me here.
Yvalda looks at Meek and he's like, all right, if you won't have a drink, Yvalda will. Yvalda take drink. And he's like, that'll be 3 copper. He's like, what happened to 2? Goblin offered 3. You pay for 3. Yvalda then begrudgingly kind of just slams it on the counter, and he pours her a drink. And as she takes a drink, she just pauses for a moment, and then just kind of does that child, I don't like this, open mouth, just bleh. right back into the cup. And
Go
you
ahead.
go
I'm
ahead.
sorry.
No, you go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm just saying. Meanwhile, Meek is like holding up his 3 fingers and like stretching his head. Meek thought this 2. This not 2. Is this 5? Like he's trying to figure out the hand signal for 2 in the background.
Yvelda kind of looks, or are you saying this out loud?
Yeah, like he's saying this out loud.
Yvelda looks at him, and she holds up her hand, and she counts each of her fingers, and then she gets to 7, and she's like, this 5.
He mimics her.
It's like, right, that's what I meant, 7 silver.
Meek's gonna look at him. Meek heard 3 copper.
Fine, I've had enough of this crap. 3 copper. And, stop leaking the drink all over my floor. And Yvelda just kind of, she finishes spitting out the rest and then just hawks a loogie into it, puts it on the counter and slides it back to him and says, Yvelda wants sell this back. 7 silver. He's like, 7 silver? Are you mad, woman? And give me just 1 second here, because there's a couple of patrons at the bar as well. Okay.
Salem is still playing in the background.
Okay, so Salem kind of, his music's kind of muffling it just a little bit, but he can hear some voices raising at this point. And the guy sitting 3 chairs over, he looks at Yvelda like, that's a pretty orc. And when he hears her sell it back, he's like, I'll buy it. He's like, you want for 7 silver? He's like, I'll pay 14.
That's where Meek's inner goblin kicks in, and Meek will reach for the cup, and he'll try to get on top of the bar and he'll try and be as confident as he can be, as he says, Meek friend from far off land, rare orc, spit good for health. Meek know this. Meek is actually 1,000 years old. For 2 gold, Meek sell mug. What would you like me to roll?
Can I interject?
What do you want to interject?
Salem, finding it amusing, starts to play a song befitting the new scenario.
Okay, so since the bard kind of hears this, and he's like hyping up the thing, I was going to make you roll deception, but now roll performance with advantage.
Okay.
So that would be a 20? A D20?
Yeah, just for Meek. Or actually, yes, Salem, I want you to roll performance. Meek, hold your turn until I hear the results from Salem.
So just to make sure, I got my performance is 5,
So
but it's also a proficiency. So do I add 7? Because
So what is your
it's-
charisma? Your
my charisma is +3.
and yeah, so,
Oh,
so it'll be
already
a 5.
you're already adding your proficiency to it.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So it's the 5.
Oh, it's the 5. So I'll roll a D20
And
with
then-
a proficiency of 5. Or
Yes.
modifier 5, rather.
Yes,
Alright.
you just add 5 to your d20.
I
I
rolled a
believe in you.
13.
You rolled a 13?
Yeah.
5, 6,
That is
7, 8.
with the
So
modifier.
18. Oh, with the modifier?
Yes.
Okay,
Okay.
so as you're playing, it's okay. I mean, they've heard some better music before. It kind of just seems a little forced and jarring. Some people kind of like stop and they're like, what?
So it's like the telemarketing channel when they're trying to sell jewelry.
Yeah, so some people
It's
are
that,
like,
it's
you know,
that music in the background.
one guy kind of just gives you a look and he's like, he doesn't disapprove, but he kind of just sort of has this look of like, go back to the other song. I like that one a little more. So Meek, yeah, we'll go ahead and so we'll still give you advantage at deception because
Deception,
the bard
okay.
is helping sell the story.
Let me look at my deception skill. Okay. To die. One is a 4 and one is a natural 20, so that's 24.
Okay, so as you sell this story, everyone believes it. Like, they legit believe you're 1,000 years old and that Yvelda is like this sort of orc Amazon goddess of health. One guy even tries to almost lick her, and she just puts her palm in his face and shoves him.
Okay. When Meek sees this, Meek's gonna go, Meek, no, it's spit, not skin, no lid.
Salty Sam then interjects and says, "Hey, this is my tavern here. Ain't no one gonna be selling nothing here. But tell you what, I'll cut you in on some of that orc spit. You fill this jar, and I'll give you, say, 4% of the profits."
Meek's gonna lean in and go, no, goblin, orc spit, only once a day. Shush, Meek, shush. Meek cut you in, just shush. And, like he's just like shushing him while he's desperately trying to continue this facade.
Salty Sam just kind of is like, like, the fuck are you doing? I will bite your finger had I not know where it's from.
No, the finger's on Meek's lips.
Oh, okay.
Meek's not that brave to touch someone else.
Okay. I'm just picturing like you just going, he's like, what the hell?
I wish Meek was that brave, but right now he's already trying not to piss himself with talking in front of so many people. So Meek goes, Meek here bidding at 2 gold, and he lifts up the mug. Who beats 2 gold?
Salty Sam then grabs the mug and slams it on the counter, and he's like, no, you're not selling in my tavern. But tell you what, orc lady there, here, have this bottle, backwash into it, and I'll say we'll cut you in for, how about 4% the profit?
Meek's gonna look at him and say 15.
Yvelda looks at him deadpan, and she well, she got
Sam
a 2.
goes back to play the original song.
Meek, since Yvelda didn't do too well, you said 14, or how much percent?
15.
15. Roll me, what would be a good bargaining one?
Persuasion.
I guess.
Yeah, just persuasion, I guess.
Persuasion.
Okay. No advantage, right?
No advantage.
Okay.
Yvelda
Second.
got a 2, so she's just like, not helping the situation much.
Modified 18.
He's like, alright, 15%. I'll sell this bottle for 10 gold. You can divvy the shots up, and you get 15% of the profit. I don't have my calculator up right now, so if you want to do this in the background while we handle the other people, just divvy up what that will come to.
What do you want me to calculate?
He is going to sell the bottle to Meek if Yvelda will, put half of it in her mouth and then spit back into the bottle to give it that orcish flair. So 15% of 10 gold. And for reference, the currency system in this is 100 silver is 1 gold.
Bear with me.
I can't math.
Huh?
100 or 10?
I don't like the 10 rule. It seems not enough. So 100 silver, 100 copper is 1 silver, 100 silver is 1 gold.
15% of 100 is 15.
So,
Isn't it?
you know what? Fuck it. We will come back to the economy right now. Just
What about electro pieces?
fuck that.
Nobody likes them.
I'm really gonna like.
We'll just say, for complicity's sakes, because this was a price I was not expecting.
How about this? I roll flat d20,
Mm-hmm.
and then we'll divvy it, and we'll give most of it to him, and then we'll split the rest.
Sure, that works for me.
Okay. Come on, nat 20. Oh, it rolled away. I got an 18. So what if we give him? I guess we'll give him 10 gold and we'll keep 8.
How about we make it simple, and instead of him saying 10 gold, we'll make it 15. You guys add 5. 5 gold.
To the 18 I rolled?
No, I'm just going to say he's going to sell the bottle for 15 gold since this spit is so legendary. This is going to be his drink for the day. He might even consider watering it down and pouring it into his keg that he has under the bar. And it's just like, he makes a note saying, magic orc ale.
Okay, so wait. Are we getting 5 gold or 10 gold?
You were getting 5. He is getting 10.
Okay, I'm gonna give Yvelda
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give Yvelda 3 of that gold. I'm gonna keep 1, but Meek is gonna wander over to the cat because he knew what the cat was doing and give the cat 1 gold.
All right, let me ask you real quick, since I just want to keep this a little simple and not have a bunch of notes. Do you mind keeping track of Yvelda's inventory since she is your companion?
Not at all.
Okay, so just make a note for that. And how much were you giving Salem?
I'm giving Salem 1 gold.
Okay, so
so little goblin boy is gonna walk up to Meek and go, Meek, appreciate help, and just hand him like a gold.
So Salem,
Takes the
add
gold.
1 gold to your inventory.
And so, thank you. This one thanks you.
So now everyone in the bar is kind of just rushing Salty Sam, demanding, the ale that he just bought that has essentially backwash. And go ahead.
Meek can't help it, so he's gonna make a comment. Go. He's gonna say it somewhat out loud and be like, "Oh, good thing Meek didn't tell them about orc piss. Oh, if they knew that, Meek will no longer be immortal." And just like look away as he's saying this.
God damn it! The same guy who wanted to buy it originally.
Hey, don't kink shame him. Don't kink shame him.
He kind of just looks up to you and is like, "What's this now?"
Salem just gives a concerned look.
Meanwhile,
Meek's gonna elbow sell them, and like I guess I'll roll stealth because the guy's looking at me, and he's gonna like whisper to Salem, "Watch Meek." He's gonna look at the guy and be like, "Yes, orc piss of legendary orc give immortality, but only for old age. So be careful." Meek say, "Be careful. Stabbing head still hurt."
Yes, this one knows the tale of famous orc piss of the north. They say that those who drink the orc piss of the northern people can gain immortality for 1 whole day.
you've all the kind of
The goblins said,
Meek is just looking at his partner, just giving her the thumbs up, like, yeah.
Yuvalda looks
but
at
like
him
the
and he's
goblins
like,
said,
Yuvalda
you have
looks,
to be careful.
So
Stabbing
Yuvalda,
still hurts.
Continue saying
I'm
that.
so sorry, Zed. Go ahead, please.
Yuvalda looks to the man and she looks to me and she's like, "You really doing this? All right. This costs extra. This not drink. You need pay 10 gold for this. No. Yuvalda kind of holds up her hands twice and then an extra one, signaling 15 gold, and she's like, "Special price. Kink cost extra."
That's where Meek goes, "Yes, you no drink. Meek tell you truth. No drink. Meek no, have to bathe."
Let's see if the man goes for it.
I'm so sorry, even I didn't plan this.
Okay, so he looks
That's
at
the
her.
hype man.
He looks to her and he just is like, "I'm sorry, lass. That's just a bit too expensive for me. The most I can give you is the rest of my wages for today, 50 silver. What do you say?" She just kind of crosses her arms and glares at him, not impressed. And he's like, "No, you buy drink. You better not do this
Okay.
for 50.
Salem holds up a paw and then says,
Pee on me.
"Friend, that is okay. Have you ever heard of Goblin Brew?"
Salty Sam's like,
Okay, hold on. Meek's gonna quickly turn to him and like, "Oh no, it is great goblin secret. No tell. Meek no what tell."
Salty Sam just kind of, he's gonna, which one is Salty Sam? Salty Sam sort of, so he moves up here. We're gonna move Yvelda and Meek. Meek is now here.
Oh my god.
Yvelda is here, and I'm going to now need to add, oh, excuse me. Sure, yeah, that's the guy who wants to buy the piss.
Yeah, he looks like a guy who would be into it.
He's here.
It's Lover Jones.
I don't have any other variations, so welcome to Fable. Whoops, wrong button.
Hey,
Okay.
Fable was a good game.
Fable 1.
Hey, fuck off. Fable 2 and 3 had their.
Fable 3 was alright. I like Fable 2 the best.
So we
I
got
feel like Fable 3, their whole. Your brother is really a good guy all along was forced.
They held back.
Yeah.
On Fable 3, you just use magic and everything dies and everything else is inferior.
Pretty much.
No, that was Fable 2, where like.
Where'd he go?
Like, go fuck yourself if you're using anything else.
I made a
Then
copy of the
magic.
man. Where'd he go?
Is he inside the other man?
I don't know where he went. Maybe?
He's the one who got
Oh.
away. Yeah, there it is.
So,
You used.
no, that's... Well, I guess. At this
Why
point
not?
now, the ladies of the bar that are kind of... The one barkeeper is just kind of... She stops what she's doing in the kitchen, just kind of... By the way, there's more patrons. There's like... Actually, let's see if I can just do this real quick, like... Some
I just want to
Photoshop
apologize.
magic.
I just want to apologize. It now seems like this has become the Meek and Salem show. I'm so sorry.
That's...
We're like shady merchants at this point.
It's
We're
D&D,
already
I mean,
best friends, apparently.
Apparently.
This is normal.
Yes, I don't mean to hog the game time, so this will probably be the last thing I do for the tavern, and then just I'm gonna shut up.
We've got quite a ways, so you're fine. We've got
Yeah,
a lot
no,
of
but
time.
like I've been in like D&D parties where you have that one outspoken person who takes up most of the time, and then you're just sitting there waiting.
Well, anyways, what I was gonna say is that Salty Sam's gonna kind of put an end to this as well, because when he hears you talking about different ales in his tavern, he gets disgruntled because he's already paid you 15 gold, which is about a week's worth of wages that he's gathered from these bums. And he's like, alright, no, that is enough. You're not selling in my bar. Shut up now or I'm kicking you out.
Okay,
Enjoy
at
your
this point,
drinks.
Miko go, Meek, sorry. Meek, make up to you, maybe? Free of charge?
What you got in mind, Gobby?
He points to Cat. Cat friend, fluffy man, correct. Meek know of Goblin Brew. Meek make for you, and you sell. But all Meek asks for is one free round of drinks.
That man just starts levitating. Do one more persuasion. Just a flat persuasion at this point, because he's a little disgruntled at you. And you are
Okay.
talking about another drink that's not on his menu.
Okay, so flat, I'm not adding my modifier. That is a 19.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you can use... I meant, like, no advantage. Sorry.
Oh,
just...
yeah, so 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Modified 23.
Quick question: What is the advantage, or how does that work?
So,
Advantage is you just roll 2d20s. You take the highest number that you rolled, and you use that one for your roll.
The
Disadvantage.
The same works for disadvantage too. You roll 2 dice, but you take the lower one.
Oh, okay.
gonna need
Just
to...
need to be reminded of that. Thank you.
I'm gonna make a group for the tavern people now.
I would like to say that Flavia has been moving around and casting something on the walls this entire time.
What is that something?
Spare the dying, because this place obviously needs it.
Oh, you have no idea. You don't know what the Goblin Brew is.
Alright, so...
She knows it doesn't work on buildings, but she doesn't care. She's trying.
Bless her heart.
Bless her heart. Doing the best.
So, Salty Sam, he kind of just looks to you, and he's like, one free drink?
Meek points to his friends. Each. Only one. That all Meek asked for. But you no tell where you get it. Meek be in trouble with other goblins if they find out.
Okay, if you're saying each, do one more persuasion at disadvantage.
Oof, okay. Modified 14.
Okay. No.
I'm liking this die.
He got a 16. So, Salty Sam goes,
Damn.
no! One drink, and only one. And so he takes the cup that Yvelda spat in and slides it right to you.
He goes, Meek want to know if you have back room. Meek need to say secret contagion. No one can hear it, or go boom. Essentially, Meek's gonna go to a back room and piss in the bottle.
Okay.
This is what he gets. This is what he gets for trying to rip off Meek.
He points behind him to the door, and he says to him, "You can do it in there. Don't go into the door to your left. That's my room, and if you hear you opening it, you're out."
Oh, Meek wouldn't dare. You've been great, whore.
Yvelda's like,
Meek looks at the group like, is whore the right word?
Yvelda nods, is like, yeah, it whore. Him whore.
Like,
And
thank you, he.
Salty Sam just kind of like pinches the bridges of his nose. He's just go get the fucking ale.
Meek's gonna go to the back room, and while he's pissing the bottle, he's just gonna speak in Goblin, but really what he's saying in Goblin is, human stupid.
Now, where are you pissing? Here or here?
He would be pissing like right. Well, yeah, I guess towards the back, like he's trying not to get seen.
Okay, Meek, will you please roll me perception?
Ooh, I am good at this. I'm super good at this apparently. What is that? Modified 25.
Okay, so Meek, as you're taking a piss, down the stairwell, you kind of hear this sort of, and
Like there's movement.
And you hear down there. Something is
Rustling.
something is disturbed. I just fucking trashed my living room. The wife's gonna be pissed.
God damn it.
It was worth it. You hear rummaging down there, and the sound of wood and bottles breaking. There's definitely something in the basement.
Oh,
And
at this point, Meek will probably remember the fact that there's a quest for this place. He was too busy fucking around.
you just green text up at the top right. Meek will remember that.
Yeah, Meek goes to the barman.
Quest
and he
added to your notes.
Yeah, he hands it to the barman. Meek gives special goblin brew, but do not drink all in one sitting, or he rubs his belly, or bell go boom boom.
I'm gonna have Meek on the stool so he's like the same height as everyone. Alright, so he's like, right. So he just takes the bottle, puts it under the counter, and so we're gonna just call that the rest of your interaction, unless you two decide to speak to Salem. I'm sorry, the two flying people down below. We'll get to you.
I think we're gonna take I think I'm gonna take a $5 and like stop holding the attention. So
Salem, is there anything else you do, or are you just gonna kind of chill with your new friends?
I'll chill with them by playing a new song.
All right, so we're gonna say that you guys don't mind. You guys kind of just sort of are laughing to yourselves, and you move over to this table that has just enough seats for you. And you're all giggling at how stupid
I just
he
realized
was.
what happened. Meek technically made 5 gold by selling a man
Gamer
a
girl
bottle.
bathwater.
and piss.
Yep. Okay, so we're gonna end that for you guys. Who wants to go first, Zeed or? Will you do me a favor? I'm going to go ahead and make a note here because right now your character's name is Latest. Will you please spell out your name?
Flavia?
Yes.
Be right back.
Never mind. I'm just gonna name it Flav.
Yeah, you can just do it, Flop.
Here, I'm also going to be right back because I hear my cat is
Okay.
meowing, so I'm going to go feed her real quick.
All right. Why don't we then just real quick, because I have to pee. Quick fiber. Everyone get some snacks, some drinks.
Sounds good.
Okay.
I'm gonna mute my mic so that doesn't get on stream and I get banned.
If what we haven't said already and was done doesn't cause that.
Oops. Alright.
Hello.
Yep.
Oh, 5 minute. 5 minute.
Yeah.
Got it. So how'd you feel with having to
I gotta say, I was
improv your first thing?
not what I was expecting would go off script there, Jesus Christ.
Meek is meek, but he has the goblin nature embedded in his genes, so every so often the goblin side will come out. I can't believe that. I can't believe that worked though.
That's not royalty free. That's okay. Well, this might be. I realized that the music stopped. Okay.
Oh, did it? I actually have it muted on my end. Like it's really good music, but it's
Back.
That music was too epic for.
yeah.
Come on.
Hello guys.
Here we go.
Hey.
Dude, like, this kind of looks like the area that I would expect Salem to come from.
Have many goods.
And goblin piss, apparently. It's a new medicinal herb.
I'm gonna have to roll. To see if this is gonna be a long con or is this gonna be a one-time thing with Meek.
Fuck. Shit. How many patrons are there? It's 5. Shit.
What?
Just realized something. They're drinking goblin piss. They all need to make Constitution saving throws.
Oh,
No, they're drinking the Patreons are drinking the orc spit.
Well, Salty Sam.
Or is he selling it?
He's selling it.
Ah, shit! I was hoping he was gonna keep it as his private stock.
No,
Oops!
during
Meek was just trying to get back at one guy. He didn't mean to get back at all of them.
That's a fail. That's a pass.
I just want to point out Meek is a healthy boy. He has no diseases.
2 fails, and 2 guys are just like, all right. I mean, it's kind of rough. So, 2 guys drink the goblin piss and kind of start retching. Salty Sam's like, not happy with these guys puking over his tavern floor, and he's like, and he's telling them, he's like, you puke, you clean. Like the
Meek in the background. Meek told you don't drink too much or go boom boom.
And since it's a tavern and since it's ale, he's not questioning why they're vomiting. He really doesn't care. He looks at Lydia and he's like, Lydia, clean that up. And she just kind of almost wants to sob.
Does Meek see this?
She just has this look of like, I fucking hate this job.
Okay, with a passive perception of 16, do I see this?
Yes.
Meek will get up and clean it.
Meanwhile,
It is Meek's fault.
Meanwhile, Yvelda is just fucking laughing her ass off now. Like, she's holding her ribs, kind of like, stomping one foot, trying to wipe tears from her eyes. She's just laughing at this. She's loving it. Is everyone
Meek
back?
is
I'm back.
Meek is getting punished by karma and is cleaning up the puke because he feels bad for the human.
A goblin with a conscience?
Yeah, Meek isn't like a regular goblin. He's green. Most goblins are tan or red, so he's a bit different.
Let's see here. Photoshop.
But every so often, goblin side of Meek, like just right now, scamming people and pissing in drinks will come out. But like Meek has a conscience, so he feels bad for the random patriot or the lady. God damn it.
Gonna have to make a new layer.
Could I play an uplifting song to increase the atmosphere? And if so, do I have to roll for anything?
You would need a roll performance. So we're gonna say puke pile. Like these two start puking so hard because one of them got a 2 that the one guy just grabs his friend's head to try and stabilize himself and winds up puking on his head.
Oh, like that video I showed you?
Yeah.
The guy who took that bong hit too hard.
Yep. So there's just a good puddle of puke from these two guys here.
Lovely. So what do I have to roll?
Performance.
Okay. With advantage or just
Just performance.
or with performance? Just
The standard roll.
Mhm.
okay.
I believe in you, Catman.
18.
Okay.
That's with the modifier applied.
Nice.
With the that's the total score. 18.
So if we all just quiet for just a moment.
Mhm.
That's what he's playing in the background.
Fair enough.
And it, at least there's some music now. The rest of the patrons, they also start laughing at the two guys that are covered in vomit. Salty Sam's looking like he's about ready to kick those two chuckleheads out. Lydia, she goes to the back room to go get the mop, and where did I put Lydia? Which one is she? She's 3?
Are you doing it by layers?
Yeah, it's the only way I can do it.
I was gonna be an idiot and be like, she's right there.
So Lydia goes to the back room and just walks downstairs. So we're just gonna make her there. Okay, that is enough from you guys for now. On to the other two who have been waiting patiently.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Which one of you guys would like to go first?
Go ahead, Flavia.
Oh, right, you said Flavia was kind of walking around trying to...
She's been walking around casting a spell at the walls, which hasn't been doing anything, but it's the thought that counts.
Before Lydia... Or which way are you going to go? This way or this way?
We'll go with clockwise.
This way?
It's counterclockwise.
Sorry, my brain. Alright, so we'll say you're like here now. Before she disappeared, Lydia kind of just sort of smiles and appreciates what you're trying to do. And she's just kind of like, yeah, she mouths to you quietly. It's like, it's gonna need it.
Yeah.
Like, she definitely has the look of an employee who has spent way too long at this job and just like, it really just terrible here. But it's the only tavern, so she has no choice.
Be right back again.
Okay, that's fine. I'll just continue while you're away. So, having seen this, what does Flavia do?
That is a good question.
Now, I will remind you of the notice board outside. You did look at the quests, and there appears to be 2 quests pertaining to the leaky bucket.
She is going to, if she can, while staying away from the puke pile, going to take a look around for any signs of a cat.
Okay. So, I will need you to roll me a investigation.
Okay. I rolled a 4.
You see one directly behind you with a lute playing music.
He goes, "Oh, that's the
Oh, we'll wait for Wilson to get back. Shit, I was not expecting to need him. Wilson,
You always need the mad lad.
Are you back, Wilson? We'll take this as a no. We will come back to that then. Zeed, what do you do?
I want to carefully walk up to Salty Sam and ask about his tasty rat problem.
oh,
Your tone of voice
Aw.
sounded hungry. I just
the fish
realized
wasn't very good, so
Zeed needs to be a little bigger. Nope, I was in the right one the first time. Photoshop for beginners, yay!
Oh, you already know more than me.
You just knock over all those cups with your big fucking wing.
It's a glandular problem.
It's a glitch. Okay, so Wilson, are you back yet?
No. He usually says when he's back.
Yep. Okay, so we'll probably just have to fill him in. Or actually, no, I kind of need him here to see if he notices. So,
you know what his passive perception is offhand?
I don't.
It would be on his sheet. Hold on.
Yeah, it'll be 10 plus whatever his wisdom modifier is, and then if he's proficient in it, he gets +2.
That was honestly something I was going to ask from all of you that I completely forgot because I was rushing to try and get this all done with today.
His passive perception is 12.
This one is back.
Oh, thank goodness.
There he is.
Hello, what I miss?
So, what you missed was...
So they're a dragon now. Meek riding.
What you missed was Flavia was trying to look around and see about there being a cat. And she rolled a 4, so she just kind of sees Salem and... what did you say, Flavia?
Flavia was like, "Oh, you're a cat? Oh, wait, you're not a lost cat, are you?"
No, this one is not lost cat, just a roaming cat.
Okay. Do you add
cat.
anything else?
You play nice music.
Thank you. Is there anything else this one can help you with?
For the sake of progression, we'll just go ahead and say you two are having a pleasant conversation. And when Zeed asks to hear about the rat problem, right as he asks this, you hear a shrill, high-pitched scream. Ooh, that's not the right one.
That's the wrong person.
Where did she go?
He took flight. His people need him.
That's Salty Sam. They're just numbers, the NPCs. You hear
There you
Your
go.
face one, your face two.
You hear a shrill, high-pitched scream coming from the back room, and the sound of shattering implements as Lydia comes running up from the back and yells to Sam, "It's still there! It's still in the storage room!" And Sam's like, "Damn it! When is that thing gonna fucking leave?"
Cute Meek going, "Oh yeah."
He looks to Zeke, he's like, "You want to take care of the rat problem? By all means. 90 gold and 1 free drink if you can get the damn thing out of my tavern. But anything you break comes out of the reward."
Ha! Fair enough.
And he yells this loud enough that you can all sort of hear it. So, what do the rest of you do? Because we know Zeed's going to go and investigate. Meek, you heard about the clattering downstairs as well, and you remember the bounty too.
You know what? Meek will join in, but he's not gonna get in the way because, like, technically, even though like Meek heard it and knows about it, Bird Guy kind of has first claim, so he's just gonna let the Bird Guy take the lead, but he will follow behind.
All right.
Salem puts his 4 up and says, "This one will join."
And he's like, rat, of course, hungry.
Meek raised up his hand. Meek help too.
And Yvelda's like, oh, right. That why we come here. Flavia, do you join them?
She will. Probably slightly behind Uvelda.
Okay. So,
Real quick, is there any way I can increase Sev's volume more than the max?
Sorry?
you've already increased his user volume?
Yeah.
Not on our end, no. He would have to do it on his end.
I can do that. Am I too quiet?
You might be for Ryan.
It helps to like mute the music every so often.
Do I need to... Yeah, you guys can control the volume. I have it adjusted to where it shouldn't be too loud on my end.
Same.
I just have this as atmospheric so that, you know, as we're playing, it just is in the background. On my end, it's, like, completely unnoticeable. We all good, then?
Sure.
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, so Salty Sam goes and he unlocks the door again. Or, well, no, it wasn't locked before. And, so you all... I'm not going to move you right now. I'll save that for later. But you're all right here. He kind of... That's... I almost forgot her name already. Lydia? Is that what I said her name was?
Yes, Lydia's the barmaid.
Thank you. The fun of just pulling bullshit NPCs out of your ass when you weren't expecting to. So
Yeah.
Salty Sam kind of he's guarding his bedroom. He doesn't want you guys, you know, trying to rummage through there. So he has Lydia manning the front right now. And so he guides you down into the basement. Let's get onto the right layer. And so as you enter the basement...
Oh, that is cool.
Thank you.
That is cool.
As you enter the basement, that is what you see at first. I will position you guys later. And he tells you that whatever's down there is behind that door. We've been able to keep it locked, but that's also where I keep all of my stock. So, we're gonna run out of ale at this point, so thank you, little green buddy, for the extra bottle. We're gonna need it. Gonna make sure that stretches real far.
Meek gives him the wink and snap his fingers.
So, he hands you all a single key to unlock the storeroom door. And in there, you hear more rummaging and clatter, something smashing around in there. So, what do you guys do?
Well, Meek's. I already said Meek's gonna follow the bird guy because he technically had the first claim on the quest.
Alright, so then, Zeed, he hands you the key first.
Okay.
And, how do you wish to proceed? Are you going to just barge in there, quietly open the door? You hear that there is something definitely in there making a loud noise.
I will go ahead and draw my rapier and slowly open the door.
Alright, one sec, I gotta... There it is. And so...
What's your class again?
I believe he is also a fighter.
Okay.
Yes.
Gonna just kind of throw everyone... Let me see if I can do it this way. Nope, can't do that. That's a shame.
Hold control and press the layers which each character is on, and you can drag all of them in a group,
Oh, thank you.
which you probably already know.
Actually, I didn't, so that helps. Thanks.
Ah.
Monty Python.
We ride.
So, as you open the door, that's the wrong one. That's also the wrong layer. Apologies. As you open the door, the light from the stairwell and the torch casts in, but it's not the greatest. Does anyone here have dark vision?
Meek has dark vision.
So does Salem.
Okay,
That's
are
Bob,
you
yeah.
guys in the back?
Meek would be directly behind the bird guy.
Directly behind the bird guy. Okay, so then Meek and Flavia, your vision kind of is like that. You don't really see anything except for maybe a quick shadow darting behind the crate that is right here.
Meek will point this out to the party. Because he doesn't know if anyone can see it, so he'll point it out. He'll point it out to everyone just in case.
Yvelda can see in the dark. Philo can. Meek. Salem, do you have dark vision?
Yes, dark vision.
Okay, so the bird is the only one who doesn't have dark vision.
Great.
So you let them know that you just saw something run behind the crate. What do you do?
Guess I will go ahead and light my torch and walk into the room 10 feet.
Not erase. Not erase. 5, 10.
How low is the ceiling?
About standard ceiling height.
Well,
The barrels are stacked 2 on the bottom, 1 on the top, so they're almost at the top of the ceiling, maybe about like a couple feet or about a foot between the top and that top barrel.
Okay.
Meek will like to follow through, but he will go to the right of the. I'm sorry, what is your character's name again?
Zeed?
Zeed. He's gonna go to the right of Zeed, like to give Zeed a right berth. So yeah, like right there where your mouse is, like he's gonna go that way
All right.
to try and like swoop around.
Yvelda will, let's see, where is she at? 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. She's just gonna kind of chill with Meek.
I was about to say Meek now have new hat. Oh,
Okay.
you still have it in the lair.
Flavia and Salem.
Flav, you can go first.
Oh, the epic battle music for
Right?
this, really.
Yeah.
I was gonna have Flavia take out a gold piece, cast light on it, and then slide it across the floor,
All right, so we'll just kind of
just towards
say
the back of the chamber.
right about here, or we'll say it lands here. So the entire area is illuminated. You can see everything clearly now. Or do you stay in the doorway?
I'll move in 5 feet behind Zed.
So you're at the door. Salem, where
If
do
I
you
can,
move?
I wish to be between, but on the back of Zeed and Meek.
Here?
Yeah.
Okay.
So practically next to Flavia.
So because you've done so well at illuminating this room, I will not make you roll this at disadvantage. But when you enter the room, you see this is no rat. It is some sort of weird creature that kind of looks as if it's been sort of cobbled together. It's almost the same size as Salem. And it is rummaging through this crate right here, and it looks up and it hisses at the whole party. And I want you to roll me a perception now, and just Just a good old perception, all of you.
18.
Okay.
I also have an 18.
Does anyone beat an
have a-
18?
14.
All right, 18's good enough. So, as you look at this creature, you happen to notice that it has a collar around its neck, which seems kind of strange, even though this thing is clearly some sort of unholy abomination to, everyone's sight. But around the collar of the creature's neck, you see a name tag, and the name tag says spleens. Spleens. Yes, go ahead.
I just realized what happened.
Yeah.
So,
If she sees us, she's groaning.
Meek's gonna hold up his hand to the party. Meek got this.
So
Meek's gonna desperately
Spleens
try.
hisses at you all.
Don't you hiss me?
Shut the door behind us.
Okay, so you've shut the door and you have locked yourselves in with this homunculus. I'll go ahead and tell you since you did so well with perception. It is a homunculus.
I knew the picture from the monster manual, but I didn't want to say anything.
Yeah.
Alright, so Meek's gonna try and tell the party to let him handle it. He's gonna try, because he's gonna assume this is just like a regular animal. He doesn't know what it is, but he's gonna assume it's an animal.
Okay.
Meek's gonna calmly walk towards it in a nice calm tone and say, Meek friend, Meek know you wanna go home. So animal handle?
How close are you getting to it?
Like maybe 2 squares closer. Like nice and slow.
Here?
Yeah.
And, yeah, go ahead, do animal handling for me.
Modified 21.
Okay.
The one thing Meek is good at,
so,
he is super good at.
So Spleens kind of, growls at him, but as she sniffs him, she kind of is like, she's like, you're kind of ugly like me too, so she sort of lowers her guard a bit and sort of starts...
I'll have you know, Meek is the Fabio of goblins.
She perks up now, and she's not, growling, but she's still kind of skittish at this point. She's not as tense anymore, but she's still kind of like, if you get any closer, I'm going to run.
Okay, at this point, Meek will pull out a jerky from one of his rations and kind of, break off a piece and tries to, show it, Meek friend. You want me to roll again?
Yes, please.
I really like how the music is dramatic right now. Okay. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22,
Good enough.
23.
Good enough. So, congratulations! Spleens is happy with you. Which layer is Spleens? I believe. Yep, this one. So, Spleens runs up and grabs the jerky, starts nibbling on it, and then climbs up around, going from your hip to your back, and then just kind of perches on top of your head.
Just Meek going, Meek have new hat now. Meek's not moving. He's like, Meek don't know what to do now. This is as far as Meek thought he would get.
So you now have a homunculus that is 3 feet tall, standing on, or perched on the head of a 4 foot tall goblin. And it's just noshing on this jerky, it's calm now. You can kind of gather it was looking for something to eat.
Is this how D&D Voltron is made?
So
He's now the tallest one in the room.
So do you do anything else in the room?
Meek's not. Meek's gonna continue to keep the animal calm. So I'm not gonna do anything other than that.
Okay.
What do we
Anyone else?
see in the room?
You see everything that's on the map. You see crates, barrels, mugs, a bunch of broken furniture. One of the barrels is kind of leaking a little bit. Might be a little water puddle in the back corner of the room, but it is essentially, these barrels are Salty Sam's stock for the bar.
Could I go up to the leaking barrel and do mending on it?
You can.
Because it's a cantrip, so I don't use any points, right?
Nope, you're good. You can cast
Okay.
mending.
It is your
Okay.
spammable ability.
Okay.
Does
Do I have to
anyone?
roll for anything?
No, it's good.
No.
You repaired
No, okay.
it. It stopped leaking.
Okay.
Does anyone do anything else in the room?
Flavia's gonna take a look to see if she can't find any of the fish.
Okay. You do indeed find a barrel full of fish, and to say that the fish in the market was fresher would be a understatement.
She's going to cast Ray of Frost to try and keep them like frozen,
Okay, so
possibly trapped inside for a while.
you've essentially just made fish jello.
I'll take that.
Is this barrel was full of fish slime and gunk, and just it was a whole barrel of fish pudding, which is basically the fish just kind of Salty Sam was just taking the leftovers from stew, putting it in a barrel, and then like adding some gravy to it. So you
I fucking knew it.
you now
Fish
just you now just have a barrel of fish jelly, and Salty Sam come tomorrow will have a new item of the day.
Huzzah!
He's got goblin orc swig, fish jello, and a fixed barrel. He cannot complain.
He cannot. So
I
is
guess
that?
we can.
Go ahead.
Can you just walk it out of the tavern? Huh?
You can
I'm
certainly
hoping.
try.
Oh, Meek will, however, pick up the gold and hand it back to
Flavia.
Flavia.
Like
I was
think
still
of
subtracting that gold from my inventory.
think of Yugoslavia, but it's Flavia.
He hands it back to Flavia. Meek no gold important. No leave. But
Yeah,
then
well-
he like. But when you try to pull it out Meek's fingers, it's like a little tiny death grip. You have to give a good pull, because his inner goblin's like, eh.
Do I need to have you two do a strength check?
No. It's just
Okay.
like, you know when your grandpa gives you a dollar bill
Yeah,
and
yeah.
playing with you? It's
Yvalda
like that.
kind of just sort of snorts and is like, Yvalda will keep it.
Oh,
All right, so
Flavia says, thank you, and puts it and kind of waves it around a little bit just to see if the creature pays any attention to it or not.
No,
So-
but you do see Meek's eyes go big and watch it.
So Spleens, she perks up, her eyes do that like large cat dilation, and she's just kind of like, oh, laser pin, but it's shiny gold coin. Spleens then just fucking kicks off of Meek's head like it was a perch. I'm not gonna make you roll any damage. Actually,
Maybe a deck save to not fall over.
what's your AC?
By AC, it's 17.
Okay, real quick. You're good.
Yay.
So you just hear the little scrapey claws of her back feet just kind of go off your helmet, and just she jumps, and then her wings spread out, and she glides through the air, and she grabs the gold coin and perches on top of Flavia's shoulder.
You just hear a sad Meek. Mm.
Flavia, remind this one of pirate.
Okay, so we're done with the basement then?
I feel like we are. It's up to the
I
group.
think so.
Yeah.
Are there any other leaky barrels?
I mean, the whole fucking place is leaky. It's called the Leaky Bucket.
Yeah, but is it losing any stock?
No.
Alright. Then I'm good.
Let's see here.
Oh, hold up. Do I see the bucket and mop anywhere?
No, there's just a pile of rags.
Oh, okay. Because Meek remember that the girl was heading to get that, so he was
Yeah.
gonna bring it up. But if he doesn't
Basically,
see it, then
there's
no.
just a bucket with some rags. They don't even.
Okay,
they
Meek-
can't even afford a mop.
Oh, Meek will just take that up for them.
Okay. Just everyone, what is your passive perceptions, real quick?
16.
12.
All right, I will need a
Well-
perception check from everyone.
Okay.
Do I just roll a normal 20?
If you are trained in perception, add that to your dice. If you
Okay.
are not, then just a normal 20.
I just got a 10.
I got a 15.
13.
Natural 1.
Okay. I'll go ahead and let
I do
you
not know this place.
Meek, in your inventory, your little hot bar with your inventory, it just says 1 bottle of ale added.
Okay.
So none of you saw this, but while you were all leaving, Yvolda pocketed a bottle.
One bottle there.
All right, so we all head upstairs then, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's
Please and thank you.
Thank you, please.
I will say, I am happy the way this concluded. So as you go upstairs, and I'll spread you guys out later. As you go upstairs, Salty Sam's just kind of like, well, that was quick. What the fuck is that thing? And Lydia
It's a
kind
missing
of
cat.
Lydia
Meek will
pokes
interrupt.
her head.
Meek found cat.
Hold on, I'm not done. Lydia pokes
Sorry.
her head through the door, sees it, screams, and then just runs out of the tavern.
Meek will still yell, Meek found cat. And he'll hand Salty Sam the bucket and rags. Here, mop.
Sam's just kind of like, because Lydia's gone and now he has to clean.
Exactly.
So
Salem jumps onto the counter once again.
I don't
and
even need to
looks
move you.
at... Sorry?
I don't even need to move you.
Yeah, you're
Okay.
already there.
And looks at Salty Sam and starts to giving him a report.
All right.
This
And-
one and party went down to your cellar. We found the thing making noise and scaring tavern wench out of pub. So problem now handled. This one also went ahead and fixed your barrels of mead.
Well, that's mighty kind of you, Cat. Here, have a little bonus for going above and beyond. You get a drink on the house and, we'll say 20 extra silver. The rest of you, here. And he just begrudgingly slams a bag of 90 gold on the counter. Divide that 6 ways. Yvolda gets a share. Is how we're going to handle that. Later when, Meek, when your wife joins, we'll just, we can add that to her portion. But for right now, Yvolda's gonna fill the role of
You're
the
fine.
missing person.
So everybody gets 15 gold.
I was just doing that too.
So Sam seems pretty happy. Everyone's drinking. Let's see. Let's do this again. Two more patrons start vomiting.
Meek is just laughing to himself because he knows who has to clean it up.
And at this point now, Sam's not too happy while everyone's vomiting, and he checks the ale. And are you guys still
Uh-oh.
kind of just chilling right now? Or-
Does Meek see this?
Meek sees him picking up the bottle. He checks it. He starts sniffing it.
Meek's gonna look at the group and say, Meek, think we go turn in kitty cat now? Yes? Follow Meek? He starts
He's
like
good at
slowly
things.
walking. He starts slowly walking backwards, like with his hands, like motioning for the party to follow him as he's walking outside.
Do you follow him?
Salem
Yeah.
will pack away his ukulele, get on all fours, and yeet the hell out of there.
Yeah, I'm getting out of there too.
As
Ride. We ride.
Oh, then I do find the
Huzzah!
layer that is the leaky bucket and turn that one off and turn on Newton. So as you, oh boy, that's right.
Someone pick on the roof.
As you do this, you hear Salty Sam go, "Wait a minute, this is piss!" And the bottle just comes whizzing out of the door. Meek, make a dexterity save.
Oh shit! Dexterity save.
Yes.
Shit. Fuck. That is a 6.
You get pegged in the head with a bottle of your own piss, and you are now just dripping in goblin piss. Yvelda is laughing her ass off again. It's like, you smell better now!
Meek looks at her like, but Meek smelled like your piss before. Like just to put a stab at her.
Yvelda not remember this.
Yvelda drink a lot. Meek just has this like 1,000-yard stare.
Yvelda's like,
Flavia is going to again cast Prestidigitation to try and make him look a little bit less covered in piss.
okay.
Are you being obvious about it?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Meek sees this and goes, Meek, thank you.
Oh,
But
wait,
then
hold
he looks
on.
really sad. Then he looks really sad. Meek thought for a minute there he magic, but okay.
Meek, also take 1 hit point of damage from the bottle.
Fair enough. I'm at 13.
So, essentially, you guys have been kicked out of the leaky bucket.
Guess it's a good thing that no one wants to live in this town.
Yeah. At least Meek and Yvelda and Salem have been banned from the leaky bucket now. You see Lydia, where... I'm not going to pull her out, but basically Lydia sees the homunculus and she screams and runs away again.
Meek's just gonna yell, Don't be scared! Meek know a cat now! Bye, lady.
Where was that leaky bucket filter thing again?
Salem did nothing. Salem is innocent of this crime.
Okay, so you're outside again. Remind me, did everyone see the quests, or did only a few of you?
Yes. Oh, just for reference, I guess the only thing Meek would have taken note is the Goblin quest more than anything, because that'd be the one thing he would want to go try to do.
Okay, so you all have seen the quest, yes?
I
have
wrote
not.
down basically all of them in my notes.
Okay, so we'll just go ahead and say yes. Right, so you've all been kicked out. Salty Sam's pissed off now. He's figured out why everyone's vomiting. He rolled a
Did
nat...
he drink any of it?
No, but he rolled a nat 20 on medicine.
I was hoping he would at least drink it. Oh, well, he gets to drink it, and now everyone now knows he will sell piss to his customers. That's what you get for trying to rip off a goblin.
So yeah, with that...
What Goblin Brew was.
With that said, a lot of the other people from the leaky bucket. Let's see here. Where are you guys on this map? Or here?
According to the map, we're by the markets.
I think
So-
he's looking for the lair. There you go.
So a lot of the patrons kind of start spilling out, holding their stomachs. They're giving Meek and the group some dirty eyes, and they just kind of go home.
Meek yelled at him, Meek told you, don't drink a lot!
One of them just glares at Meek and flips him off.
Meek, not understanding the gesture, does it back. But he thinks it's a wave. Like he has this shit-eating grin, like he thinks he made a friend.
Someone just laughing in the background.
Uh-oh. I hear dice moving.
The guy's just not
It's totally
feeling.
natural.
The guy's not feeling it. He just moves on with his day. He was about to fight, but he's just like, my stomach hurts. I'm going home.
Oh, is this how the people get rot gut?
Yep.
I feel slightly bad.
One of the guys adds a new bounty on the board, requesting for medical supplies from Zelina. At 25 gold.
Wait, did Meek just make a new quest?
Yes, you did. The people, a good section of the workers in Newton are now poisoned and need medical treatment because they have ingested just straight up goblin piss. So
The goblin side of Meek is now realizing this is a thing he can now do in every town. But the good side of Meek is feeling really, really bad.
So they now need some health potions. So with that, the patrons go to their homes and the workhouse. And the leaky bucket is closed for the day.
For obvious reasons.
Everyone has just gone home. The vendors outside are just kind of like, the fuck just going on? Like, you know, the few people that are still outside are just still kind of trading. But a lot of the work, no more warehouse work's getting done because everyone, like all the workers, instead of working, were at the leaky bucket. So congratulations, you have shut down all productivity for this town for the day and possibly the near future.
Maybe it'll start to smell better here.
How to take down a town? All you need is one. You just need one gobby boy with a full bladder.
So is there...
One
Does
convincing
anyone
cat
know where
and one.
the Adventurers Guild is? That's where we're supposed to be taking this.
I
nice
think
animal.
it's in the town over.
Yes.
Like I don't think it's here, right?
Is there anything else you do in Newton? I would say, for reference, it is about midday now.
And how long is Timber Break from Newton again?
About a day's walk.
Is any of the quests in between?
Yeah.
There is the Goblin quest.
And the potion.
Yeah, and the potions. To pick up potions from Zelina's. I will say that for the sake of this, that there were directions. I can't recall if there was, but there are directions to Zelina's. Is you know that it is across the bridge, and it is to the west.
Okay, so essentially we would run into the goblins first.
Yes, you would.
Salem doesn't know any of this because he hasn't looked at the notice board, so he'll just follow along with everyone.
The Meek will like say to the party about the goblins. The goblin quest is on the way.
Notepad. Okay. All right. So then we're safe assumption we're done with Newton
Yes.
Yes.
For now.
for now. Have you
We
not
have to come
done
back
enough?
to sell.
We have to drop a meteoric somehow.
I have to come back and sell diet goblin brew.
Are you gonna piss in the health potions?
Huh?
Are you gonna piss in the health potions?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh no, no.
No.
That's
You're gonna-
player me. That's me, the player, saying yes. Meek will not do that.
All right. So the party leaves the now worst for the wear Newton. Like these people looked depressed before. Now they just look like they want to die. Newton will remember this, and you have lost karma.
Meek, what karma? That food. You want Meek to cook?
You have saved Salty Sam's inventory, but you have also poisoned his customers, so his disposition towards you is less than happy. Like,
Oh, that's right. Salem.
Neutral. Yeah.
Did you add 15 gold to your inventory?
Yes. Already added total.
And then you also added the, what, 40 silver?
Yeah, 20 silver.
It was
Yeah.
20 silver, okay.
Yes,
I was
20
double
silver.
checking.
So, I wouldn't say neutral. I would say on the
Indifferent.
lowest end of, like, you know, are you gonna, you know, he there are some of you he's neutral towards, there are others of you he does not like anymore.
And who does he not like anymore?
Meek, Salem, and Yvelda.
But I fixed
Meek,
his
what?
barrel!
Me too!
Okay, Salem, you are neutral. Meek and Yvelda, he doesn't like you two. You sold him piss.
No, I
And
gave
spit.
him piss. I sold him spit.
Regardless, it doesn't change his disposition. The
You
semantics
sold
of
him bodily fluids.
he is
I
not
never
happy
thought that was a sentence I would ever say. No, I gave him piss. I sold him spit.
Right, so, give me just 1 second, check my notes real quick. Okay.
What is the condition of some of the goods in the market? Is it just tacked on? Is anything like cracked or broken?
From wording, it's scraps and pieces. Like half-eaten fish, really moldy or rotten fish. Like it's bad stuff.
Any
Yeah.
form of art was essentially what your child does at summer camp.
The most artistic thing you found was Billy's note and the mayor of Timberbreak's note.
What about the tools on sale? If there are any. Or is it just produce?
There are fishing rods,
Mhm.
nets with patched holes,
Mhm.
pretty much just general fishing equipment that you would expect to see coming in and out. The
While you're setting up, I'll be right back.
okay,
Alright.
well, I was going to describe something that might be of interest.
To everyone or
Yes,
to me?
It was something I overlooked. The
Alright, quick question. In regards to the equipment you just mentioned, is that being sold or is that just general equipment that's going to be used by the fishermen?
both.
Okay.
Are you
Carry
wanting
on.
to buy something from them?
No.
Okay.
Make a deal.
Okay. The thing that you might take note for those of you who got off the boat is
Mhm.
the goods being moved into the warehouse were definitely better than the goods that are currently here.
Yeah.
But those are being
Okay.
stored in a warehouse. They're not for sale.
Hmm.
Take that information as you will.
I've got a homunculus on my shoulders. There's not a whole bunch I can do about that. Unless I want to make things way worse.
I am surprised that so far most of you have been, with the exception of the piss incident.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Did you hear what I said about the warehouse?
No, I literally just walked in and
Okay.
heard piss incident.
The one thing I overlooked when I was explaining Newton is the wares that you saw when coming off the boat were of better quality. Like, these were actually good provisions and, nice quality things that are being taken to the warehouse. Just judging by the town, it's pretty safe to assume that they're not going to be selling these or even buying these. These are just being stored for transport later to Timberbreak. So, that's the last noteworthy thing about Newton is you have houses to the right, or to the left, two warehouses, and then up at the top is a lumber warehouse full of wood.
A lumber mill.
Yes.
Can I go to the fisherman's supply store and speak with the vendor?
You certainly may.
Hello, this one name is Salem. This one can see you have tools for sale, but not in very good condition. If friend can give Salem but 1 to 2 silver coins, this one can repair your tools.
You want to buy?
No. Just repair, so you can sell it for better.
Well, that's mighty kind of you. What's your
But this-
angle?
No angle. This one just requires 2 silver for each tool Salem repairs.
For each?
Indeed.
I don't have that
But-
much silver.
Perhaps we can work out a deal, yes?
How about I give you my finest net? And she holds up this net that has, like, big hole in the middle.
What is special about this net?
It's got the smallest hole!
Damn it.
But this one is repairing your tools. What else could you provide as trade or barter?
Is she pretty?
No.
This one
Had
is
to.
What was that?
Well, it's not illegal in D&D.
Well, no, what did you guys say? I didn't
This
hear.
one has standards.
This one has what?
Standards.
Standards. Like, her nose is almost as long as her chin.
Oof.
She's got, like, one eye shut and, like, a big wart with 3 hairs coming out of it.
Can I use mend on her face?
No. No, you cannot. Zelina has tried, and this is after.
Oh my god, we're seeing after the surgery?
Yes.
You know, kind of like Robin Hood Men in Tights, where they changed the witch's name to Latrine from Shithouse.
Oh yeah.
So she's offering you a net that, if you mend it, I will go ahead and tell you will be a functional net.
Mm-hmm.
But all of her supplies are basically just garbage.
Okay. How about this as a proposal? Salem will take.
What's your offer?
My offer is to
Speak
repair
up!
your other wares.
Huh?
Oh my god,
Salem
it feels so hard of
offer-
hearing.
Salem's offer is to repair tools. All.
Oh, that goes around. It'll come and go. Just cough into the bucket, and anything that falls out we can feed to the fishes.
Ugh.
This
So bad
one
for
is
the fish.
disturbed now, but this one will continue talking. This one will take net as payment, but this one will also like for you to provide information whenever Salem returns to Newton. And in
Alrighty.
return, this one will repair your tools.
Okay, what you want to know, sweetie? And she, like, just reaches out her bony, shaky, almost Parkinson-like hand, and just her nails, you can't kind of tell if, like, it's receding cuticles or if they're just really long and yellow nails. She almost looks like a hag, but you know better. And she just kind of, like, scratches the top of your head.
There's just Meek in the background slowly shaking his head in horror.
So I just got a head pat.
By a really nasty old woman, yes.
That's fine. So we have deal, information and net for repairing tools.
Yeah, that sounds good to me. I can't afford much else.
Very good. Then stand back, please.
And as she takes a step back, you just kind of hear a thunk, thunk, and one of her legs is peg leg.
Is it damaged?
I don't think you want to be that close.
It's got barnacles on it.
It's okay.
It's been
Okay.
bedazzled.
See
It- on the
bedazzled.
side of it, on the side of it, you just see in barnacles "bad bitch."
Fair enough.
Meek is
So-
just thinking. Meek is just thinking to himself. Meek could charge more for Goblin Brew. It might be expensive wine to these people.
So I would like to cast mend or do mend on both the tools and the net.
Okay, give
Or
me a
her
second.
wares and the net.
Give me a second.
Do I have to roll for anything?
There are a total of 20 items. What is the time of mend?
Let me check.
Here, I got you. I got you, fam. Just have to actually open up the goddamn app.
Instantaneous.
Oh, there you go.
Passing time 1 minute. Duration instantaneous.
Okay, so you spend 20 minutes to mend all of her wares. The rest of the vendors are kind of looking a bit jealous right now, but you know, they're just kind of they're starting to hear rumors about the piss incident, so they're like, maybe not.
Just cute Meek, just looking around, like Meek think Meek do bad.
Volda's like, Meek do a funny.
Yeah. So
Meek
should I
is-
go ahead and put repaired net on my inventory?
Just put net. You now have a net.
I now have a net.
The rest of you two, I'm sorry. I feel like I've been ignoring you two as well. Is there anything else you want to do in Newton before we leave?
Let's check and see if they have any arrows. I only have one.
I'll be back.
Okay. Who's leaving? Sev, was that you?
I think that was Zeke.
I'm here.
Z.
I'm
Oh,
assuming
okay,
that was
so it
Sev.
wasn't-
Oh,
I apologize.
Flavia.
I do apologize. I should focus a little bit more time on you guys. Arrows, not really. They just kind of have like some fishing spears. It's about the closest thing you'd find to an arrow here.
I'll pass.
Okay. Sev is still gone at the moment, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see if I can do some Photoshop magic then and sort of set up the next scene. We'll go ahead and get rid of you. Yeah, bye-bye. No! He's
You
gone
died
now.
of infection.
He died of the DM being bored of him.
He's been banished to the Shadow Realm.
He didn't believe in the heart of the cards.
This is a hell of a start to a campaign. Just saying.
Oh, it really is.
Welcome to DMing.
It's going great, though.
Son of a bitch.
Do I have all of you in that folder? I don't. Control Z. Alright, well, fuck it. We'll just throw y'all back in.
We have been vanished to the void.
I'm going to just assume that you're all done with Newton.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I made a contact in Newton, so I'm good. And I repaired tools.
And you now have a net that you can throw on people.
Yes.
Make a note then that you have a contact in Newton.
Where would I do that?
Just
Guess allies?
or just really
Okay.
anywhere you want to put your notes.
Okay. No, I was just saying where in the sheets would I put that? But I see allies and
Organizations.
yeah.
Which map do I want to use? That one's prettier, but this one's simpler.
Those are words.
Oh, the internal struggle.
I'm debating between this one and this one.
What does your inner GM say?
This one because it's more accurate to the vision I have in my head.
7th is back.
Welcome back.
Yep. Sorry about that.
I'm going to Sev. Was there anything else you wanted to do in Newton before you were done? By the way, this I did not make. I just grabbed it off of Patreon. I cannot remember the original artist, but you know, again, support original art, stuff like that. I did buy a pack of battle maps, but I just didn't have anything I needed to use at the moment, so hopefully the artist does not mind me borrowing this artwork. I just did not have the time to make every single map. I'm going
It's
to
on
assume that
Google,
since it
it's
was on
technically
Pinterest,
free.
it was free game. So yes, anyways, Sev, was there anything you wanted to complete in Noonton before moving out?
No.
Okay. So, we'll say you guys have traveled for about a day. And, gonna need to do this real quick. Watch as the Photoshop coolness happens. Woo. Oh, that's too big. Nope. Do I have it selected? No. Son of a bitch. Alright, motherfucker. Do it the hard way, I see. I like how the dramatic music is like me combating with Photoshop.
The true fight begins.
Yeah, I wasn't anticipating the time of day, so just apologies.
You're good. If it saves you any problems, we could just mind eye it.
What?
Yeah, you could also just say it is this type of day. And
Oh no no,
Yeah, like-
it's fine. I've got this. I can do this real quick. What am I
The
doing?
world is covered in poison.
Whoop! Whoop!
Okay.
Okay. Everybody pretend like he didn't show us the map beforehand.
What map?
Exactly.
No.
Oh, that's what you meant to do. Okay.
Nice.
I don't like that though.
You can use the transparency tool.
What
Oh,
the fuck
gosh.
is that? Whoa!
We are traveling through the Phantom Zone.
Fucking got a blacklight poster.
Photoshop, everyone. It is nighttime now.
Just gonna slow clap for you.
Right? I mean, that was pretty good.
I mean, yeah, no, that was good. I'm not even like joking. That's actually pretty good.
Mhm.
I think someone's oven went off.
Yeah, that was mine.
Oh, okay.
Now, here comes the bitch part is, do I need to resize everyone again?
I've sent you a icon they could use for the party.
I'm pretty sure you're gonna have to resize this. The map difference looks. Well, you know what I'm trying to say. Size different.
Mhm. Hold on.
I don't know. It might be possible to copy all the assets and.
That's what I'm trying to
down
do right
trailer.
now.
If you check DM notes on Discord, I've sent you an icon you can use for the party.
Okay, I will attempt to do that in just a moment. I'm gonna see if I
Go for
can't
it.
just, oh, that's Salem. It's awfully quiet now.
I will say, for Zeed, from being an ASMR, I can just cast light whenever. So if you have an object on you, like your sword or something like that, that you want me to cast light on to help you see at night, let me know.
Okay.
Is your character leading the party know about this?
Yeah, everybody. In general.
Alright, so while I'm doing this, you guys kind of just sort of banter about what happened today.
Rabble,
Makes-
rabble, 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 rabble,
Meek is gonna hand Flavia.
Flavia.
Yes. Flavia. The rest of Meek's jerky to give to the cat to keep it happy and staying with us.
Oh, she'll actually like kneel down and help the homunculus move over to you if you'd like.
No, it's fine. If it's sticking with you, it's fine. It's just that Meek is like trying to like be like, need to feed cat or cat go run.
So
What?
well, thank you. I'll make sure that. It's well
Meek looks at Salem and goes, "Oh, Meek not say slur, right?
No, you said cat. This one is cat.
Make points at the homunculus. That not cat?
No,
What
that is. That is. I don't know what that is.
Can I make an Arcana check to actually figure out what that is?
You may.
That one, it's a fish.
That one, I found it in a river, and it's a thing.
Wait, did you really get in that one?
No.
Oh,
I haven't
damn
rolled
it.
There's got to be a way I can just copy and paste this.
Grab the layers and drag and drop to the next
I was
folder type thing.
trying to do
So
that. I have a
That's a
group.
total of a 10.
You're the one from Archon Empire, right?
Yes.
I'll give it to you. You do know that this is a homunculus.
I'll go. It thinks about how to phrase it.
You reckon that it is, like, you know that a homunculus is often an alchemist's experiment with melding creatures together?
Yeah, I'm assuming she's kind of pieced together the fact that this is not some just personal pet, but is actually,
Whatever.
goes to someone a little bit more powerful than just some noble.
DM, can you pull out that exact layer from the top bar on Photoshop?
I'll show you what I was trying to do.
No. To do what you were trying to do is you need to drag one of the pages out.
Hold on.
So just grab right the middle of that layer. Is that where everyone is? Yeah. And pull it out.
This one?
Yes.
This right here.
Yes. Left click it and drag it out. There we go. Just drag it, and then drag it to the side so it's not back on the bar.
So here?
Yeah, let go. Now go into the other folder you want to go in. Okay. So from there, you see the layers we had, which has all the characters.
Oh, I think I get what you're saying.
Drag and drop into the other folder. Or the other page. There you go.
Did that work?
And
Oh,
then
you
can
mad
drag it
lad.
back. And you can drag that back onto the top bar.
Wow!
There you go.
Awesome! Thank you.
It's alright?
I want to point out, like, the way they are, this almost looks like a comic book cover.
Yeah.
Yep.
It does.
Any word from your missus yet?
No, she's still on the river. Like, she's gonna try and make it, but because of how the family is, she might not. So
Okay.
she still sends everyone their best wishes.
That's okay.
She's sorry she won't be able to make. If she doesn't make this one, she'll most definitely make the next one.
That's
So if
fine.
she's on the river, does that mean she's going to float down the river here and meet us at the bridge?
That'd be good timing, actually. You're like, hello.
Just make
Okay,
sure to
so-
deselect the area.
Yeah. Where's this layer? Don't think that's useful at all.
Just click on the what's it called?
I got an idea.
The rectangle marquee, and just left click on the side. Oh, okay, fair enough.
Smarter, not harder.
You say that, but you've been fighting with this thing for how long?
Well, that's true. That seem about proportionate to everyone? 5 foot square?
Fair
Yeah.
enough, Cap.
Good enough? Okay, good enough.
Whatever has everyone able to fit.
I'm done now. Yes, supply. Stupid thing.
Salem will go up to Flavia and show him his map. Is it him or her? Her. Show her his map. Have you got map? This is Salem map.
Oh, god damn it.
I don't think she has a map. I think she's just kind of been going where the roads take her.
Oh wait, I don't
Yeah.
have it in this one.
Meek and Zelda don't have a map either.
Zelda.
Oh, the part. I'm sorry. Fuck, what's her name?
Yavelda.
Evelda. I think we're actually gonna depend on on Salem's map and his crazy drawings.
Okay, we're back on track. Hold on, I'm gonna restart the music.
Intermission.
Yeah, pretty
Yep.
much.
If you wonder why I keep pausing my mic, I go to take bites out of stuff that makes a lot of noise, so I'll just mute myself so you guys don't have to listen to that.
Okay.
That's
You're fine,
fine. I
my
had
friend.
a pork pie and a pizza while we were playing.
What? And you don't share, motherfucker?
Okay.
Salem doesn't share food.
All right, Joey.
So,
Um,
actually, what you have is Zelina's, but that's okay. You guys are right here. Oh wait, I just realized something. Salem, you're metagaming.
oh,
How do you know
Oh.
Meek?
Well, no. We are traveling, so Meek could have just like simply said where he originally came from, just to bullshit why that's there.
during the banter.
I'll allow it. The Mad God does not see this action. Actually, hold on. If I'm gonna do that proper, I'm gonna do a D100.
That 100 blue hand from Sky.
The Mad God has taken notice of you.
Everybody looks at the corner of the screen. What that?
You are now on the Mad God's radar, but nothing else happens.
Meek take long stride step away.
So yes, we are in Newton, and Zelina's is here. Timber Break is here, and you are currently crossing the bridge or going to the bridge. When what is this one? Oh, okay.
For clarification, would I regain that 1 hit point?
Yes, you can regain that.
Yay!
Session 1.
Sparse blood has been drawn no more.
Good God!
Holy shit!
Good
That's a
luck,
big gummy
everybody!
Meek bows down. Meek no one shoot chieftain.
Sure, Meek, you know this one?
Meek
It's
no
Global
need
Titan.
to. Meek no need to. Meek know this boss. This
Like all of a sudden music is playing. Meek know this tune. Meek know to run now.
you're all going to die here.
Answer these questions 3.
Gotta make it Meek sized.
Boss music plays. Giant health bar appears.
Alright, so that's done. Said it's done. Thank you. And do. And one more time. So as you travel, and you banter and jest, you eventually come across the bridge. And-
Shadow Clone Jutsu.
Yep, pretty much. Wrong one. And on the bridge, you encounter 4 goblins who have set up camp. Let's just do...
Someone's phone just went off.
Yep.
Oh,
So-
someone's brain just went burp.
Wait.
Pretend that's a campfire.
You did a very
And then-
good job on the lighting, so... Oh, wait. Wow. Got even better.
Alright.
Plus, most of the party has night vision.
Yeah. But you, at this point, it would be black and white for you all who have night vision, except for that. So you do see these goblins. They're cackling, they're laughing. Across the river is a cart full of just broken shit, but kind of just stuff that they've stolen. You can tell they've been here a while. That's also why no one's been trying to immediately ship off the goods from Newton. This is the only bridge to cross the river, and these little bastards have monopolized it.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
Zeke, did your character actually ask if Meek knew them or not? Or is that just a player joke?
No, I actually asked.
Okay. DM, does Meek see any birds flying around?
Hold on. Move.
Meek sees a giant wing. It comes for Meek.
Yes, it swoops off with the party.
Okay, so Meek
Roll
does
new
see a bird,
characters.
basically.
Roll new characters. Let's scale this son of a bitch down too.
Well, I mean, from a bird's eye view, I mean, that could be accurate.
I should have made you done perception, but I'm not. I'm just gonna say that you do hear a.
Alright, so when Meek sees the bird, he's gonna look at Zeke's character and go, "Do you know bird? What bird name?" And he looks at him and goes, "Why assume all goblins know goblins?"
You
And it
might.
also, huh?
Just don't want to kill your friends.
Fair point. Meek, try something. Hold on. Meek's gonna yell in Goblin that he's coming over.
Okay. So.
Wait, does anyone in the party other than Meek speak Goblin?
I don't think so.
Probably
Okay, so,
Yvelda.
No, Yvelda
I
doesn't
don't
speak
think-
Goblin.
okay, so this is gonna be a very like I hope to God, I hope to God, strangers can trust a random goblin. All right, so what do the goblins say back to Meek?
Oi! Who are you?
Meek of Clan Vanguard.
What?
And then Meek, what?
They're like, what?
Meek of Clan Vanguard! He yells, and he's showing his white hands to show his status in his status as a goblin.
Who the fuck's that?
What the fuck are you? He yells back.
Weird name. Insert sample text here.
What? Big toe.
What was that?
I said, Meek says, got it, big toe.
Yeah, we're Clan Big Toe.
Meek's gonna get, like, halfway to them, so that way they can kind of, like, somewhat see him a bit better.
That's not Meek. This is Meek.
And Meek's gonna pray to God that this works.
Alright.
Meek's gonna tell them that they need a... Okay. Meek come with news! All the goblins leave! Or he does the thumb to neck for the slitting. Or goblin tribe go!
I'm sorry, so in English, what are you saying?
He's saying that they need to leave or their goblin tribe will die.
They start laughing, they're like, you think this is the whole tribe? No!
like-
We're just doing this for shits and giggles! Now hand over your stuff!
Mm-hmm. Okay, Meek's gonna run back to the bird guy, and Meek's gonna T-pose in front of the bird guy, and he's gonna tell him, do like Meek.
Zed,
I mean,
you mean?
if
Yeah,
they-
Zeke.
Zed.
I mean, Zed. And do you T-pose for Meek?
To assert dominance.
Like, he's trying to get you, like, to extend your arms and wings out.
From what I'm getting here is that you want to roll Intimidate.
No. This is something else, but unfortunately, Meek needs to do this real quick.
Okay, go ahead.
I guess I'll T-pose with my wings.
Okay, Meek takes off his helmet, and he looks you in the eye and says, Meek, sorry. He's gonna pluck a handful of feathers off of you.
I won't make him
Ow.
take
And-
any damage.
And he's gonna put the feathers on top of Meek's helmet. He's gonna run back to the goblins and lift up his helmet and says, Meek, this is Meek Trophy, clan leader. Like, he's trying to assert dominance to the other goblins by showing a trophy.
The other goblins, having watched Meek T-pose with the bird, they kind of gather up in like one of those football style like conversations. One of them looks up, snarls at Meek, and then they all nod, and then they all T-pose and get on each other's shoulders, standing taller.
You just see like Meek, like the Nani.
Nani?
So, fuck. Okay. Meek will say, Meek is talking to them in Goblin. Who's stronger?
Prove it then!
No,
You
he's asking
wanker!
them who's. No, he's asking them who's stronger between all of them.
Oh, they all three say, I am! The fuck you talk about? And the other one punches the bottom one in the head, and they then fall out of their T-pose.
Meek is going to keep talking to them in Goblin, going. If no one stronger than other than who leader of group here.
You son of a bitch.
What do you want me to roll to try to see if this even works?
Persuasion.
Persuasion? Because I am a goblin and no goblin tradition, may I get advantage, please?
You may, you motherfucker.
You're putting
I
letters.
think I'm gonna change dice because I got 2 nat 20s.
Okay.
This is the best.
The
15
music
this is
changed though.
Wait, did it? I'm sorry, I had to mute it. What is it to now?
Well, the music. It's kind of like
I'm here. I hear it. This is the best $14 I've ever spent on dice. So, lovable DM. What happens? Oh, altogether it's a 24.
Oh, give me 1 second. What is there?
I was really hoping just showing a trophy would be enough. But me gotta go 5 head here.
Can I do something?
What do you want to do?
Okay, Salem will quickly run up to Meek and whisper to his ear, "How do you insult in Goblin?"
Let me think of a good goblin insult. Oh, Meek tries to teach Salem and Goblin to and the insult is basically telling a goblin that they're infertile, that they can't get a female pregnant.
Do we have to roll for anything, DM?
Depends. Are you just doing a normal insult, or is this vicious mockery?
Vicious mockery. But
I
wish
will-
to-
if
in
you do
Goblin,
that,
apparently.
if you do
I
that, I
wish
will
to.
need. Hold on.
I want to.
Hold on.
Okay.
Salem.
First.
If you do that, I will need initiative from everyone.
Okay, maybe not do that. Maybe just wait. Like, say your character is practicing it because it's a new language to you.
Okay, I wish to practice this insult.
You may do
And
that.
spread it back.
When they said, give us all your stuff, was that in Goblin or Common?
I wouldn't know because Meek's been only talking to them in Goblin.
Yeah.
We'll say that that's in common.
Okay.
If they want all our stuff, I'll be glad to give them 1 arrow at a time.
Well, I mean, they are fighting each other right now, as far as I can assume.
Give me a second.
I just realized like the goblins are speaking common, but their friend Meek is barking, grunting, and saying weird words in response.
Wait, they're speaking common? I thought they were
Yeah.
speaking goblin.
They're kind of back and forthing. Like when they said give us your stuff, they addressed the party.
Oh.
I think at this point Meek's gonna try and look at the party and give them a thumbs up to try and hope like, hey, just hold on a second.
Minus.
I'm realizing one bad roll, this will go badly.
Welcome to D&D.
Okay, so as you provoke them, they all start yelling and screaming at one another, and they pull out their swords, and they're trying to hit one another, and they miss, except for the one closest to you. We're just gonna call him Goblin 1, this guy here.
Okay.
All the other three miss, except for Goblin 1, who takes his sword and fucking stabs it in the side of one of the other goblins, causing him to bleed, and then he turns to the group and goes, "I'm the leader!"
I would like to launch an arrow right into his face.
Okay, I will need initiative.
Damn it!
Yeah, it's impossible to get surprise.
I was gonna say, never mind. It's already been done.
24.
And which one is that your initiative?
Yes.
Okay. And, just for context, which one are you arrowing?
The one that just said I'm the leader.
Okay.
Well, did he say it in Goblin or Common?
No, he I'm just gonna make it simple for everyone and just say in common. So yeah, everyone roll initiative, please.
That's the best roll I've gotten this game so far. I got a 19.
You beat me by 1. I got a flat 18 for a dish. Oh no, I don't.
Initiative.
18, 19, 20.
And we rolled a D20, just to confirm.
Yes.
To 21. I mean, I rolled a
It's
20.
D20,
To
you add your
D20.
dex modifier.
Yes. I got 21. There you go.
I got 8.
Okay, give me 1 second. I need to make notes. Sorry, this part will just take a minute.
No worries.
No rush. How much damage did you deal by chance? Or you don't know yet?
I'll go ahead and let you
I
know.
think he's asking how much does your weapon deal.
Or were you asking how much did the goblin deal, or how much is the bow?
Yeah, I was asking Zed how much did he deal? I was curious.
Oh, I didn't know if I was was that like an automatic hit, or do I still have to roll to hit?
You'll still have to roll to hit. It's just I need, or you know what? No, we'll go ahead and say you shoot and you hit, or you
Okay.
shoot and that starts combat, and then I'll need initiative.
Okay. So initiative.
Do me a
was
favor.
20.
Put your initiatives in. We'll just do general chat,
Okay.
and already have it calculated with your modifiers. Fucking music.
now it's fitting.
How? Initiative so high.
My
Why do you have a?
Oh.
No. He's saying roll a d20 and
Oh.
add your initiative to it.
Oh, okay.
Your initiative is whatever your dex modifier is.
So what we rolled, we put there. Okay.
Yes, sir.
This is the part where it slows down a little bit. Jesus. Okay. Notepad. You know, it wouldn't even matter because Zed, you beat everyone in initiative, so.
So he rolls damage, or
Yeah, he can roll damage. Just give me just a moment. I'm still making note of everyone's initiative.
oh, okay.
Come on, damage dice. Don't fail me. Don't fail me.
One fail later.
Well, I'm using a new dice set, and this set is metal, so I don't really want to chuck this at the window because it might break the
Right.
window.
Understandable.
You could always build a dice tray. I did that for myself out of Legos.
So here is the order. Zed and Meek will go first. Then the leader goblin. Then Sev. Then the other two goblins. Then Salem. And then the last goblin. That got stabbed.
Man, that sucks. Get stabbed and go last.
Yep.
Alright, I do 10 damage.
Okay.
Piercing damage if you need to know what type.
Nope. That's fine. He's still standing, but barely. The arrow, I'm going to say, it shot right into his eye, and he's bleeding, and he's trying to grab it and pull it out, and he's not doing well.
Alright.
All right, Meek, you are up.
The leader, the one who is the eye.
Yeah.
He's within 30 feet of me, right?
5,
Safe to assume?
10, 15, 20. Yeah, he's 20 feet.
He's just gonna rush in and swing with his short sword, and then after that, I want to use my free action just to yell something at the other goblins.
All right. What?
Okay, so let me roll the hit. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Just to confirm, cantrips are free actions, aren't they?
It is
Oh,
a
no.
turn.
Cantrips, they'll say what their casting time is.
Cantrips do not cost you spell slots, is what you're thinking.
Okay.
Modified 19.
That hits.
Okay.
Describe
let
your
me get
kill.
Meek is just going to rush him, grab the goblin by the shoulder, hold him towards Meek while ramming his short sword through him to run him through. Like he's trying to be as graphic as he can to the other goblins. And then after I kill him, I want to yell in Goblin to the other ones that you need to surrender, Meek New Chieftain. Like I'm just trying to intimidate them because I don't want to kill goblins, so I'm just trying to end the fight as quickly as possible.
Roll intimidate with advantage.
Okay. The highest number is, so that is modified 20.
Hold on. A sec. So the one who was stabbed earlier, he's not doing too well. He drops his sword and kind of backs off. The other two kind of look at him and snarl, but they're still kind of in it to win it. So he's kind of here.
Bleeding off to the side.
Yeah. These guys, that's the bird.
Bird.
That guy there. Which one are you?
Oh, Meek tried.
Okay, there. Okay, let me check the initiative because I might not have needed to move those guys yet. So it's Meek. Then leader's dead. So Sev, it is your turn. They are still in their original positions. I'll move them back. That guy's gone. He's there. Okay.
I'm gonna try and I'm gonna roll a spell attack to hit the topmost goblin with Ray of Frost. It's got a range of 60 feet, so that should.
Which one
Should be.
are you referring to as the topmost? This guy?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll to hit? Or is it a save?
No, it's roll to hit.
Okay,
I'm just pulling up my spell attack.
sure. And for the sake of this, basically the goblin that got stabbed, he is retreating and is no longer in combat. If any of you want an opportunity attack on him, you may make one.
What's the intelligence of the goblins?
Shit. I rolled a natural 20.
For hit?
Yeah.
Okay, do your crit
I
damage.
You just roll double the die for the damage.
Yep.
DM, what's the intelligence of the goblins?
I would need a check in order to tell you.
Okay.
I rolled a modified 17 to hit him. Also,
The one running away?
yes.
I did
Oh.
eight cold damage.
Was that with your crit?
Yep. I rolled
Okay.
a 1 and a 7.
What is the damage that you did, Zeed?
Also, its speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of
God.
its next turn.
Okay. Zeed, the
I
one
did 13 damage.
he is dead.
And like cue Meek like throwing his hands up in the air like, why did Meek try?
The one who is retreating is now dead.
Don't
hope-
want him running off to find the rest of the clan.
I hope you feel proud of yourself. He was giving up.
I
It's
I
just
didn't want-
revenge for pulling your feathers off.
No, I don't want him running back to his tribe and saying there's an angry group taking over our bridge, and then we got a whole horde of other goblins we got to deal with.
Good point.
Okay. You said it was reduced by 10.
Yeah.
It does it have a stat for that? No, but we'll just assume. Oh, wait, yes, it does. So, which one are you? Okay. 5, 10.
Oh, is he passing me?
15. Yes.
Oh, I mean, because it seems like they're gonna fight, and he's already seen that the one he was trying to save is dead. He's like, well, fuck it, I'm gonna opportunity attack that guy as he
Okay.
runs away from me.
Mind you, he wasn't engaged, and there is 5 feet between you two.
In that case, then I don't get opportunity attack, right?
Yeah. The bridge is a little funky, but it's
No,
Look-
you're good. You're good.
so 5, 10, 15. The bridge is 15 feet wide.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, so he's not close to me. Never mind.
Let's see here. That one is that, so nope, that's the bird. That's should have named these. 5,
His name Big Toe. What happened to him?
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to assume you're all kind of like bunched up together, yeah?
Yeah, I don't think we specified anything different.
Yeah.
Okay, plus that. Is that right? Z, does a 12 hit?
No. 15 and above.
Okay, the second one hits. And he does 8 damage.
Ow.
The other one, he whiffs, but they're not happy with you. You shot their buddy when he was retreating.
Oh, that's why. Okay.
Oh, I forgot to roll for Yvalda. What is?
Or her initiative.
We'll just put.
Might as well just put her.
Call
Might
it
as well
as
just
his
put her at
initiative
the.
now.
Yeah, I'll put her
Yeah,
at
might
the
as well
bottom.
just put her at
since I
the bottom
forgot.
of the stack.
Yeah, I'll put her at the bottom since I forgot that. All right, it is. Where did my notes go? Sev, it is your turn. No, wait. Salem.
Salem.
Okay. So just to recap, both goblins have charged Z.
Mm-hmm.
Or Z. Alright. When's Yavelda attacking?
After you.
After me. Can I run up to Yavelda and... Let me check. Magic. It makes sense to do so. Okay. I want to run up to Yavelda, and I wish to use Long Strider on her.
And what does that do?
Nice.
So
Gives
you
her
touch a
plus 10
creature,
feet of
the
movement?
target's speed increases by 10 feet until the spell ends. All I need is just a pinch of dirt, which I pick up from the floor.
That's all right. That's
and
fine.
it's one action.
Okay. So then that's your turn then? No bonus action? Wait, what is the spell saying? Does it say one action for the spell?
Yes.
Okay, so that is your turn.
Yep. And I lose one magic bullet.
Do what?
He's calling the spell slots magic bullets.
Oh, okay. Yavelda's gonna
You're a man of culture.
stomp her way up here to the front of the lines. And what was this again? Was this a... Okay, it was an action. She is going to cast Toll of the Dead on the Gobby boy who whiffed. And what was his stats again? What was her stuff? Sorry. It's getting complicated because I got a lot of tabs open here now.
Ah.
You're fine.
Okay, so as Yavelda runs up to the Gobby boy, you just kind of hear this unearthly just kind of bong. And it kind of feels like the bell of a gravekeeper going off, and it's emanating from her sword. And
then?
as she does this, you kind of see these ethereal, ghostly skeleton hands start materializing into the real world. And they grab the goblin by his chest and his face, and they just drag him away, and he vanishes out of existence.
Get wrecked.
He is dead. And let's see, which one is this? Is this the right guy? Okay, let's do this properly, shall we? So he's
Yes.
just like, eh, no, 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 no.
That was actually a good voice cut right there.
Yeah.
Wait, do I have a voice what voice modulator thing do I have right now?
None. It's just your microphone cut off as you went. Nyah!
Like you
Yeah,
cut off
as
at
you
a
got
good
high
moment.
enough, it's
Hello?
like your audio.
That was awesome.
So yeah, you hear the goblin as the skeleton hands grab onto him, and they start dragging him, and for some reason, just this mist.
Okay, so we're watching an episode of the Twilight Zone. The aliens are attacking.
I apologize, I still had it on. You see these skeleton hands grab the goblin, and like a mist just kind of forms from the bonging, and the goblin just starts screaming, "No! No! No!" And he is just gone.
Damn.
She got a 12. So she just uber died.
Just a wet puff.
Okay, so there is one goblin left, and it is Zeed. It is your turn again. Actually, yeah, no, it's your turn.
Okay.
Or hold on, real quick, Mutt. How would I go about if I wanted to have an enemy retreat? Does that interrupt initiative?
They can only do it during their turn, unfortunately.
Proceed, Zed.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, unless like, I mean, you are the DM. It is possible, like, how players can yell.
This is what I shall
or
do.
tell other.
I shall do is the goblin shall take a free action, and he'll just go, "Holy fuck!" and then just kind of drop his shit and put his hands up. I give up.
All right, when Meek hears this, Meek's gonna try and yell at everyone, like, Meek, say please stop.
Do you stop?
Vicious mockery. Yeah, stop.
Oh, god damn it. Well, the more important part is the player whose turn it is, do you stop? That's like, everyone else can say to stop, but it's it doesn't really matter. It's on that other person's turn.
I fold my arms and just stare him down.
Okay.
He's good. He drops his gear, like he throws his shield and his sword on the ground, and he backs off. And he's like,
Embrace the greatest weapon combo of all time.
All of your loot, including your boots.
Meek is going to
he
walk
stops
over to
and
the
he takes his boots off and he throws them.
Meek's gonna walk over to the goblin and pull him by his ear away from the party.
Okay.
Meek just had his first recruit.
Well, Meek would have had a lot more recruits if someone didn't shoot someone in the face. But I don't want to make it difficult for a DM to have a squadron of goblins falling. So
that's what I was doing. I was helping the DM out only.
So Meek is pulling the goblin's ear and he's basically talking to them in goblin, basically like where his tribe is and where are they camped and how many. Yeah, so like you guys are seeing like Meek, the really tiny goblin, pulling a goblin's ear who would probably be a foot bigger than him, and is barking at him.
Well, you're obviously the goblin chieftain, so.
So what he winds up telling you is that they lied. They were the only 4 there, and they just wanted to seem tougher. That the people from Newton were an easy target, and they were hoping that other goblins might hear that they took over this very important bridge, and
I knew it.
and join their tribe.
Like the moment I heard, the moment you said there was only 4 goblins, Mika's already like, they're the only ones here, aren't they?
And so he pretty much tells them, he's like, please spare me, I give up. You can have what's in the wagon. It's not much, just mostly boots and about like 100 silver total.
Player to DM.
Mm-hmm.
Would you be okay with a follower?
He's only got 12 HP, so I mean, go ahead. He's not gonna level up.
Okay, that's fine. Meek is going to reach into his bag and get the white paint, and he's gonna basically put the paint on his hands and put it on the goblin's chest and say, "You follow Meek now, or Meek kill you."
Okay, and to keep things simple, I'm not gonna have you roll initiative for him. He's just going to have the same initiative as you, and consider him a familiar. Is you command him on your turn.
Worst case scenario, I was legit gonna use them as a pack mule until later.
Okay. No,
because like Meek is a goblin, so he needs to establish dominance. So this little fucker is carrying Meek's bag and being the party bitch until he proves himself to fight.
So, yeah, combat's over. You guys win.
Woo!
He is fucking terrified of Yvelda.
One more thing though. Meek is going to walk up to Zeke's character and kick him in the shin.
Does
roll
Meek
attack.
have any hair on his body?
What was that?
Meek, roll attack.
Okay, I'll roll attack, but what were you asking?
Do you have any visible hair on your body?
No.
Okay.
Meek he's bald, he shaves.
Meek is boy.
So yeah.
Shit.
Did you crit him?
17. No, 17.
That hits.
Okay, but like it's non hostile damage, so he's not really trying to hurt. Yeah, it's non-lethal, so
Okay.
it's up to DM if I even do any damage or not. But
No,
like Meek's not trying to kill
it's
you.
non-lethal. You just leave a good bruise.
Alright, and then Meek yells at the bird, Meek took feathers, but you no kill goblins with Meek around.
I asked
Then
if you knew them.
Meek hands the bird back his feathers.
As
Meek's
you're
sorry,
bickering,
by the way.
As you're bickering, the goblin who surrendered is just kind of like patting the ground where his friend was, and he's like, he was there,
Oh, this poor fucker.
then just gone. Where'd he go? And he like starts sniffling and crying a little.
Meek's gonna
Not-
bark
not
at
that
Meek's
it's gonna
gonna bark
help
at him
any
and
bit, but my character will say in Celestial he's in a better place now.
He's not. He is not.
Meek's gonna bark at the other goblin to stop sniffling like a coward. He is goblin.
He is white hand now.
He does his best
Which
to
now
obey.
leaves the question, Meek now has to change his clan name, so I will have to figure this out later.
He does his best to obey, but he's just kind of like staring there, petrified at the spot, and then sees Ivilda and like takes 5 steps away from her.
And I'm so sorry, Zeke, do you do anything? I realize a tiny goblin just kicked you in the shin and is now yelling at you.
By the way, just for the record, there are 2 remaining goblin bodies. And a wagon with several boots and 100 silver.
I do feel bad about killing his
Friend.
fellow goblins, but I'd like to see if I can pull the arrow out of the one goblin's eye.
Make me a sleight of hand.
19.
You succeed. You do so well, actually, that when you pull it out, you kind of hear like a sound, and the eyeball is attached to the arrow.
I would like to present the eye arrow to Meek and ask him if he wants a new trophy.
Like, Meek looks at the eye and then looks at him and he goes, racist!
Yvelda, while this is going
You
on,
don't understand Meek culture!
as you two are bickering, Yvelda just kind of grabs it and pops it off and eats it.
Then Meek points at Yelda. Now she gets it! But, player to everyone else. So that's 16 silver for everyone, I think.
Yep, go ahead and do that. If Meek decides to share it.
Yeah, Meek's gonna share it, even though, like, it didn't go as planned, but, like, he understands teamwork.
I didn't consider the fact of, like, what kind of loot was there, so I'm just giving you coin.
And boots.
And boots, if you want boots.
Meek's gonna ask Salem if he can have the boots back.
I will... So you want to know how many boots?
No, because Salem demanded the boots off the goblin's feet.
Gives boots back.
Alright, Meek gives the goblin the boots. Like, here, have boots back.
Jesus Christ. That's too excessive.
Oh, did you just, like, roll, like, 600 boots?
75 boots.
We are
What
boot
happened to-
merchants!
Is it pairs of boots or just boots?
Total boots.
We can sell that extra boot to the peg leg lady.
I do have a contact!
If you want to carry around a sack full of 75 boots, it's going to be a bit cumbersome.
Wait, we have a cart.
And an extra gobby boy.
I will let you know that the cart is like one of those small, like kind of one-person carts, not a large cart.
We have a cart and a goalie boy. We put
Yeah,
them to work.
Meek's gonna look at the goblin and bark to him in goblin that he's pulling that goddamn wagon.
Okay, so he will go there and he will do that.
I guess Meek will.
The goblin's name is Toe Jam.
Damn it! I actually rolled. I got gutworm. Damn it! Toe Jam
Oh.
it is.
Well, I mean, if you want to rename him, you have the authority to do so, Chief.
No, Toe Jam's fine. Toe Jam's fine. Meek's gonna. Well, he's gonna walk off the bridge and follow the goblin that's going to the cart, and he's gonna loot the one that tried to run away.
Okay. You just find a longsword, or not a longsword. The one that's the D6. You just find a normal short sword.
Okay.
Or I'm sorry, not a short sword. It is a scimitar,
Got it.
and just the clothes on his back.
Got me close.
Um,
I think just like for reference, just because like I know you're worried when you said a shield. Meek is going to follow goblin law when it comes to loot. If it wasn't strong enough to hurt Meek, why would he keep the equipment for
Fair.
personal use?
Fair enough.
So he's gonna wind up just selling the stuff.
Fair enough. I will let you know that it is night. It is the middle of the night. So, do you press on or do you stop for the night?
Salem
Nice.
will. Sorry, you go first.
So there's already a nice campfire here.
This is true,
Okay
and
with
also, you notice that the bridge has a decent underpass. Like, you could all kind of fit underneath this.
Okay.
If we can all fit, I vote to rest the night
That makes
On
sense
the
to
bridge
me.
or under the bridge?
under because it's safer.
That's a fair point.
Indeed.
And
By
plus, if
chance-
anyone comes by, they won't be intimidated.
By chance, out of curiosity, did any of the goblins have have arrows and a short bow?
No, they were all melee users.
Meek was gonna say time to go hunt us some dinner.
I wish to ask Meek a question.
1 second. As you mentioned dinner, low on D100s is a good result, yes?
Yeah.
It depends.
Depends
If
on what
higher
the-
the number good, lower the number bad.
Okay, so as you guys kind of contemplate dinner, Yvelda can just kind of... She snorts, and she's like, Yvelda, have this. And you see her just kind of run and right into the river. And...
While this is happening, Meek is just gonna take out all of his cooking utensils from his backpack.
Go ahead. So
Meek already knows the drill.
yeah, Yvelda is under the river now. You don't see her. Anything else?
Is she going to be okay?
She fine. Meek hope. That usually happens.
So anything going on wise? Like, are you? I will give you guys a moment to kind of.
Salem, you wanted to ask Meek a question?
Yes. Meek, what is goblin burial right?
Meek picks up one of the dead goblins and just throws it in the river. Meek looks at Salem and explains. He basically says, "Meek goblins not goblin no more. When goblin die, no longer goblin." They don't have. So basically, they don't have burial rights. They just have. Well, once the spirit is gone, it's just a husk. But
Let me
there's
go
no
ahead and give
burial
some
rights for them.
spotlight time to the other two real quick. Zeed, spacing on your character's
Yeah,
name. Flavia.
Flavia's actually
Flavia.
wanting to know how Zed is doing after she saw him get stabbed.
Fair question. Go ahead.
What is it? You're bloodied after a certain percent of health?
No, that's 3E. They don't have it anymore in 5E.
Okay. I would like to heal up a little bit.
I can help you with that.
So
Not feeling too good.
So you're wanting a long rest.
I should be okay with a short rest.
I think
I'm
we're
just trying
I
to
think
sound
we're
tough.
going to
but-
take a long rest.
yeah. I think we're establishing that we're setting up for the night, so a long rest is fine.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. I just realized. This is terrible. The stream has not been capturing any of the visuals. So Wilson, I hope you have been recording
Wow.
all
Yeah.
of this.
Yeah, I've
What?
been recording the whole time.
Alright, well, I will have to figure that out later. Because like on OBS, it's showing exactly what it is, but as I'm checking the stream, it's just my desktop. I apologize to everyone. It's been like quite a while, and I haven't noticed this. There's actually no one here, so I guess this is a podcast now. Well, too late to fix it. Too late to fix it now. We will just kind of continue as is, and we'll just use the audio from this. We'll do our best to remember what happened and kind of recreate it.
Salem, you're recording video, aren't you?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Okay,
Right.
well we got that.
Major.
I've been recording before even the whole thing started. So there is a bit of banter right at the start.
All right. I'll still.
You have behind the scene director cut footage.
Yes, raw footage.
I will probably what I'll do is just try and get a hold of your footage. Then I'll leave the stream up. There's no viewers at the moment, but whatever.
Quick note. Yeah, unfortunately, the missus won't be joining. She apologizes. She hopes everybody rolls nat 20s.
That's okay.
Yeah, her family tired her out.
That's fine. She can just do next
what it
week. So then, what I'm hearing is a vote for a long rest.
Major.
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. Let me just kind of. All right.
Are you rolling for what's gonna happen?
Let's
Seeing how many bandits try to raid us tonight.
It's fucking boogie.
I guess because like while he's fixing it, we can player talk. Me and my goblin follower can take shifts during the night.
Oh sure.
Salem, much like Yvelda, will start fishing. What Salem will do specifically is go to the riverbank and use his net, so he'll cast it.
By the way,
He just wind up catching the orc.
By the way, perception for everyone to kind of gather how long it's been.
Oh shit, that's true.
I rolled a 10.
Fuck, I need to pull up my character shit again.
I rolled a 5.
I got a 24.
Nice.
I'm not even joking. Best $14 I've ever spent. Whenever I make a character, I go out and I buy a die set for that character.
Okay.
That's an expensive habit.
So, as you guys are kind of chit-chatting away, everyone but Meek has forgotten about Yvelda. Meek, you have noticed that she has been underwater for about 15 minutes and hasn't surfaced.
Meek's gonna quickly take off his chain vest, his helmet, 50 feet of rope tied around his waist, and run up to Zeke, because let's be honest, he's probably the strongest person. Hand him the other end of the rope and say, "Hold on tight, meet me back." And he's gonna try and jump into the water.
Before you get a chance to dive into the water, though, you hear splashing, and you just see her walking calmly out of the water with a catfish in her mouth. A live catfish skewered on her tusks. And she just kind of walks up to the party and spits it on the ground. It's like, dinner!
Meek then proceeds to pull back the rope and say, "Never mind." Meek picks up the catfish and hauls it away.
Do any of you ask her about being underwater for 15 minutes straight?
She got those boxcar lungs.
Salem knows not to ask.
Her lung is probably about the size of my character's head.
She probably has 2 Salems for lungs.
Flavia, do you... No comment on this, then?
No comment.
Okay.
I'm busy fishing with a net.
I'm just gonna say that Meek and his follower are under the bridge, setting up a different campfire, and Meek's gonna start cooking.
So Salem, as you're fishing, she just looks to you and she's like, "No need. You've all to get fish. Rest gone now."
Was that towards Salem?
Yes.
Alright. I guess he throws back his net.
She basically just tells him that while she was down there, the rest of them got scared off.
I wonder why.
The world
Big
went in
honking
the middle.
orc just swan diving off the bridge.
She cannonballed that shit.
Was it a cannonball or was it belly flop?
It was cannonball. Just running, jumped us right in. Okay, 1 second, oh right, that's right, I wasn't gonna do that one.
Then I guess I will start playing some mood music.
Actually, before you do that...
Uh-huh.
Roll initiative.
No.
You have Anger to Tarask. That was actually his favorite catfish.
We're going to say that, during this time, as it was passing... Everyone, just real quick, give me a perception, or... Yeah, no, just give me a perception.
10. What's the
First nat 1 of the day. Meek is obsessed with making the perfect catfish flambe.
I got a 15.
I got a 19.
I got a rock.
I fucking knew one of you was gonna do that. 1 sec, I need to get back to my notes.
Should I roll for Yvelda?
You have her sheet, so yeah, if you want to do that.
Okay, give me a second. Let me pull up her sheet real quick.
If not, I've got it.
No, I got it. Go ahead and do what you're doing. I got you.
Okay, so as you're all kind of distracted by Yvelda, and wondering, maybe in the back of your head, how the fuck was she down there for 15 minutes without surfacing for error?
She got a 18.
You're kind of distracted by her, but Yvelda, and who was the other person that got above 15?
Hi,
Okay,
Flavia.
You two
Love you.
sort of see a figure approaching from this end of the bridge in the shadows. And as you look carefully, you see it's two figures. And as they get closer, you start hearing this. Please turn on music if you don't have it on.
Got it.
Oh, hold on.
Thank you. Sorry, what was you roll?
Do you hear any music right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys hear this.
Quick question. Are we being attacked by a ferocious chihuahua?
Just listen.
I go around Tamriel, increase the death toll.
It's okay.
Escaping the jail, like the prophecy. A life of Muskel is the way I like to be.
And as you hear this song playing... Come on.
I see a dumb elf, calls me smelly lord. Break into his house and rip his spinal cord. Mountain lion,
As this song
throwing at
As
my
this song is
back.
playing,
I barely escapes
you see
as
this
he
man
bites
approaching
me
you
in the sack.
with a bard next to him.
Ow, ow, ow. Oh, my nuts.
I feel like Meek rolling a nat 1 was a godsend.
Many has tried to take Logan down, but anybody who dares will be feast. Logan, a life of muscle is the way to be.
Flavia is just gonna say nope and go under the bridge.
Can I join?
Meek's under the bridge with his follower. Meek's cooking. He sees or not notices any of this shit.
Roll performance to see if you know the words.
dangers I escaped, the friends I did
Performance.
find. In the gates of
5.
oblivion, Babylon was meant to stay behind.
I don't. I roll a 9.
Okay, so you kind of try, but you're like, no, no, no,
Before you
no, no,
know
no.
it, I've stolen your
So it's like a
pots
kid.
and
It's like when you're a kid at church and you're trying to. You're pretending like you know the words.
Yes.
Or a choir class.
So-
It just works.
Give it just a moment more. I want one more chorus out of him, and then I'll stop this nonsense.
Go back to the chess club. Who's
I'll
laughing
be back real
now?
quick.
While he's playing this, Yvelda's kind of jamming to it.
My quest is almost over. So after one last fight, I'll take my role as the Mad God. And everything's gonna be alright.
God damn.
Yes.
Joel, please don't copyright me.
Returnless.
Okay, so you see this strange man with a bard just praising his tales, approaching out of the darkness, approaching the bridge. How many of you said that you're under the bridge now?
Meek and his follower are under the bridge. And I think one other person said they went down there. I can't remember who.
I think it was Flavia.
Ryan, what about you? I think he had to go stop the dog barking or something. So,
I guess.
I don't think Zeet said anything.
yeah, I think he said he'd be right back.
Yeah. No. In regards to his character.
Well, since he's not here at the moment, I don't want to have him just kind of standing there like a goon weird, so what we will do is we will just say he kind of went under the bridge too.
Mm-hmm.
So, Zeed, Meek, I'm going to need to name Gobby Boy at some point.
Toe Jam.
Toe Jam.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, as a thing. Which one is the...
Ah. Give him a player name.
Yep. No, not duplicate,
Oh, you-
delete.
Oh, are you naming the layers now?
Yes, that's what I meant.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Is this the right one? There he is.
Not gonna lie, all these encounters are going pretty smoothly.
Right?
Yeah.
I am so sorry about that. I had to answer a door for my in-laws.
That's
No,
okay.
don't even worry. Don't
got-
even worry about it, man. You're good.
You got back just in time.
Oh boy.
Uh,
Two figures were walking up. Some music.
Yes. Did you see the picture I showed of the figure, or do you need to see it again?
I would like to see it again, please.
Flavia's just gonna cover her eyes in shame.
Oh.
do you stay on top of the bridge with all this, or are you going down the, underneath it?
What did everybody else do?
Meek and his follower were already down there, so I missed everything.
Flavia
They were
saw
just
this and
cooking.
went down.
Okay. So far, Salem and Yvelda are definitely on the bridge still.
Oh, right, I forgot
Yep.
the little homunculus.
Oh, that's right.
I'll stay on the bridge.
Oh, yeah, I completely forgot that. That thing could have got hit.
I think could have gone berserk.
Wow, that's a good thing it wasn't on top of Meek's head, who ran into the middle of everything.
That is why I was staying back.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Use a spell with 60 foot. Yeah.
Okay, so two of the players and one of the NPCs stayed on the bridge to this horror.
Let's just restart the mood. I'm not gonna do the same song. Don't worry.
Fine.
Ah,
Joel's pretty lax guy, so I don't think he's going to.
why are you gonna play kung fu music now? But
No,
while everyone's just having a regular conversation.
No, I'm saying Joel is a pretty cool guy. I don't think I'll get copyrighted if I, use his song. Hopefully not.
That's when you get a random email. It's from him.
So, as I don't have an icon for him. Let's see if I'll just we'll just recycle Salty Sam.
Come here. Inside.
Everyone's
This-
Salty
Is that-
Sam.
That's
Is that
about
Bogan
right,
and
Bill.
the bard? He's an absolute unit on that bridge.
Hold on. Yeah, that's the one I'll go with.
No, the bard's an absolute unit. Oh, never mind.
Nah, he's a dinky boy.
Soy
He's bigger
boy!
One more second.
How are they
Edit.
taller than Yavelda?
Hold on.
Magic.
What is he? That's 10 feet. Yes, so this man is clearly human looking, but he's 10 feet tall. And
Right.
he's just got this aura about him that just seems awesome. And the bard's just happily playing his ballad. And he sees the goblins and everything, and he looks down and he's like, "Oh, goblin get discured. Stinky goblin." And then he looks up at the oh wait, I need to move Toe Jam because you said Toe Jam's under the bridge.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. He looks up at the party and he's like, and he just kind of gives you a thumbs up. He's like, "Nice, skewer stinky goblins. Oh wait, they're tall, big goblin behind you." And he points to Yavelda, and Yavelda's just like, "Me orc, not goblin. Fix eyes." What do you guys do?
I'm half tempted to roll backwards off the bridge and use my cat-like reflexes to quickly scurry underneath, but I kind of want to watch this madness go on. So he'll stand up on the railing of the bridge and just watch, but prepared to jump off if need be.
I'm kind of leaned up against the edge of the bridge where Salem is, kind of holding my stab wound,
Okay.
splash wound.
All right.
Who
So
are you?
And so the bard just kind of interrupts the tall man. He's like, "By Azura, do you not recognize the champion? This is Bulk Bogan, the mightiest muscle wizard of all time." He's like, "Quiet, babbler. Shut the fuck up." He's like, "I am Bulk Bogan, and these are my moose clays."
Ah,
Cat paw up with thumbs up. Anything, just thumbs up.
He just kind of
It
nods
smiles
at the
nicely.
just kind of nods at the cat. He's like, "So, come to bridge often?"
no,
Is he
Just
hitting
maybe-
on them?
He just kind of seems socially awkward, like, you know, he doesn't really know how to handle this situation.
First, it's this one's first time visit. And yourself?
Bogan walk bridge many times. Walk bridge so much that water turn into stone and make bridge.
Claw. So you walked it so much you made all these goblins decide to stay here and cause trouble for Timber Break and
Goblins was just Bogan's bouquets. It flicked them into water. Must have missed. Well, nice meeting you all now. Bye-bye. And he kind of just like starts walking past you before you begin to pick apart what he just said.
Thank God Meek isn't there, because Meek will have lots of questions.
So the rest of the night just kind of goes uneventful. You,
Oh, do you want me to roll for cooking?
if you want to.
Okay, I need to pull up my character sheet because I'm using the tool.
Is cooking a stat?
I'm using cooking utensils, so it's a tool proficiency. It's just to make it better or be more successful.
Oh, okay.
I guess technically you could use it for survival.
So yeah,
Hey! It
Nope.
don't matter what you say, Nat.
Nat 1. We're all
No,
getting-
Nat 20.
but
Now
yeah,
what?
So-
We're having sushi.
so yeah, that was
So-
just kind of a random encounter. It just kind of happened to you all. You now kind of, in the back of your mind, have the Ballad of Bogan kind of just stuck in the back of your head a little bit throughout the night.
For clarification, Flavia was horrified with what she heard, which is the reason why she noped out of that.
Meanwhile, she goes with the goblins who are now cooking a fancy ass meal out of catfish.
Okay, so the rest of the night kind of goes uneventful. Everything's calm and quiet now. The goblin kind of still keeps his distance from Yvelda and is still horrified of that one particular spot on the bridge.
Oh, this is where Meek has to come in. Meek hands him the glorified fish dish and try to words of encouragement to let him know as long as he follows Meek, things like this won't happen to him or others.
Well, it might happen to others if they're not listening to him, but
Well, yeah, if they're not following Meek.
it won't happen to him.
Can I gain? Okay, because I feel like I'm running out of luck here. Can I get advantage because I did roll nat 20 for that fish?
I'll just give it to you and say that, he tries to, ignore the bridge and the haunting, echoey screams of his friend.
Does he now have the 1,000 yards there?
Yes, he does. Just like,
Ah.
watching someone get pulled out of existence like that will do that to you.
I feel like Meek is numb to this because he's been traveling with her, so this is probably the first time him seeing this.
Meek has seen worse.
God damn it.
So,
Salem has sailed with pirates, so
okay, so let me ask you, is there anything else that you, or let me ask you, are you heading to Timberbreak now, or are you going down the road to Zelina's?
I think we should go to Zelina's. But that's just me.
Okay.
I think we should go to Timberbreak.
I feel like Timberbreak's the better option so we can turn in the homunculus. Also, it sounded like they wanted us to buy the medicine for Timberbreak.
No, they wanted us to go to Zelina's to pick up the medicine and then take it back to.
I'll go ahead and make it simple for you. The note basically in layman's terms says that you have to pay her for the medicine, but you will be compensated for the cost. So you will have to spend 300 of your own gold, and you will be given 600.
As bad as it sounds, Meek's gonna say go to Timberbreak because it sounds like we're gonna have to go to the Zeldas and then have to backtrack. And we have this tiny cat with us that could easily run away or die.
I
Yeah,
Okay, so-
turn in the homunculus and get the thing for clearing the bridge in Timberbreak, and then we should have enough for the medicine if we decide to do that.
Alrighty. Where did I put the little... Oh wait, is it on this? No, it's not.
That's in here.
Too many tabs, holy crap. Shrinking so many things. Don't save, don't need it.
Now you know how I feel with my sticky notes on my laptop.
question.
Well, you know what?
At the start, DM, at the start of this map, did anyone notice the crow or the raven?
That is a good question. We'll go ahead and retroactively do a perception.
Well, yeah, because Meek quote unquote noticed it when he was making a reference.
Tell you what, I will do one more thing. Before we move on, everyone make me one last perception.
Oh god.
8.
Oh.
Okay.
Virtual dice hates me. I'm refreshing the page.
My dice are leaving me that one.
I got an 8, so I'm still using the previous roll.
I got an 8.
Seriously? Everyone? Got an 8?
I got a
13.
1.
Sev, what did you get?
13.
13? Okay.
Oh yeah, let me roll Yvelda.
I already did for you. She got
Okay.
a nat 20. You can roll for the goblin. Toe jam.
Okay, my dice don't like me no more.
What do you get?
We both got 1s.
Okay.
Time to buy
We're busy having a therapist meeting, goblin to goblin.
So, Flavia and Yvelda, you get this just sensation that you're being watched. And that crow from earlier hasn't moved from that tree the entire night. But when you look at it, it just kind of flies off. That's it.
Flavia is going to, before going like fully to bed and after seeing this, will take a moment to quickly prayer to her god, then settle down.
Alright. Okay, so we will move on to Timber Break. Wilson, at this point, I might have you take over the stream in just a moment.
Okay, well, do you want me to load up the actual 3D?
Yes, but real quick, just kind of a basic picture visual.
That's a nice picture.
Yep.
Yep.
Did I send you the maps as well? Or do you want to be fancy and just use the 3D version as well?
We'll go with your 3D.
It's up to you.
We'll go with your 3D.
Alright. Let me load it up.
Streamception. I wonder if OBS will capture this one this time.
Just loading up.
Sure. While you're doing that, I will read the description for Timber Break. If I can move. Thank you. Timber Break is located... Why did I write south? It's supposed to be north. Northwest of Nunton. It is a... Alright, it is the... So it is located northwest of Nunton, across the bridge. It is another about a half a day's walk. So we'll say you guys woke up real early and you got there, and it's about noon-ish or so. It is one of the few towns this far out that's actually developed. Timber Break is a cozy little town located on the edge of Valkanan's mini forests, with the pure flowing fresh waters coming from the northern mountains flowing into the river between Nunton and Timber Break. It has tall, lush forest and trees. It is a thriving lumberjack community. These trees are just quite healthy and tall. Jobs are never in short supply, from hunting woodland creatures to meats and furs, farmers tending the fields, and lumberjacks logging. Timber Break is ideal for anyone who is looking for a quiet life in the woods, so long as you don't mind sharing the territory with the natives of the Valkan forests. Did that give you enough time, Wilson?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Alright, go ahead. If I can have everyone switch to Wilson's stream once it goes live.
You got it.
Ready?
Yep, go ahead.
Everyone's arrived?
Yes.
welcome
So what do
to
you want?
Timber Break.
What will you have me do? What direction shall we take?
Right now, we will just have the party walk in through the front gates and allow them to kind of decide for themselves at this point.
Meek is just gonna like put a vote to quickly turn into stuff and give the cat back because it's already been with us. It's already been with us for a day, for a full day. Who knows how much longer the cat is, or the homunculus is going to stay with us. So it might be best to get rid of that as quickly as we can.
Yeah, we're looking for an adventurers guild and a Billy at said adventurers guild.
Correct.
All right. Let's find this
So-
adventurers guild.
So we'll go to the Adventurers Guild, correct?
Yep.
Alright. If the M wants to throw any encounters, just let us know.
No, you're just pretty much walking. I need to quickly brainstorm of a name because I forgot to give the head of the Adventurers Guild a fucking name or race.
Give me long dick.
No. No.
He's a no.
Korjak alias, half elf.
I will go with half elf, and we will go with
Lawrence.
Billy.
no.
2 and 1. 2 and 1.
We'll go with Lawrence.
My name's Billy. No relations.
His name could be Bob, and so we can have Billy and Bob.
Actually, hold on. I
Oh
have,
god damn it.
I have a
Will
picture.
there be a Joe?
Adventurers Guild.
You assholes.
Billy.
Nice.
Billy, Joe, and Bob.
Thornton.
I guess at this point, I'm actually gonna do something. I'm gonna take the lance off of Meek. For like, I guess for everyone else, Meek has essentially had a backpack, but the lance that's upside down, so the pointy end is pointing straight up, and on the lance is white underwear. It is so it's essentially a white flag that Meek carries around when he goes into towns and stuff to not get attacked. And he's gonna put it on the wagon that Toe Jam is pulling. That way the goblins don't get attacked by guards on sight.
As you are walking through the town, you get some strange looks from the people, kind of questioning as to why you're carrying a wagon full of boots. But they don't really stop you because they're just like, okay, this looks like the regular Newton lot here.
This is the highest quality boot you're ever going to see in Newton.
Okay, I don't.
Cue Meek looking at Salem, going, "Yeah, we're gonna time to do the boot sale."
Give me just one more second. I'm gonna try one more folder for.
Do we know what's the conditioning of the boots?
You can check them now, but you did not last night, so you do not currently.
Okay. Can we check the condition? And if so, what do we have to roll?
I was gonna say let's wait. Let's let him like set up.
Yeah.
And then we can always just check this after we turn in these quests.
Yeah.
The boots are literally not going anywhere. I'm betting.
Alright.
No, no one wants to steal your boots.
Yeah.
You offend me.
Well,
What are you insinuating, good sir? That my boots are not worth stealing? How dare you! I want to speak to your manager.
All right,
Insight
Karen.
check.
They could be filled with that magical goblin piss ale.
Alright, I don't have the
Oh
picture,
god!
so
Hopefully the rumor did spread over here.
Goblin grog.
you are the only ones who crossed the bridge since yesterday, so no rumors have spread.
Okay.
I don't have the picture I wanted to use, unfortunately. I should probably have it next time, but what was the name I said we were gonna go with?
Lawrence?
Lawrence. So, oh shit, didn't I have a picture, like a reference picture of the interior? I think so.
Yes.
I still have it. If it's the one that you had me look for, I have it right here. I can send it to you.
Please do. Sorry to have everyone playing musical chairs with the streams. Well, actually, no, never mind. Wilson, just be ready to do some tweaks with the tavern real quick.
All right.
Or not
It was
the
this one, right?
tavern,
What do you
Hold
need?
on, I need to... Yes, that's the one. DM that to Wilson.
Yeah, I was about to say maybe I'm DMing it to the wrong person.
Who's share screening at the moment?
You still are.
Oh, okay.
Wilson, I sent you the tavern.
All right.
Or not tavern, the Adventurers Guild.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, keep share screening.
Wording.
You're fine. Just
Oh, that's so much. It's like a mirror looking into a mirror.
just pull up the
This goes
picture that
on
he sent
forever.
you. You're fine. You can continue to show it.
Is everyone just able to see Timber Break now?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. I'll leave it as that. All right. Bear with me while I save image. And open up Photoshop.
It's an epic
God, the
process.
music is just so intense right now.
Is it wrong that I'm imagining children frolicking to this music?
Did anybody else get Age of Empires vibes
summer.
from these houses?
What was that?
Did anybody else get Age of Empires vibes from these houses? Is it just
Yeah, I can kind of see that.
Yeah.
So we're in the tavern now.
Adventurers
guild.
Guild. Yeah, the guild.
Ah, okay. Where is it? Where is it?
Now I know how it feels.
No, I'm just changing the screen.
No, I'm just saying, like, now I know how it feels for you guys.
It's not as bad as it's not as bad as you would think.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay, so this is where everyone is. Just to keep things tidy, I'm not gonna flavor it up with a whole lot. It's just a visual. There might be more stuff later. But behind the long bench, it's actually office kind of cubicle things. Behind each one, you see kind of a guild member who is their job is to collect quests from people churning them in. Behind one, you happen to see a female half-elf with a name tag that says Lawrence.
Where? Yep.
Yeah, that's fine. Anywhere's fine. The guild hall is kind of just filled with other adventurers. Some of them look a little bit more well off. Like, this is a stark difference from Noonton. They are actually wearing stuff more than rotting cloth. But, you know, leather, and some of them even have metal armor. And so, as the half-elf sees the party approaching, she perks up and smiles. She's like, "Hello, my name is Lawrence. Please don't ask."
Yeah, Meek's gonna take a backseat to all this.
We're looking for Billy. We found his
Cat.
cat in Newton.
Oh, that's great. Do you have it?
It's on my shoulders right now.
Sir, I thought that was a possessed tumor. That is not a cat.
I mean, the name tag says it's who they were looking for. Cough.
Okay.
Yeah, it says spleen on the notice, and it says spleen on the name tag here.
Joffrey, please clear out the back room. We're going to need somewhere to put spleens. Preferably where there's nothing valuable.
Seeing this, Meek is just gonna hand her jerky and be like, "Ain't like jerky, it behave."
I will be sure to give him that then. And she just, like, politely takes the jerky and kind of, you know, holds on to it. And she's like, "So, we were left with instructions that should anyone come with Billy's cat, that we were to hold on to it so that he could come and pick it up. He unfortunately has some very important business to attend to in the Arcan Empire as of right now. So, I will take the cat, and he left the payment for the adventurers behind. Was there any other quest you wish to turn in, perhaps?
We cleared out the bridge.
Oh, wonderful news! I will make sure that we get news to Mayor Justin of that right away. I'm going to assume that maybe you saw his notice about the health potions from Zelina. Do you have those with you as well?
We decided to come here first.
Oh, I see. I would hate to ask, but do you think that at some point you could please get to doing that, maybe today? And I'll say, hey, ma'am! I believe I put a quest down in there, too! Hi, humongous! I would like some help with those horrible beavers! So, you in? You took care of the nose-picking goblins. Oh, shit, there's two... you know that there's two behind you, right?
Just in case Meek's follower would stay outside with the cart.
Okay. Roll a perception
Meek
for
just
Meek's
looks at him and
follower.
goes,
Roll a perception for Meek's follower.
oh, shit. Okay. Wait, am I rolling for me or rolling his perception?
Just roll me a d20. I'll handle the rest.
That is a 13.
Okay, with the negatives, so... Alright, we'll get back to that later.
Okay.
Hold on, does he have any... Okay, no, we'll get back to that in a minute. So, Humong is kind of this big, burly, sweaty man. A bit balding in the back, but his hair is kind of slicked back. He looks well off in both food and status, but when he speaks, Lawrence kind of just sneers at him. Like she's dealt with him before and does not like talking to this man. In fact, all the women near him kind of do the same.
Does that include Flavia?
I don't know. Depends.
Flavia?
Flavia looks at him, and then just kind of looks back at Lawrence, just as if he was just an empty space, nothing was there.
Lawrence kind of just rolls her eyes and is like, he did put in a request, so, I kind of have to
It was
let
so
him...
poorly written, I couldn't even tell.
You know what? Meek is going to try to slide in and pull the big guy away from the rest of the party, and Meek intern, you tell Meek Quest, tell others we go do. Yes, and he's trying to lead him away.
Excuse me, ma'am, but you might want to wrangle your kid here. He's getting a little handsy. Yvelda just crosses her arms like, that not Yvelda, kid. Yvelda kid much taller. Or would be. Maybe. Yvelda not no. Not kid. That goblin. Right. He then turns to, let's see, bird person. Flavia is the most human looking, right?
Yes.
Right, ma'am.
Pretty.
Ma'am, I'm sure you know all about beavers. The fuzzy little bastards, water rats, them. Just see my notice about getting rid of them? I can't have these beavers hating my log. Ing.
She just starts, just bursts out into giggles.
Yes, I know. It is quite humorous. I like to brighten my day with a bit of wordplay, if you know what I mean. I'm fine.
Sid, that sounds like a you problem. Maybe you should tell your wife to shave.
I was legit sitting here thinking, Meek's not smart enough to make that joke.
So he looks to Salem, and he pulls out a dagger in a friendly fashion. He's like, alright, where do we start, sweetie?
I don't know. You're the only pussy around.
Oh, he's got jokes! The cat's got jokes! I like the cat here. Right, so, let me just quickly go into my collection of knowledge, otherwise known as the DM notes, and see how much was that payout again?
Not worth it.
Um,
I'm gonna touch his shoulder real quick.
60 gold.
And just cast friends on him.
And what does that do?
Well, he gets a save for it. I've got to look it up. I think he's got to make I think it's a wisdom save.
All right.
Sit.
And booyah!
Is that the right spell, or maybe I'm thinking about something else?
Does a 14 save.
what's happening? Sorry.
He's casting a spell, and I'm seeing if a 14 saves.
Oh, okay. What's
I
spell
believe
being
it
cast?
does. Let me check here.
How about
friends.
I save some time? Lawrence interjects and is like, Hugh? Humongous what?
Yeah, that's it.
Shut up, Hugh. Hugh, please. I'm trying to conduct business. If it means that much to you, I will ask them to take on your job after. But right now,
Bless you.
we really need to address the whole
Bless you.
medical situation with the health potions. Like, listen, Lawrence, I don't think you understand. This person keeps sneezing and it's really distracting. Not to mention that, but these water rats, there ain't something not right about them. Just today alone, I found 10 dead beavers. Ain't something right about the beavers right now. So,
This one has a question.
go ahead,
Do you
funny
still
cat.
have- Do you still have the beavers?
Yeah, but I'd recommend you not eat them. That's the only kind of beaver I wouldn't eat.
Quite.
Meek's gonna try and persuade the man, be like, to let the girl finish her business with us and tell us the problem, and then we'll take care of the beavers after.
I'll just go ahead and say that you do that.
Okay, awesome.
So, Lawrence, now that Hugh has been moved aside, is like, thank you. Right, so, we are in need of health potions dearly. The goblins kind of cut off a good deal of our trade route, and we haven't been receiving any shipments from Terran Keep or Orenbar as of late, so they've really been our only source of trade income right now, and I'm sure you know how bad it is there. So if you could please, at some point today, get some health potions, we could use it to treat the adventurers before you who tried taking on the goblins. And that man with the runny nose.
Sorry, I'm allergic to Hugh's bullshit.
Don't worry, just Ebola.
Don't worry, Kova come for you later.
So,
Where do you want us to put the cat, other than me?
I'll go ahead and take that for you, and we'll just put it in our storage and find a nice little kennel for it later.
Where would you
Oh,
want
by
me
the
to put
way,
it?
here's your reward that Billy set aside for you all. I'm sure if he was here, he would personally thank you. So, Spleens is no longer in the party.
I'll
For
just put him
shits
there.
and giggles, I will have lit up that piece of jerky with light because I know that gets its attention.
Okay. So it's like, yeah, Spleens kind of like just chasing after it like a cat with a laser pin again.
That one was 90 gold, right?
30.
It was 30? Okay.
30, yes.
Divided 6.
Evenly.
5 apiece.
I will go ahead and let you know now, since you completed it, that both Salty Sam's and Billy's quest were interlinked. I'm sure you figured that out by now, so that the total reward is what you got, and you did do well enough to get the maximum outcome for the reward.
Oh, it was 30 altogether, right?
Um,
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Ignore me. I just realized what I asked
yeah.
and what you said.
But yeah, had you have killed Spleens, you would have only gotten 10. So congratulations, you completed the optional objective. You didn't kill
Yeah.
spleens.
Yay, I totally didn't think about killing him either.
All right, so she explains to you that she could, we could really use health potions from Zelina.
Mhm.
She explains that, she's like, so we were typically expecting, or we were hoping that by now you would have gotten the supplies, but since you're here now, we will go ahead.
5 gold to your inventory.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Sorry.
That's fine. But since you are here now, we have been authorized to give you the amount full to pay for the supplies. You are going to need to buy 300 gold worth of health potions from Zelina.
Thank you.
So
Okay.
she gives you half the payment now, and she says, I will give you the remaining half once you return with the potions.
Works for me. Sure. Sure.
And she kind of looks at Yvelda in the back, and she's like, please make sure you don't steal it. We really need this gold. And I really don't want to have to put out another quest for a bounty on you.
Oh, thank God she said that about Uvelda, not Meek.
Do you
This
do you
one
happen
was
to
just
have
to
anyone
ask.
currently
Why
in
do you
here that
ask-
needs
One
why
at a
do you
help?
time,
say
please.
this?
One at a time.
Hold on, one at a time, one at a time.
Does anyone currently need any form of healing?
Assuming if the long rest did okay, we
Yes,
should
you're
all-
at full
No,
HP.
I'm asking Lawrence.
Oh. We do have a few sick and injured. They are currently being looked at with our medical practitioners, but they just know basic medicine.
I
If
can
you
cure
if you're
wounds, I can't do it often, but I can help at least somebody.
any amount you help would be greatly needed. That would save us on health potions, and I don't think Mayor Justin would mind for every health potion we don't have to use that you would receive the gold for that.
I'll be happy to help.
All right. So you're offering to do cure wounds then?
Yeah, I've only got a total of 2 uses of it.
All right. So she explains that they're in a different building, that they don't have anyone here in the guild hall, that they're more in the doctors basically. And that's about all the quests that they have active at the moment. Is Hugh's quest and Zelina's, also the request, or not also, but the Zelina quest. So it is, at this moment, you have received the payment for the goblins on the bridge and Billy's cat. And the only 2 remaining quests are Hugh and the potions.
We also have the side mission to get potions to Newton.
That is the Xena quest, I believe.
Yes.
Right?
Or what was his question?
No, there
Did
was
he-
2 potion quests. One for Newton and one for Timbre.
Oh, right, that's right. You did
So the goblin
create.
quest.
You did create a new quest.
Oh, that's right! Holy shit! I forgot about that.
William?
Yeah.
You were the one who said that?
Yeah.
Add an inspiration point to your character sheet.
Okay. Where do I do that? Backstage of map.
Right there at the top above proficiency.
Yeah,
Like right underneath where you have your name.
Oh, okay.
I'm giving you an inspiration for reminding me because I would have forgotten about that. And what an inspiration point is basically you can expend that to give yourself advantage on any roll you need to make in the future.
Oh, okay. Can I ask a question to Lawrence?
Go ahead.
We are aware of the Newton mission, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, you're saying this in character?
No. I'm asking now, player to DM. The
Yes,
players
you
aware of the
saw
mission.
them put that out on the board as they were leaving.
Okay, so Salem to Lawrence. This one has one question. In town of Newton, we noticed that city folk have put a mission to also have potions brought to them. Is this town interlinked with Timberbreak and this adventure's yield establishment?
Oh, so you mean they posted a new quest in Nunten? Well, since the bridge has been closed, we haven't received any word of that. But if this is true, then we should hopefully be receiving word soon. And so the way the Adventurers Guild functions is any town that needs a quest complete is we will run the reward cost on credit. So even if the town doesn't have the fees right now, or the funds right now, we will pay the cost. In exchange, the town will provide us with the payment reward along with a little extra.
This one has friend in Newton. It is a nice old lady with peg leg. She sell fishing equipment.
Okay.
She can speak for us and on the behalf of the town.
Okay. Well, tell you what, if you complete these first two quests, hopefully by then we'll have received word from Newton. You understand I can't just take your word that, a quest has been issued without any proof. So let's just give them some time to send a courier, and if what you say is true, then we will go ahead and honor that if you have completed these conditions of their quest.
This one understands. This one just give you more information about the current condition of Newton, as this one also understands that a bridge to Newton had goblin problem.
I appreciate the heads up, and I will make sure that we are aware of it and set aside some appropriate funds should the quest come through our doors. Thank you.
That is quite alright.
Alright, are y'all done gawking now? Because I got this beaver problem.
I was about to say,
Oh,
while they're doing all this, could have Meek, because Meek's with them, could Meek have, got the download of all the information he would have provided?
Unless anyone else wants to join Meek, with the questioning from Hugh. Or we're all just sticking with Lawrence.
Because Meek is right here.
No, I'm asking if any of the other party wants to join in the conversation.
Oh, okay. Flavia wants to be as far away from Beaver Man as possible.
Okay. Zed?
Zed, I don't want to be by you.
Okay.
Alright, so Meek is just gonna let the man talk and say the problem, and then just basically ask him, okay, if there's dead beavers, how are they dead? Were they ripped apart? Did it look like something killed them? Just common questions like that.
Alright, so I'll go ahead and drop the
asked
voice and give you the details. Hugh explains that in the beginning, the beavers were kind of foaming from the mouth, and they looked like they had mange. And they got real hostile. And so it chased away his lumberjacks and kind of shut down the lumber mill. And then, just today, a bunch of dead beavers started floating downstream. And they just kind of goldfish in a bowl floating. With no visible attack wounds or anything. They look pock marks, poisoned, I guess you could say.
Okay.
Did you
Meek's gonna... I'm sorry, go ahead.
Did Yvelda piss in the river and cause this?
Are you saying this out loud?
I'm gonna assume no, because the quest was up before Yvelda entered the river.
Well, I'm talking about. He just said that they.
I now see what you're saying.
For clarification, the bridge you crossed is downriver from Timberbreak. So when you crossed it, you had to kind of go to the north. So there's a fork in the road, and down one end to the south, or hold on, I'm sorry. Let's just put a T shape here.
Another T-pose.
So at least this time he won't lose any feathers.
Yeah, that map needs to be a little updated. That's not quite accurate anymore.
Okay, so it'd be more this way.
No, you would be coming from the bottom right going up to the left.
Here.
Yes, like that. So there's a fork in the road. One end leads to Zelina's, the other end leads to Noonton. And so you've had to kind of go north a bit to get to Noonton. So the bridge is downstream from Timberbreak. I'm sorry, not... Yeah, you have to go northish to get to Timberbreak. So the bridge is downstream from the issue.
I said, yeah, okay. Mika's also gonna ask if he noticed, like, where the was there any discoloration?
Discoloration?
Yeah, in any of the beavers.
From what Hugh has told you is that they really didn't want to touch the beavers too much, besides just them kind of losing some fur. They kind of just look like they just died on the spot.
Can I roll?
You want to do a medicine check to see if you know what, or have a guess at what could have caused it?
Oh, I'm thinking if it is, it'd probably be either like nature or survival, because we're dealing with a disease that would be in animals.
Mm-hmm.
Or would I still roll medicine?
If I can, I wish to break away from the party and join the conversation between Meek and Hugh.
Okay. Like, we could just say that you're joining him as they're concluding this conversation. I'll just talk straight for the rest of this. Because this is just information you're going to need to know, and it'll be a little easier to talk straight with you all. Persuade me on using a different thing than
well, it's just that, like, we're dealing with animals, and Meek has dealt with wolves and other animals, so he might have seen, like, diseases and certain ailments that the animals that they take care of could get. So he would maybe roll survival or nature to kind of get a...
I will say survival.
Survival?
Yes,
okay.
Go with survival.
Alright, give me a second.
Does anyone else want to join in the conversation at this point now, since Lawrence is kind of taking on new clients, filling out paperwork at this point?
I'll lean over by the door.
Okay.
Modified 25.
So, Meek, after traveling with Yvelda for so long, you might have an idea of what has caused this, because this was something she taught you. She learned when traveling with her pack of wolves that it sounds like the water has been tainted. And that you think there might be something in the water causing it to get poisoned, and that this mange or something might have either been possibly rabies, a parasite, or, you know, just something is polluting the water now. If left unchecked, it could become a problem.
I guess, like, lastly, like, Meek will double check with where's the location, and to make sure that the quest is to stop it or just to stop the beavers.
At this point, the beavers are more or less dead, but Hugh is saying if you can, you know, get to the bottom of it, he'll still give you the reward.
Okay. Well, I mean, that conversation is basically done, so...
Yeah, he tells you that the site that they were cutting at was more north upstream, to just, you know, follow upstream until you find something.
Okay. I guess Meek and Selim will return to the party, and Meek will provide them all the information that he told Meek, and then Meek's gonna add with Meek see this before. Big problem later on. Something in water, poison. Meek believe.
Okay, so now the party has a decision. Do you go and get the supplies from Zelina, which, again, Lawrence said that, you know, no one's dying right now, but it will help the town. They were kind of hoping for you to bring the potions when you arrived, but, you know, as of yet, no one's kicked the bucket. Or do you want to investigate this potentially polluted water?
As Salem, can I do this? Walk up back to Lawrence and ask them what's the condition of the sick.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, so Salem returns back to Lawrence, jumps on the counter, waves her down, and asks,
Oh, hello
Miss
again.
Paper. Hiya. This one would like to ask you one additional question in regards to the condition of the sick patients you wish for us to help with. Are they in critical condition, or could they last a few extra days?
From my understanding is one man has been severely wounded with bad lacerations. Our doctors have stopped the bleeding, but it is a lot of people who have been cut up by the goblins trying to take them on. They've all been bandaged and stuff, but we would like to get these potions to them soon so that their wounds don't become gangrenous.
But in current condition, would they be able to last a few days?
I would say that they're okay. They're just in a lot of pain, and no one's in risk of dying anytime soon, unless for some reason a stitch were to break.
And what is the likelihood of this to happen?
It depends on how hard they cough.
Understandable. Selmrum's back informs the party of the information. And
I did offer to heal whoever was hurt the most, and that could actually buy us some time.
Yeah, I was gonna mention that.
I will go ahead and just
that.
sort of, as DM to player, it is not a critical mission. It's just the mayor would like it done quickly.
then I vote we deal with the beavers, and then head our way to Zelina's.
All right. Just for
That's
a quick
my
reference,
suggestion,
are
though.
you going to deal with the beavers, stop by, collect the reward, or are you going to deal with the beavers and go straight to Zelina? Actually, we'll just reserve that. We'll see when we get there how things go.
Yeah, chances are let's just
I mean,
let's play it by ear for now.
You guys do know that from the talk, Zelina is a healer. She's not just a doctor, she is a healer. So, just something to keep in the back of your mind.
Then with that being said, should we risk going to Zelina, attempt to recruit her? If that's something that's possible?
That is a question for the party to decide.
That's who I was addressing to. Sorry if I didn't make that clear. Because we can attempt to go upriver, deal with the beaver menace.
Oh, hold on. Salem makes a good point.
Or we can go to Zelina's, try to recruit her, which may result in getting a reduced price, depending on roles.
How close is both objectives on the map? Or it's like one's way left field, the other one's way right side of the field.
The beaver dam is about maybe an hour's walk. Zelina's is closer to 2 hours.
Would it be essential that we're able to plan a path to hit one and then the other immediately in any form?
Which one are you planning?
No, I'm saying like, what are we able to hit the beavers, and then Zelina's, or vice versa, Zelina or the beavers? Like I'm trying to say, are they close enough that we're able to previously do
You can get it all done in a day, yes. It just might. It just will be whichever one you go to last. It will be nighttime.
That's what was going to be my question. What time is it now?
Let's say it's close to 2.
In the afternoon?
Yes.
Alright, so let's see. It's 2 hours to get to Zelina's. So by the time we get there, it'll be 4 o'clock. If we get back from there, it'll be 6 o'clock. And then we'll take an hour to go to the dam itself. So by the time we get there, it will be evening, 7 o'clock.
Yeah, the sun will be setting.
I'm gonna mention that when they hit Zelina, they don't have only one place to go to after that. They have to go to Timber Break and
Noonton,
a
if they
place
choose
where
to.
it's sold pissed. Because both of them need health potions.
Timber Break is a little more dire. Noonton people just are sick.
Okay, and then it seems like we're gonna hit Beavers, go to Zelina's, go to Newton, possibly spend the night there, and then travel the next day back here to turn in the health potions.
You can do
I
that.
was saying, if things roll perfectly, I was thinking going to Zelina's, attempt to recruit her, go back to the Beavers, deal with that problem, return back to Timber Break. Since we won't need the potions because we have Zelina herself, she could be the healer and deal with that problem here, and then head back to Newton. Both
You,
healing
sir.
the sick and clearing our name.
You, sir, are a genius.
So let me get this straight. You're going to do Beavers, then Zelina, then Newton.
No,
Zelina first.
Zelina,
and
then Beavers, then Newton.
Okay.
Or Zelina, Beavers, Timber Break, then Newton.
I'm sorry, yeah, Timber Break, my bad.
Okay, so I will let you know that with that, again... Oh, you said Zelina's Timber Break, Beavers, then Newton? Yes?
So we'll go from Timber Break to Zelina's, so that'll be at 4 o'clock we arrive there. We'll attempt to recruit Zelina. We'll go to...
Beavers?
We'll go to the Beavers, so that'll be a 3-hour trek, which will arrive us at 7 o'clock in the evening. Depending how long their encounter will last, we would more or less arrive back at Timber Break around 9 to 10-ish.
I'll go ahead and just keep it simple and say that to get to all of this, one of them will have to be done tomorrow.
Oh, that would be Newton.
We're trying to plan out like the 3 things we're going to try and get done today.
We could also just split up and have 2 people go to Zelina and 2 people go to deal with the Beavers.
That is an option as well.
But I'd say strength in numbers. If you're just going to go to the Beavers to scout out, fair enough.
How about we go to the Beavers? We go to Salinas, and then from Salinas we can split. 2 of us go to Newton, the rest of us take everything to Timber Break. The Flyers could go to Newton, and then we'd be able to get back to Timber Break faster.
Currently, you are the only one who can fly.
Mick's gonna say that maybe he shouldn't go back to the place that he sold a bottle of piss to.
Piss.
Okay, so then we're going to confirm that the plan of action is Beavers, then Zelina, then split up and hit both towns?
Yes.
Okay, that works. We'll go with that.
Do you want to take over the screen, or...?
Yes, go ahead and give me control again.
You just need to go...
I think all we need to do is just to pop over to that stream.
It's you anyway.
Whoa.
Strippy.
Third.
Alright, Photoshop.
Okay, I'm going to be right back while you're setting up. I'm going to quickly just do a bathroom break.
Go ahead.
I'm going to add 5 gold to my thingy pop, and go to the bathroom as well.
Go ahead, everyone take a bathroom break. I will,
No, not you.
Prep.
Yes, prep.
Ooh, BRB.
You said bathroom break, and my dog got up.
Oh, oops.
We're just outside.
Okay. We might go over time a little bit. I hope that's okay with everyone.
I don't even know what time it is.
5:17.
Oh, wow.
But if you're all good to keep going, then so am I.
Sweet.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Not gonna lie, this is going a lot smoother than I thought.
Yeah, honestly, it really is.
I've been lucky as a DM with my players, but when I'm a player, I always get that guy or edgy teen XX Reaper one shot XX.
I was expecting a
as-
lot more chaotic stupid. Honestly, the piss thing is the most chaotic thing that's happened so far. We'll judge.
This is a breath of fresh air
I really.
for when I used to be a player with other people.
Okay, the map is really fucking big, or the background is really fucking big. Don't need it that big.
How are we doing on experience so far?
Let's see, you've killed 3 goblins.
Yes. And poison the town.
Show dominance to 1.
You are. Well, we'll just consider that quest complete. Is you currently have 100.
Shit. Now we'll do that next time.
Oh wait.
Realizing we still have a wagon full of boots and stuff we can sell.
Oh,
But
don't
honestly-
you worry. I haven't forgotten about the wagon.
I was going to say, honestly, all that can wait.
We can use the wagon for the health potions.
This is true.
Sorry, it's taken a little bit longer than expected.
Okay.
Or we could hide the health potions in the shoes so nobody.
I should have been doing this while you guys were planning.
Don't even worry about it, man.
Damn it! Go away.
No.
Where's the option? to
Nah.
open with?
Calm down, mama.
Oh, whatever. That's the wrong thing. Too many tabs.
Hold on. I'll be right back.
Sure, take your time. I'm having some technical difficulties. Even the music has stopped.
Okay.
God damn it, go away, voice modulator.
Is it doing that thing where it just constantly pops up?
It's just really, really in the way right now. Alright, this time I'm gonna put in the
I am back.
encounter
Hello.
pieces ahead of time, so just a moment longer if you will.
Take
Oh.
your time.
For next week,
Yes.
do you want the both of us, or for next session, do you want the both of us to pre-make the encounters or the maps and have all the characters ready there, just for you, in Photoshop?
Sure, that would help a bit.
All right. Then we will do that tomorrow. After I do my usual work duty, since I'm not duty manager for next week.
Mm-hmm. Real quick, Wilson, can I select up to more than one layer and...
Oh, yeah, you can select as many layers as you have. You can select all of them at once and drag them across.
Well, I meant to increase the size.
Oh yes, So you need to select all your layers, and the shortcut to resizing is Control-T.
Oh, okay.
Let me just double check. Make sure I'm not
It's
being
alright, I've got it now.
dumb. Yeah, it's Control-T.
Just a little bit bigger.
And while this is going on, I'm going to order food.
That's getting blurry, but it'll do. Did that apply? Going to assume it did. Control T, you said? Oh,
Yes, Control
Look
to
at that.
resize.
Yeah.
By the way, you're streaming.
My desktop, yes.
Ah, okay.
Oh shit, I need to actually leave that up.
Question:
8.
What is Zelina's alignment, or is that something we need to find out later on?
That will be something you find out later.
Okay.
Zombies is... Okay. You know what, let's live a little dangerous. Those goblins... Well, nah, we'll stick to the script for now.
Yeah, I'll say this so my party members know. If I had taken 8 points of damage, I would have gone unconscious.
Oh, you were on the threshold?
No, I mean, 8 HP is how much HP I have right now.
Oh.
Are you maxed? Are you healed yourself, right?
Yeah, that's my
You're a
max
fighter
HP.
though, right?
No, I'm a sorcerer.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. That makes a lot more sense now.
Yeah.
Just
I
to
also
confirm,
have like an
then,
armor class of 11, so I'm squishy.
What's your
I was
hit?
about to say math not working right now. I was panicking a little. I was like, did I take the wrong hit die? You started making me question my character.
just to confirm, a bard's starting health is 10, isn't it?
Well, it's whatever your maxed out hit. It's whatever your hit dice is maxed out plus your Constitution modifier.
What?
So
Give me a
like,
second, I'll math.
the-
What's your
Okay.
Constitution modifier?
2.
2? Okay, give me a
Yeah.
second. Because I have the bar.
Yeah.
I had the bar
It
thing
should
right
be
here.
8 plus your Constitution modifier, so 10.
Okay, so I did that right.
Apologies.
Yeah, he's right.
This is
Take your time.
one of the more complicated encounters.
I knew I didn't like you.
Me?
I knew there was a reason why I didn't like you.
No, Hugh. Not you.
Oh, Hugh.
I love you.
Oh.
Just to let everyone know, my spell set is Mending, as I've been quite liberally using, Vicious Mockery, Hideous Laughter, Heroism, Identifier, and Long Strider.
The Launch Strider will be super good for casting it on the meleeers if the enemies are just out of reach.
Yeah.
Almost done, boys.
Sorry,
Yeah, don't even worry
helpful if
about it,
someone
man.
slow down.
just to
Like
confirm,
we'll say we're walking and the party is talking to each other. This
If
is
you-
how we're getting the friendship thing out of
If
the
you
way.
want to do that, go for it.
Yeah.
We can learn more about Toe Jam or Yvelda. Or the party itself.
You know what? Meek is going to ask the party a good clan name.
Okay.
Something
He's asking
logical.
he's asking
what's-
for everyone's opinion.
Yeah, what's the party's name? Is basically what he's
Something
saying.
logical.
Oh no, not even that. I was talking about for Meek, because now that he is a follower, he actually needs to make a new clan.
What was your last clan?
Vangrg, VUNARG. It's basically the name of a goblin from Undermountain.
Mm,
Salem,
But-
we should ask, why not use the same name?
Meek said, Well, okay, wait, we don't need to roleplay this. I don't need to do the voice, but
Okay.
I mean, if you want to,
basically,
it'll be more entertaining for those listening back to it later in the future.
Okay. Meek tribe dead. Meek only member. If Meek chieftain, usually new clan.
Then what does Meek feel inspired by?
Oh. Meek looks at his painted hands and say, Meek of Clan Rider.
Then how about friend Meek call new clan White Hand Riders? Because Meek friend have white hands.
Ooh. Meek looks at Salem, go, furry cat man. It's very smart. Meek like name. Right hand rider.
Sounds like the movie.
What was that?
Major. I get it. They're home. Yes, I know.
I'm almost done, boys.
Okay. Don't worry about it, man. Take your time.
Salem stares at Flavia. Friend with wings, who is more human. What is your name?
Z.
No, the one that looks more human.
I don't have wings. I don't get wings until 3rd level, and that's only if I.
You
pop them
just
out
get
for a
this
minute.
sense of when you're near her, of just kind of like you're being watched by your guardian angel. You get the sense that they're human and more, but you can't quite place it.
Okay, then let me rephrase the question. You human. What is your name? This one does not want to call you human all the time.
Flavia.
Oh, very nice. And bird person. What is your name?
Zed.
Very good.
And what is your name?
Me am Yvelda.
Hi, Evelda.
Hello, Catman.
Okay, so if we're on the road, Salem will quickly run up ahead, spin on his feet, tip his hat, and say, "This one is called Salem Whitepaw,
Okay.
Bard of Prospero."
When you say that, Meek holds up his white hands. Brother! His hands are stained white.
Oh no.
Salem looks at his paws. This one guesses you're right. We are brothers.
Okay then.
At this point, Meek pulls out his white paint and goes up to the rest of the party members. Brothers, like trying to offer them. Do they want them? Do they want him to stain their hands with white paint too?
Yvelda gives him a friendly nod, kind of like, what not, why not, and Yvelda go, yes, we pack now, or tribe. Either or. Yvelda Alpha Wolf.
And Meek's gonna tell the Toad Jam to get his hands painted too.
Thought his hands were already painted.
No, Toe Jam doesn't have painted hands. He's from a different clan.
Oh, I thought you painted his hands.
No, he put a handprint on his chest.
Oh, okay.
Basically, it's Goblin tradition. Think of it like licking something and saying, "It now belongs to me." That was essentially what Meek was doing to the Goblin. Go fuck yourself then, Louisiana chicken. Cancel my order.
I remove my gloves and hold my hands to him.
Okay.
Okay, so I guess I need to word this correctly. Have you ever handled not silly putty, but ceramic, like newspaper in that slimy glue paste?
What,
think
paper mache?
There you go. Have you touched paper mache?
Yeah.
That's what this paint feels like. Let's just say Meek only needs to apply it once to stay in your hand.
We have a wizard in our party, don't we?
Sorcerer.
We
but
have a
close
sorcerer,
enough.
right?
Yeah, sorcerer.
Because looking at the Felis, which is Salem's race, homebrew race. Let me bring up the section.
Chicken fried rice with
beef fried rice, beef.
I apologize, guys. I knew
That's
this
okay.
one we were gonna get stuck up on.
Dude, don't even worry about it.
and that's what
You're
you
doing real good so far. Don't worry about it.
Well, I'm glad to know that. I will definitely make sure next time I'm a bit more prepared, though. Maybe
You're
have
doing
all
fine.
of this set up beforehand.
Bro, it ain't no thing but a chicken.
You had crazy stuff happen in Newton and handled it like a pro. You're fine.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
glad I took
that was
acting
really
1
good.
and 2. If I do
So-
get many, will you all die horribly is the question.
I hope not. I'm having fun with this girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just telling him, like, this is, like, the most smoothest game of D&D I've had as a player.
Well,
I'm
thank
used to
you.
DMing. I'm used to DMing. I was like, that's not only just a compliment to you as the DM, but, like, everyone as players. Because I'm used to, when I was a player, I'm used to getting that guy and that edgy player whose backstory is a
Dark and
secret and nobody needs to
mysterious.
know what it is. Like, that stuff.
Yeah. That's what I'm used to getting to. This has been really enjoyable.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I've spent a lot of time trying to get this right.
Oh my god, or you get that Myrtle hobo who's like, okay, I'm gonna rob the barkeep at knife point in front of everybody.
Yeah, just let them get whatever punishment they get. They can roll a new character.
If I'm gonna rob someone, I'm gonna do it out of trickery and bargaining. Or
Like selling them goblin piss and orc spit.
Shit,
Of
I just
course.
kind of forgot about an additional encounter, so for right now, kind of ignore the map. We're gonna gloss it just a little bit. Alright.
Don't worry about it, man. If you need more time, take the time.
No,
Yeah.
it would take us back to Newton, and I would need a map again, and I'm not gonna do that. We'll just play this one kind of by ear.
Or just
Timber
save
break.
it for when we go back.
You okay, Z?
No, that was the
That was
groovy
me.
bot leaving and coming back, I think.
Oh no, the Z as well.
That was me. I was
Oh.
trying to get the stream to come back up on my phone.
Oh,
Oh,
fair
okay.
enough.
Okay.
So the piece I was trying to find about the Felis race, which is
Alright.
Salem's race. So,
Alright, this
Oh.
bit we're going to do a little bit in your mind. So,
Okay.
the reason I asked for Toe Jam to roll perception is because as you leave the Adventurers Guild, you see Toe Jam waving his sword to and fro, trying to attack. Damn it, I just had it. Two thieves who are trying to steal your cart.
Oh.
they better not steal our boots.
But fortunately, because you had Toe Jam there, he's been kind of, one-on-oneing them and kind of keeping them back and causing too much of a scene now. So they were going to try and hit and run you guys from the minute you came into Timber Break.
Yeah.
They were going to run the classic bump into you, oh, excuse me, and then steal your coin purse. But with Toe Jam stationed as a guard, he kind of threw everything out. So they thought maybe they could sneak around him, but he was perceptive enough to pick them up. But instead, right before they were really going to get into a big fight, you hear a scream and then panicking as one of the townsfolk, well, actually, I'll just go ahead and say it, is you hear a panicked voice going, "Someone quick! Help! It's Clem! Clem just collapsed! He was just drinking out of the water and he stopped breathing! Someone help Clem!" So the thieves, seeing this opportunity, they kind of cut their losses and they book it. They run in the confusion. Your cart is safe. Toe Jam did a great job protecting your cart. Otherwise, you were going to lose your boots. But now you have a situation where there is a crowd with one guy dragging a farmer who is just unresponsive now. He's matching the exact description of how the beavers floated down the river, actually.
Uh-oh.
What do you do? Also, quick...
Meek's going to...
Just real quick fact, I feel really triggered by this thief because he looks identical to me.
That's why I picked him. Meek's gonna walk up to the farmer and roll. I guess I'm gonna roll medicine to quickly see if I can figure out what I can give him.
All right, go ahead.
Like I guess he's gonna go mind's eye and try to remember what he would give any of the animals and stuff like that would have this.
Anyone who wants to roll medicine, you're welcome to. He's not.
I'll give that a
How
shot.
far away did the thieves get?
Huh?
My medicine's 0.
The thieves basically kind of went smoke screen, and we're gone. Everyone was distracted with the screaming.
I'll roll medicine as well, and I got a 19.
I got a modified 23.
I got a 15.
Okay, so looking at him, you can tell he is poisoned. With the frantic villager screaming that he drank from the water, you can put 2 and 2 together and know that poor Clem here, who is dying, like real fast dying, this poisoned water is no joke, and that it most likely has reached the timber break now.
I mean, I'm just gonna assume, and hopefully this will work. Meek is gonna jam his fingers down this poor man's throat and try to make him vomit out whatever he has inside of him to try and relieve it.
Do I make you do medicine or sleight of hand? I don't know.
Well, he's not being sneaky. He's just literally.
No, but sleight of hand is nimbling with your fingers. So.
It's up to you. DM discretion. I never thought I would have to say the sentence of, "Oh, you're poisoned." What? Which one you want?
We'll make it easy. We'll go with medicine.
Okay.
The big boy.
Modified 24.
Okay, so you succeed with that. You jam your grubby little goblin fingers down his throat, and were it not for the fact that you touched his uvula, he probably would have just vomited from the taste. So he just retches hard. In fact, so hard it kind of gets on Meek's shirt. Like he turns into a little fountain, like you see at the water parks, just kind of straight up just.
Meek's gonna like hold him to where he can lean on Meek. Meek doesn't really care that he's being vomited on, but Meek's gonna yell at the other people to bring water.
Like just kind of roll him to the side.
Mine.
Yeah, no, that caused this.
Like wait.
So
Meek's gonna yell, "Don't drink the water."
So when he vomits up the contents, aside from the food, the water has a bit of a greenish black tinge to it. It looks oily.
And
it has a very bad stale smell. Like if you've ever forgotten about like a thing of hot dogs and it just spoiled in the water.
Can I make a metagame comment?
Yeah, sure.
Like this is just like for like the players, like not in game, but my grandfather used to own a ranch. A sheep went missing for a really long time, and they had to get water from the well, and it had a black layer. And it turned out the sheep fell into the well somehow, and died and decomposed in there. So now me as a player is thinking, oh God, I really hope it's just that simple of removing a body.
That smell is what you're smelling.
Oh, that shit was.
Rancid.
Yep. That is what you guys are currently smelling right now.
Meek, since he asked to get some water for this guy.
No. I changed my mind. Meek is instead yelling, "Don't Don't drink water. Don't drink the water.
Oh, okay,
Sorry.
because I was going to say I got a water skin on me.
During the commotion, we will go ahead and say that one of the villagers runs off to get the doctor, and the doctor kind of runs up and is like, "What's going on? What's happening here?" And they see the vomit, and they just kind of repulse from the smell, and they're like, "Oh God!" And they're kind of feeling him up, doing the same things you guys did. I'm gonna just go ahead and speed this along. Assume you've told the doctor everything that you discovered as well, and he's like, "We need to get this man to the infirmary right now." And he looks at the party and he says, "Spread the word. No one drink from the water. Sound the warning bell. Everyone is not allowed to drink the water. Rations only. We might
Meek's
have an
gonna
epidemic
tell-
on our hand."
Meek's gonna yell at Toe Jam to do that
Okay.
while he helps the doctor.
That might
while he
be a
helps
hard
the-
sell from a random goblin, considering.
Okay, you know what? Fair enough. Maybe Meek and Toe Jam help the doctor take the guy inside.
You can use the cart with the boots.
You just dump your boots, cart them off.
No.
Yeah, bedding. Boot bed.
So you can just throw them in the cart with the boots?
Why not?
Alright, so you throw him in the cart with the boots. The doctor quickly rushes him off. The rest of the party, I'm going to assume everyone is spreading out, warning the town not to drink the water.
Yep.
And so now, not only has Timber Break been cut off from their trade route via Terran Keep, they haven't heard anything from Orenbar, as Lawrence said. They only just got Noonton back, but now the water is bad.
Wow.
So this town is seeing some better days right now, and is kind of affecting it quite badly for something this prosperous.
Are we sure the townspeople didn't anger some kind of god?
So, as I'm going to assume now that you have a sense of urgency, you are going to make your way to the source of the water. Yes?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Meek is going to ask Fielba.
Flavia.
Flavia?
Flavia.
Just
Flavia.
imagine Flav and make it flat, so it's Flob.
Flob. Okay, he's gonna ask Flob if she can do that magic again to clean Meek, because he's just standing there covered in vomit.
Foul
Yes.
vomit.
Sorry, I've been slightly distracted. Yes, she will cast Prestidigitation and get what she
Press
can off
digitate
of
all
him.
over your desk.
Meek understanding that he is asking for a favor will give her a silver piece.
Meek will remember this.
So I'm actually gonna take away a silver piece from my inventory and give it to you.
Go ahead.
She will not take it. She refuses.
Okay.
Awesome.
I'm assuming that
Also,
you guys
before-
have just kind of bonded over some just shenanigans at this point, and she's just like, "Nah, it's on the house. You stink."
Oh, that reminds me. Did you get your hands painted too?
Who, Yvelda?
Well, I know Yvelda did. I'm asking
Flav.
Flob.
Flavia did not.
Okay. Meek's gonna offer her. I don't think Salem you need to get your hands painted. Is your paws white?
Yeah.
Yes, you don't need your hands painted.
Well, are you gonna paint his toe beans?
His bean toes.
Does he want me to?
Everyone's getting painted, and Salem over here is like,
I'm already white.
That's what I figured. Like, you're already white. You don't need to paint.
Salem's like this.
What?
I'm sure now you're quiet. Okay.
Oh, he's picking up his cat.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. So, moving on. We can now direct our attention back to the map.
Yes.
As you travel up the river via your walk, it's a bit of a lengthy one, but the water at first is clear. Then it starts to become murky. And it's like cloudy. There's a little bit of pollutants in it. Oh, actually, hold that thought real quick. I have to pee really fast.
That's fine. We can bond on our way.
I will say Flavia very politely turns down getting her hands painted.
But fair enough. Like I'm very surprised that Zeke agreed to have his hands even covered in this goop of slime.
Oh, I mean, once it's dry, I'm putting my gloves back on. So
Alright, I have returned.
That was quick.
Yup.
also before everything hit the fan, I wanted to say that I patted Toe Jam on the shoulder and told him, "Good job keeping the thieves away."
Oh, okay. Yeah, so Toe Jam will remember that. Toe Jam's basically kind of trying to prove himself to the party. Also, are you bringing the cart, or did you leave it?
We're gonna bring the cart as far as we can.
I will let you know that the terrain, there's no paved terrain here. You're just schlepping it through the woods.
In that case, Meek will try and convince the the Adventurers Guild to allow Meek to store the wagon.
Lawrence
there, if
kind of,
possible.
agreed to that. She'll have him bring it inside and hold on to it.
Okay, Meek's gonna give her a gold piece.
She's going to give it the works, and it's going to be nice and waxed by the time you get back. The new coat of varnish.
Okay, Meek gives her 2 gold pieces.
No. She's doing that because you gave her a gold piece.
Yeah, the gold piece was just to store it. Like
No,
Meek's like
you're overpaying
Meek
her.
smart person. Meek no humans no do
No.
humans. No one do things for free.
Hold your extra gold. You don't need to do that. Because you gave her just a gold piece to watch a cart, you're overpaying her, so she's being generous and polishing it up. She doesn't tell you that this is going to be a surprise when you get back to it.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
Yeah.
Keep his gold away then.
So, again, back to the river. As you
I'm a horrible person. So for 1 gold piece, she'll wax my cart. If I give her another gold piece, what else would she wax?
She will
Flavia
direct.
has no comment.
Honey, Sarah, love of my life. I know you're gonna listen to this. Just know your husband. Like I respect women. I don't really think this. I would just have a really bad sense of humor.
She will
Just
direct.
know that your husband is actually a man at heart, and this is just completely normal.
She would
You son of a
direct.
bitch.
She would direct Meek to Greta, the pig leg woman in Newton.
Oh my god.
Moving on. That is my way of saying moving on. So the river. As you are walking, everything seems kind of nice and calm. Birds are chirping. Occasional crow just kind of caw in the woods. And as you're walking, you see the river start to go from clear to murky. Like, there's it's kind of cloudy in there. And then you start noticing fish floating belly side up going downstream. And when you see this, you start to smell that same smell that the man vomited up earlier, but 100 times worse. The water is kind of churning a dark green almost. And yes, go ahead.
Is it necessary to make a Constitution saving throw from the smell of this?
Not yet. It's not bad yet.
I'm pretty sure. Like I'm so sorry. I know you're still setting up the scenario, but just in case, Meek is going to run up and yell at any animals that he sees they're drinking the water to try and get them away from it, if there is any.
That is a good point. All the animals you've been encountering are dead. Anything near the shore is dead. Like just today, dead. Probably should have made you roll for that, but
raise the dead.
Can I make a perception check to see if that bird from before is still kind of sticking around?
You may.
13.
You think that you might hear that particular bird, but you're not sure. There seems to be a bit of a mix of birds between crows, robins, and sparrows kind of throughout the trees. But you're like, maybe it's that one?
I gotcha. Sorry to interrupt.
No, you're fine. That's fine.
I would like to check and see how the plant life is doing near and away from the river.
Do a nature check.
And while he's doing that, can I ask, was it Flavia that was checking the bird?
Yes.
Can I ask her what she was doing?
She would kind of just have been like looking up at the trees, kind of questioningly, not suspecting too much.
Oh, okay.
I got a 13 for nature check.
Okay, so you can see that the grass is starting to brown on the shore where the water is touching it. But just the grass right now. As you start approaching further up, and I'm going to need my little eraser tool now. It starts getting worse. And the water starts becoming more and more foul until you see a beaver dam blocking the stream. And
Beavers were blocking the water?
Mm-hmm.
Meek's gonna look at the opposite side of the beaver dam to see if the water looks as bad as the rest, or like he's trying to see is the pollution coming from the dam itself, or is it coming further up the river?
Let me just select the whole party. Get out of my face, Nat.
What's my cat doing over there?
No, there's like a... Haha.
An actual gnat.
Alright, tell me where you guys are stopping.
I guess like Meek would be like right at the dam, trying to get to the other side of the dam to see if the water looks as bad.
Are the rest of you following Meek?
I would be standing behind those big rocks.
Here?
Up to the... Yep. There.
Is that everyone?
I wish to stand on top of the rocks.
So we'll just go ahead and say everyone's kind of right, chilling out right in here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
Even Meek would tell his followers to like stay in the back line.
The reason I want to go on top of the rocks to get full view of the area.
Salem, I'm going to go ahead and say that you can tell that each of these ridges here is like a 10-foot high ridge. So if you're wanting a better view of the area, you could possibly come up here.
I don't want to stray too far from the party just in case there is an encounter, or be left alone during an encounter. So I want to stick close to my party, if best.
So since Meek has moved up here, you see this. The water has become black and stagnant. And give me a perception real quick.
What's my perception?
Meek, everyone give me a perception. Meek, give me a perception at advantage.
Okay, at advantage. You got it.
I'll
let everyone go first.
Alright.
I'll type mine in the chat.
I got a 5.
I got a pretty good one. I got a 25.
I got 14.
Hold on. Could I have everyone just put their roles in the general chat for me?
Yeah, sure.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Meek, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage. Everyone else a Constitution saving throw.
Fair enough. You got it. Give me a second. Disadvantage.
And just again, post it in the chat for me.
So that's the lowest number.
But you're free to say it out loud for the listeners because they're not going to be able to see this.
Yeah. Meek has rolled a 15.
Okay, Meek, you save.
Salem has rolled a 21.
Salem saves.
I rolled a modified 22.
You save. Flavia?
I also got a total of 22.
Alright, everyone saves, no one's puking today.
Ugh.
The smell is so bad. In fact, it is so bad now that you are like, okay, there is death here.
With that, I'm sorry, you know what? Go ahead. I'm going to let you finish.
Meek, you, with your perception, you see a corpse stuck in the beaver dam. It is a humanoid corpse, and it has been there, and it looks as if its flesh is kind of just coming off in chunks as the water is rushing by it. And it is just almost disintegrating into the water, but it's being stopped by the dam. And this water has turned black and putrid, almost into a soup now. You cannot see the bottom of it. You can just see this half of a corpse stuck on a beaver dam.
Let's see. Best thing. Real quick. I guess this is for both the DM and Salem. When Salem got the net, was this like in front of everyone?
It was in the open air market.
It was in the open market, so...
Okay, so Meek's gonna call to Salem to bring his net.
Okay, Salem will oblige.
Yeah, because we can't just pull the body out.
Real quick, can someone remind me the mechanics of a net? Does it just slow someone down, or does it completely stop them?
It's a special. Hold on. I got the book right here. Give me a second.
Alright, go ahead. Sorry, I don't have that up and prepared. That's just kind of one of those nuances that I didn't pull up.
No, you're good. Let's see here. Net. Special throne. Okay, let's see what's special. Okay, net. A large or small creature hit by a net is restrained until it is free. A net has no effect on creatures that are formless or creatures that are huge or that's English. That are huge or large. A creature can use its action to make a DC 10 stealth check, freeing itself or another creature within its reach. On a success, it deals 5 slashing damage, or dealing 5 slashing damage to the net that has an AC of 10. Also, frees the creature without harming it, ending the effect and destroying the net.
Okay, we're gonna give this net a HP of 5 just because it's standard fishing net.
That's what I'm saying. If you can deal at least 5 damage to it, you destroy the net.
Okay. And did you say stealth or dex?
It says stealth.
Well,
but I'm pretty sure you can use dex.
Yeah, I'll just use dex. All right. So, go ahead. Tell me what you're doing.
Meek's gonna ask Yvelda and Zeke, because they're technically the strongest. What?
Zed,
I'm sorry. And Zed to help him, because technically they'd be the strongest. And Meek is going to try and angle the net to try and get the whole body, and then both of them are going to pick the body out of the water. And hopefully this will work.
Okay.
Of course, Meek's going to ask permission to borrow Salem's net.
I need to get rid of the homunculus. It's still there.
I wasn't going to say anything because you've been busy.
Can I ask something?
What?
Yeah.
I don't know if this is my eyes tricking me, But underneath the beaver dam, is that an actual body?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Can I get a zoom in real quick? Because that looks super cool. And I was like, oh, that's awesome.
I'll go ahead and show you what I used. Is that shambly boy.
Okay. Because, like, the map was so zoomed out, I was like, no, that's rocks. I'm just like, because he said dead body, I'm now seeing dead body. Wow, okay.
Yeah, that is a body. It is a legit body. Also support that guy. I have a bunch of their maps. They're really good. Grabbed it off of Pinterest and Imager, so sorry I didn't pay for your stuff.
Once again.
I guess to try as well as to get the best outcome, Meek is actually going to take off his equipment and try to get on the beaver dam to help angle the net a bit better.
Are you sure about that?
No, you're right. I probably shouldn't. So, but Meek's going to try his best to get the net around the dead body as best he can from,
Okay,
from the
so
side
It
of
also
it.
suggested that when you're using the net, use it as like an attack, so you'd have to roll an attack to hit the body anyways.
Well, the thing of it is it's already crumbling. So what Meek is wanting to do is kind of like gently put the net around the body and then scoop it up.
Do you
He's
still have
trying.
the rope?
I will
My
just
50 feet, yeah.
I will let you know right now that you can see that the body's kind of been there for so long that it's kind of woven into the branches. Like it's kind of the stream has sort of pushed it into the branches, so you've got some branches poking into its ribs. It's pretty stuck in there.
I just don't want to jerk this thing out and then all of a sudden it's just a bunch of dead body parts floating down the river.
And you don't want to disturb the dam too much either, because right now that's the only thing holding all this water back.
But that's the reason why Meek doesn't want to throw the net at the dead body. He wants to gently angle and lap it over the dead body and slowly pull it out.
All right,
Is the bat-
So hopefully the plan is Meek is going to try to get the net around the dead body. Yavelda and I'm horrible with Zeke. So,
Seed?
all right,
Think of
Zed.
seed with a
Velda
Sorry.
rolled a 20
Awesome.
to throw the net. The rest of you two, give me a roll as well.
Okay.
strength or
Yeah, strength, because you're throwing it.
12.
Modified 18.
Okay, and Zed,
12.
good enough. You guys have successfully thrown a net on top of the zombie. However, when you do this, I kind of gave it away, didn't I? The body starts to move.
We weren't gonna say anything.
I was already scared when he said it.
Yes, when you do this, the body moves and just starts growling at you and swiping at you. And it's trying to get out of the net, and as it's doing that, it's disturbing the water, and it's causing ripples and the sloshing of the water. And as it does, 3 more zombies rise up out of the water. Everyone roll initiative.
It's never that simple.
I couldn't say anything, but damn it.
21.
Let me just reposition these guys.
Fuck me, and you were even asking us to get you zombie JPEGs earlier too.
So just
Did
to
you
confirm-
forget?
Yes.
So-
I tried to. I will naturally forget things just to not metagame. Go ahead, Steve. I'm so sorry.
So that's right. So just to confirm, with the initiative, it's a D20 plus the modifier 2 being the initiative that we have on the system,
Yeah,
right?
your Dex modifier.
Okay, I've got a 17.
All right, please type it into chat again for me, but feel free to say it out loud as well. I'm just going to write down the notes.
Okay.
Flav has...
Jesus, man, you're a fast bird.
I have a +5 in my dex, so
Oh my god.
I just rolled lucky.
I do not roll.
And if I booty slap that bird, it's gonna fly even further.
Roll for toe jam.
You got it.
Shit, you have a
I'm just gonna take the flat roll, which she rolled an 8. Go jam 8.
Actually, do you have that written somewhere?
Who?
The stats. How many blasts?
Oh, I
she
can pull that
does.
up.
I need to know how many Eldritch Blasts she can do per turn. Or, in a turn.
1.
1 at 3? Okay.
Yeah, if she's of that 3rd level, it's like she's a regular. It's just 1.
Okay.
It's not like she has twin spells or anything like that.
Nope, that's good. You're good. 8. Meek. Oh no, wait, that was Meek. That's for Toe Jam is 8. Meek, what you have 16?
Mm-hmm.
I'll look for you. So
No, it's all good. It's all good. He answered my question.
Oh, okay.
Now it's time for the zombies to roll their initiatives. With the exception of the one in the net. Well, I still didn't know.
Is the music off by any chance?
It is. I will restart it, or if someone else, feel free to restart it.
The same ones, or?
Yeah, go ahead. It does, as long as it's royalty free.
Okay, I'll just use the same one that you had before.
That might be better.
Okay.
While you're doing that, actually no, because my food's about to get here, but it doesn't look like they're here yet.
Mm.
So I'm gonna say take as much time as you need.
Oh, sure.
Cough, cough.
Unfortunately, I'm almost done. I just need to have a roll off between 2 zombies.
Good question. What's happened to the net?
It is still on that first zombie, and he is restrained even though he got a 16. He's not going anywhere until
Okay.
he has to use his action to get out of the net. So I will go ahead and have the zombie.
Well, I'm gonna be right back, but just for clarification, I'm gonna put that's Meek's AC in case he does get attacked. I'm gonna be right back.
Sure.
Because it looks like I'm near the end of the stack anyways. So I'll be right back.
Go for it.
Oh shit.
Notes, calculator, and build the stats. Whoop, don't look at that.
So I'm at a height advantage, aren't I? According to the map.
Yes, hitting you
Okay.
will be considered difficult terrain for them to get
Okay.
to. I'm just taking a little bit of time since he needs.
No, that's fine. Have you seen my message to you?
I have not.
Use your phone so it doesn't switch to the other screen.
It is a cantrip. You are allowed to do so. Whatever you want to do on your turn. You've been very good at not letting them know either.
Know what?
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of this is somewhat familiar. I'm just trying not to let that influence.
I do
anything
appreciate this because 2 of you are my testers, but you will have noticed I have improved some things since then.
Oh, absolutely.
I am so sorry. I am back.
You're fine. You are just in
Fine, don't
time.
worry.
So,
do I
got
have to roll a death save? Am I in time for me rolling death save?
Oh, we haven't even started.
no,
There's
but
Oh, okay.
but Meek, I do need you to roll another Dex. I need you to roll Dex and just go ahead and tell me.
Okay. Deck save? You got it, boss.
No, just Dex.
Oh, just X?
Just X.
16, 17, 18. Modified 19.
Okay, you go ahead. So I will just make it easier and say the zombie.
Oh, it was a tiebreaker?
Yes, you and one zombie had the same, so I'm bumping the zombie down to 15.
Just imagine low goblin yelling at zombie. No, Meek first, then you.
Okay, Zeed, you are first. You have one zombie ensnared in a net, and 3 are in the water. The water is about hip deep on them. They are average humanoid height between 5 to 6 feet. So Salem, it'll be over your head, or you'll kind of have to be doggy paddling. Meek, it'll be up to your chin.
Yeah, Meek's only is 4-5.
The water does have a current. I will let you know now. So if you do fall, you will have to make a saving throw or get washed downstream. And there are 2 waterfall breaks in this stream that are about 10 feet. So keep that in mind with your surroundings. And also for reference, Salem is roughly 10 feet higher than the rest of you. He kind of climbed up on a ledge. So everyone else besides Salem is on ground level with the zombies, with Salem being about 10 feet above the rest of you.
I got the higher ground.
You have the high ground.
It's over. Cool. I would like to try to flap my wings and kind of do like a jump to get up to the same ground where Salem is.
Okay, give me a acrobatics.
Oh, buddy. Modified 20.
You succeed. No problems.
Hello, friend.
What was that? Oh, hello, friend.
Hello, friend.
I legit thought you said hello, elephant.
I did too. That was like, what? So, are you just like going up, or are you changing your position at all?
I just wanted to get up on the high ground with him.
Okay, so Salem, is this where you are, or do you need to be somewhere else?
How far is Salem to the far back enemy? How long would you say?
Each
how
square
would you
is
say?
5 feet.
Okay, then I'm fine where I am.
All right. And
Can is this just movement, or can I do what I want to do?
On your turn, you can.
Okay. I was just making sure if this was a turn or is this just like
He
movement.
is using his movement right now. He still has Zeed still has an action and a bonus action he can go through.
Okay.
I would like to draw my bow and shoot at the far left zombie.
This one here?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead.
Modified 20.
You hit.
Okay.
And what is the damage?
8.
Alright, the zombie's still standing. Hold on, wait. Remind me of this order. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or no. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Got it.
Thank you.
Okay.
Wrote it down.
So that was 3 that you hit.
Yes.
1, 2, 3.
Alright, who is next? It is Yvelda. Yvelda is going to cast good old Eldritch Blast.
Wow.
And then I started blasting.
She doesn't want to get near the zombies right now, because they fucking stink worse than her. And she whiffs. The shot goes wide, and it kind of just ricochets off the rock. She was aiming for zombie 2, and it kind of just cracks the rock a little bit.
Oh shit.
Does that affect the dam?
No, the dam's fine. The rock just kind of has a scorch mark on it now. Okay, let's see. Who is next? It is Salem. No, wait. Flav, it is your turn.
Okay. She's going to take out her light crossbow
Okay.
and fire at, I think it's zombie number 1.
The one in the net,
No, to the left.
that's zombie number 2.
Zombie 2.
No, zombie number 2.
Okay. Go ahead.
I don't think that'll do it. That's an 8.
That will do it.
Oh. Surprising.
Zed, remind me, you hit zombie 2 or 3? I'm sorry.
The one
I hit zombie 3.
Okay. And how much damage do you do?
5 points of piercing damage.
It is also still standing, kind of just, slack-jawed, kind of just... Okay, who's next? Salem. It is now your turn.
Who's the most damage out of the 2 zombies? Zombie 2 or 3?
They're...
I would think zombie 3.
Yes.
Okay. Then I wish to use Vicious Mockery on zombie 3.
Okay, give us your insult. Oh wait, what is that a save?
It's a wisdom save, right?
Let me bring it up. Magic, cantrip, Vicious Mockery. So you unleash a string of insults laced with subtle enchantments at a creature. You can see within range. If the target can hear you, although it need not understand you, it must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take a D1 physical damage and have disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
What's your charisma modifier?
Yeah, what's the
My
save?
charisma.
Yeah, what's the modifier for it?
My charisma is +3.
So it's a DC 13.
It saves with a 15.
It still takes damage, no?
Will you repeat if it takes damage, Salem?
Yeah, sure. You must unleash this. If
I can copy and paste the spell.
yeah, if the
text in
target can
chat.
hear you, okay. So it must
Basically,
succeed
the
on
way
a
I'm
wisdom
kind of doing
throw.
spells is I'm gonna have you guys keep track of the spells and read them to me, so it gives me less to do.
Yeah. Yeah,
I can send it
snippets of
directly to you.
Oh, okay. Go ahead if you want to do that. I'll look at my phone.
So wisdom save throw or take 1d4 physical
Yeah, so
damage.
if he
And
makes
have
the save, he
disadvantage.
doesn't take the damage.
Oh, okay.
So it's an all or nothing.
Yeah.
Okay. It saves with a 15. It got a 17 on the die, and even with -2, it still saved. The zombie guy kind of just is like, heard better.
God damn.
I've also smelled better.
We'll save that for your next turn.
The zombie just goes, oh, not like heard that before.
Yeah. Okay, so Salem, that is your turn.
Yeah.
Meek, you are next. Oh shit, I forgot Toe Jam.
No, don't worry about it.
No,
I
I mean,
can clear that for you right now.
Where
Meek
is Toe
Meek's-
Jam?
Toe Jam would have been right next to
Meek.
no, Flab,
Flavia.
Flavia. Okay, now I can read it. Flavia. There we go.
Yeah.
That makes
I
it so much
think-
easier for me. Thank you. It would be like in the back line. Meek would have told him not to move.
Okay.
During Meek's turn.
Sorry.
Whoa! He's been working out.
Man, he got swole fast.
Super swole.
Velda's gotta be jealous.
Just be like, is Meek really the the chieftain? So essentially, Meek is going to go to the shore line to try and get the zombies to come to him because he realizes he can't go in the water. But he's gonna yell at Toe Jam to stay near Flavia because goblins understand spellcasters are squishy, need protecting.
So is he in front of Flavia or behind?
I'm gonna say behind, and then during his turn he'll just move in front of her and then end his turn.
We'll just, for right now, we'll just put him there.
Yeah. Yeah. So Meek will run up to the shore and try to yell at the zombies to come at him, and that would be his turn essentially. He's trying to get all the zombies out the water.
You can hit this one.
Okay, I guess you're right. Yeah, you know
it's
what?
kind of wedged between the shore and the dam.
Meek is going to try and just stab it in the skull. Try to make it clean. Don't want body parts to pick up later.
All right, make me your attack.
Crit.
Do damage.
Nice.
Hey. Come on, my fear itself die. Alright, so I think the zombie went splat.
How much damage?
Altogether?
Yep.
15.
It is still standing.
Oh shit.
But it is looking kind of rough.
Meek just does this really strong hit and looks at the zombie still like alive. Meek be like, Meek's will yell at the rest of the party. Meek think we need bigger swords.
Yvelda hearing that's just kind of, you know, two-hand her weapon now. She's like, you want sword? Yvelda have sword. All right.
Too bad
So,
Meek used his movement, or I would be saying Meek takes a big step back.
so now it is the zombie one's turn, the one that you just stabbed in the face.
I hope it doesn't take the stab to the face personally.
We're about to find out.
Well, it's got to get out of the net first.
With a 14, it does. And
Uh-oh.
does the net cost it its entire turn, or can it now move?
I think that is its movement action.
Okay.
But
It's
I'm gonna
break
say
free.
it's DM discretion. Like, it's up to you. Whatever your ruling is,
You know what? You got a
I'll agree
fucking
too.
high enough AC. Let's do this.
shit.
Come on, Gobby boy. Can you match the power of my zombies? No, a 2 does not hit you.
Meek's just gonna look at the zombie as it like flails against his chainmail.
It kind of
His
flails.
I'm sorry, his chainmail onesie.
Yes, right. We forgot to describe Meek's onesie. Let's take a moment to appreciate this real quick.
I didn't know he's wearing chainmail.
Yes, Meek is wearing chainmail. Yvelda kind of helped him dress himself, but he's wearing chainmail he stole from one of the dead adventurers. But because he's so short, it kind of flows over him like a nightgown or a onesie, and he kind of just like clamped it together at the bottom and then has a belt across his hips.
So is it like a romper?
Like, if you've ever seen a baby in those kind of onesies where you kind of button it between the
You
crotch.
son of a bitch.
It's like that. Do you got a good image, or I can Google something real quick?
Google romper.
As the zombie hits against Meek's onesie, Meek just says, "Huh." And Meek was worried that he'll need shield.
All right.
This.
Yeah.
That's basically what he's wearing, but made of chainmail, and has a belt going across the middle. $14?
Instead of bomb, it's Yadelka,
Oh, it's
right?
it's an Office reference. So
Be right back.
Oh, right as the music gets epic too. Alright. Okay. Let me check my notes, see who's going next. I believe it's another zombie. Alright, so that's 15. 14's next. So zombie number 2. Let's find him in the Photoshop thingy. Nope. 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 Yes.
Yep.
Name him to zombie 2. Real quick, I'm just gonna name him now.
Take your time.
1 for you. 2.
Quick question: what is a bonus action mean?
Okay, so a bonus action could be something like I use my bonus action to switch from my bow to my sword. And then I use my attack action to hit them with my sword. Or there are certain spells that say the cost time is 1 bonus action. So that still gives you a full action to perform.
Same thing can be said like when drinking a health potion. It is a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I can do that and then do whatever I want afterwards.
Yes, some DMs
Correct.
don't allow 2 spells in one go. I think that's stupid. If it says bonus action, do 2.
Okay.
That zombie... This one, again, is 3, right?
Yes.
Yes. By the damage 1, in the middle is 2. The one by
Far
the rocks
one is...
in the back is 4.
4. Okay. 4. Okay. It is Zombie 2's turn. He is going to shamble towards the closest thing he can reach, which is going to be Meek. And
Bring it on, zombie boy.
he is going to make a melee attack. And he crits.
Oh boy.
Shit, alright. Hit me with the damage.
Alright, let's see here.
See, I'm just saying, if I had my 21 AC, technically he would have to do the modifiers to see if he hit.
He'd still hit.
No, natural 20 is enough.
Yeah, even with 21, he'd still hit.
How much am I taking?
I am figuring that out right now. Hit is... Okay. $10 damage.
Oh. You know... Hey.
What was that? You cut out really bad.
I was coughing. Oh, you don't say! Meek is slowly crying to himself.
You okay, Meek? You still alive? Are you on your feet?
Meek, I think Meek has to roll a Constitution save to not pass out from taking that amount of damage at once.
What happened? I thought you had 14 health.
Yes, but if anything does... Oh no, that's just blunt damage, right?
Yeah, the zombie did bludgeoning.
Okay, yeah. He did more than half my health, so that's a Constitution save to see if I'm passed out. No.
If you want to do that, go ahead. I was going to be nice and just say you don't have to.
Okay, I will listen to my kind, loving DM.
Yes, please do.
Yeah. Let's have you not go unconscious yet.
Or ever.
Party needs to
Maybe
tank.
take a knee.
We're
I
fighting,
can
no
get to him
protesting.
and heal him if need be.
Meek might need that because
Yeah, if he gets hit again, he's probably gonna go down.
I'm at 4 HP.
Good thing
Oh,
I didn't use those cure wounds.
Meek, you forgot to calculate our big green companion's health on the stat block.
Did I?
Yep.
At 60.
Oh, I was reading that as movement speed for some reason.
Even though right underneath it says speed of 30.
Okay, no, it's fine. Alright, so, which one is next? Probably another zombie.
I'll say this real quick. Meek can technically heal himself, but if somebody wants to be friendly enough, help Meek, because Meek's near the ending of the stack, so he's not gonna heal himself anytime soon.
You're actually, you're before any of the other zombies, so...
Okay, so the rest of the party don't need to heal me, hopefully.
Yeah. Okay.
Even though there's still 2 more zombies' turns.
Zombie 3.
Is he 15 minutes away from me?
Who?
Is Meek,
Meek?
15 minutes? Yeah.
5, 10... Yeah, 15. You can make it.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I kind of lost my place here. Let me just sec.
It would be Zombies 3's turn.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it was Zombie 3.
So, 5, 10. Did Zombie 3 get hit with something that slowed it earlier? Or was that the
Just an
goblin? That
arrow.
was a goblin. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, because it's got to climb, so it costs it some of its movement speed. But since you're jumping, you will not be losing movement speed. And so it miraculously shambled its way up the incline near Zeed, and it is going to make an attack. Does 14 hit?
No.
Oh wait, hold on. 16. Never mind. We'll just say no.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm being nice because this is actually a hard encounter. Yes, sweetheart? Toilet paper.
I appreciate it, Salem.
Okay, so...
But sadly, your only healing thing needs to be during a short or long rest.
Okay. But we did have a long rest before.
Zombie 4 is
Yeah,
going
but you
to
didn't use it.
fair
5,
enough.
It'd be
10,
kind of bad to go back and say,
15,
when we were doing
Yeah.
that, I meant to say this.
20...
Yeah, that's
It's fine. Worst case scenario, Meek the Strong, Meek of Clan White Handwriter, went down swinging.
25,
I'm not-
30. So, Salem, or actually, hold on.
Quick question: doesn't he have to climb?
Yes, he would be 5 feet away from you. So hold on. 5,
Okay.
10,
He wouldn't-
15,
he wouldn't go after
20,
me?
25, 30. You sure you want him
So
going
that's-
after Meek?
Like, I hate to say it as the player, but like I know for like
I was
know
trying to
for
be
a fact,
nice.
like I know for a fact it's nothing personal.
I was trying to be nice and kind of spread the damage out a little bit, but alright. Gonna go after Meek.
Here we go.
13?
Oh, miss.
Doesn't it have advantage because he's flanking?
We're not gonna deal with that right now. And also,
Okay,
he's
I'll
not
do that.
directly behind Meek, he's adjacent to him.
Oh, this music is so perfect for what's happening to poor Meek right now.
But you know what? For shits and giggles,
That's usually how flanking works. Is it's
13 as well.
quickly.
So, even
Oh.
with advantage, doesn't make a difference.
Normie.
Okay. Meek's
Okay.
gonna yell at the zombies, bring it on.
Toe Jam.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Toe Jam's just gonna listen to me. I told him, just stay near the squishy mages and like don't get in the fight.
Alright, so...
Like he's gonna keep them. He's gonna keep the zombies off them.
Alright, so Toe Jam's just gonna hold his action and just stay guard.
Yes, get him, doggy. Get him.
Zeed,
That's
it
actually
is...
Toe Jam barking.
Hold on, I need to
Whose
pull
turn
up.
is it?
It is Zeed's turn.
Okay. I want to try to push the zombie off the edge to get him away from me.
Alright, that will be an opposing strength check. So just do me a strength roll plus whatever you got in strength.
Strength check, I got a 15.
Any modifiers to it?
I don't think so, no.
Okay, the zombie got a 16, so I'm going to say as you try to push it back, it grapples you, and it's now holding on to you, and it's trying to push you forward in the opposite direction and throw itself on top of you.
Okay.
So you have to, your next turn, break the grapple. Or someone has to hit it hard enough to break the grapple for you. Yvelda. What does she got again? Alright, so Yvelda is going to... Where is she?
I'm not gonna be able to finish this encounter. I need to head out.
Oh, alright. Do you want to just hand off your character to someone else then?
Yeah, I can. I'll trust somebody.
Alright.
Alright.
Mutt, are you okay handling Zeed since you're another DM? Or
sure.
Sev, do you want it?
I'm flexible.
You two decide in chat. I will move Yvelda on so we don't hold this up any more than it needs to be.
Why don't you take control? Because I'm also handling Toe Jam at the same time.
Okay, let me just pull up his character sheet.
Okay, we'll just do that. That way we don't
Alright.
just NPC him right in the middle of a battle.
Yeah, sorry about this.
No, don't even worry
You're
about
fine.
it. Life happens.
We're actually we're past my cutoff time, so.
Okay.
Shit, we are.
Just let me know how it ends.
Basically, after this combat, we will call it for today, and next session we will pick up with the plan.
Okay.
Sounds good.
So Yvelda is going to get into position, and she is going to cast Hexblade's Curse on which one is it? Nope. Nope. Yes. She's going to cast Hexblade's Curse on Zombie 2 as a bonus action. And then she is going to make a melee attack on it. And she crits.
With the Hexblade, or?
Orcs get a crit on a 19.
Ah.
So she will roll a d10. Hold on. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I need to look up Hexblade's Curse real quick. I'm sorry. Should have had that pulled up, but spaced out on it.
Yeah, fine. Don't worry about it. Meek is just quietly saying a prayer. Just had the quick realization. Oh yeah, I'm level 1 and anything can kill me.
Okay, so 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, she's level 3, her proficiency would be at 3, right?
Yes.
So 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
No, proficiency bonus is +2 at 3rd level.
Oh, okay, then it is 12, 13, 14.
Oh, my bad.
Damn it, math in my head, brain fail. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so she does 14 damage to... That is Zombie 2? I just said 14, right?
Yes.
Yes.
So, yeah. Calculator, work with me here. Minus. It is still just barely standing. This thing looks like if you sneezed on it, it could fall over at any time now. But that is her turn. So who is next? It is Yvelda.
Then isn't it Flavia and then Salem?
It is, yes, correct.
Meek, how you feeling? Do you need heals immediately, or would you rather?
He's on 4 HP, so yeah.
Yeah, I'm at 4 HP, but I'm going to say, like, there's 2 zombies who aren't looking really good. So either take out one of the zombies and I'll heal during my turn. Like, I'm just saying, like, it's even if Meek gets to 0 HP, I don't outright die.
Yes.
So it would be bad, but you don't need to focus healing me is all I'm saying. Like, don't worry about it. Just do your turn as you feel like you need to.
Yeah. Well, if you do start getting around to death saves, I can spare the dying
okay.
move
Yeah.
if need be.
I'm not the Genji. I'm not a Genji player. I'm not gonna spam. I need healing.
So which zombie is looking really rough? I'm trying to remember from the
Zombie
numbers.
number 2 is the worst.
Zombie number 2, which is between the zombie 1. That's no, that's zombie 3, isn't it? No, I'm sorry. Yeah, that is zombie 2. So zombie 2 is looking worse. Zombie 1 is the second worst. Zombie 3 and 4 have not been touched, if I remember correctly.
Yeah,
Zombie 3, which is up with Zeeds, got hit a bit.
Zombie 3 is damaged, but...
Zombie 3 is with Zeed.
Yeah.
Zombie 2 is the one Yvelda just hit.
He's the worst off one.
Okay, I actually can't hit that one without, like, moving a lot.
Do you want to move, then?
I actually don't know if there's a way I can hit that one.
Are you trying to hit it with an arrow?
Or any ranged attacks. I don't have melee right now.
Do you have any, like, magic? Like, what are you trying to do? I'll let you know if you can do it.
Well, I mean, the range isn't the issue, it's shooting the people in the way.
Alright.
Friendly fire issues.
Zombie 3 can be got, because remember, the goblin in front of you is only 4 feet tall.
Right, which one is 3? Is 3 the one that's directly to the left of Yvelda?
No, 3 is the one up above you. The one attacking Z.
Zombie 4 is right next to Yvelda.
Okay. Yeah, so I could hit 3. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot arrow at 3.
Alright. So that's 3 there. Did you mean 3 or 4?
Whichever one is on the dam, practically.
That is zombie 1.
That's hard to
Yeah, that's zombie 1.
You can get him, though.
Yeah.
Alright, so go ahead and roll.
I like this new age space music that's playing right now.
Give me hope!
That's a 16 to hit.
That'll hit.
Just need everyone
and that's 9 points of damage, piercing damage.
Alright.
Just need everyone to strike a pose during this music.
Doop doop zombie. Plus 6, 7. Okay. You hit the zombie square in the head, and it just kind of flops back into the water with a loud splash. And it's not moving for a moment. But then it kind of starts sitting up again and just slowly rises back up to its feet, now looking as if it is on death's door.
Fuck.
I'll go ahead and let you know what happened there, since some of you are new, is zombies have undead constitution. When they hit 0 hit points, they make a constitution saving throw to see if they die outright or if they get back up. And it got a 19. So it has...
go back up.
Yep, with 1 hit point left.
Okay.
And then I was gonna ask if I could have her moved to the other side of the rock.
I will go ahead and allow this. But typically, if you want to move, do that before you make your attack.
Actually, you can do that. You can attack and move.
Oh yeah, that's
even,
right. That's right. I'm sorry.
You can even.
You can break up your movement.
Yeah, you can even break up your movement.
Yeah, as long as you still got movement. So you want to go here?
Yep.
Okay, you have half cover.
Cool. I wasn't expecting that. I was just hoping for a better POV.
Well, that rock's about, the size of the goblin there, and you've got another big boulder here, so you have half cover.
Okay, cool.
I'll say for some flavor, if you want to, you can stabilize your crossbow on the rock. And I might let you get a better shot next time.
Roll with advantage, I'm guessing?
Or just with an extra couple points to hit.
Oh, yeah. I just realized why you're not casting spells. Because you would have used your first level spells on Healing Word for the townspeople, didn't you?
I suggested doing that, but I didn't actually end up doing it.
Oh, okay.
But,
yeah.
Never mind then.
Cure Wounds is touch. I can't do it from a distance.
Okay, yeah. I'm so glad you didn't do that, because then you would be like right there in the middle.
Okay,
Yeah.
Salem.
Yes.
That's it for her turn.
It is your turn. Do you want to do the cool thing from prior?
Well, first I'm gonna cast or do Bardic Inspiration on Meek, which is the bonus turn, and I'll send you the details regarding it.
Okay.
So he will get the creature gains 1 Bardic Inspiration die, a D6.
Alright, Meek, you know what to do with that. Just keep track of that.
Yeah.
And since it's a bonus, I get to do something else.
Yep.
So with my next, I will viciously mock Gobby. No, Gobby.
They're like, whoa.
Zombie.
Same team.
Zombie 3, which I believe is the one in between. The one to the left of Meek.
Oh, you mean the one who did the crit and put me in this bad situation?
This is number 3.
2 even. Number 2
well,
even.
the crit was number 1. The crit was the one that just took an arrow to the head and got back with 1 hit point.
No, that was Zombie 2, because he moved into me and then crit me.
Oh yeah,
Question.
you're right.
Yeah, Zombie 1, he flailed against my mighty armor.
Quick question: if that zombie was to fall again, would they have another death constitution?
Yes, they will. It is basically... Alright, I'll go ahead and tell you this. Just since I've already told you. It is a DC 5 plus the damage they have taken.
But that can be done as many times as they are... They
Alive,
can happen
yes.
anytime. Yeah,
So
okay.
basically, I have to pass a DC 5 plus the overkill damage.
Okay.
So
then I wish to do Vicious Mockery on Gobby number...
Whoa,
Zombie.
same team!
Zombie. Yeah, that one.
That one, or,
The one that's at death's door.
Oh, so zombie
Pretty
number
much.
1.
Zombie 1.
Yeah, let's go for Zombie 1.
Okay. Wisdom
So it's,
saving
wisdom.
throw. And I have to beat, what was it again? 15?
It's a 13 because it's 8 plus proficiency plus charisma modifier.
Okay.
I believe. Salem, can you double check on my math?
What am I meant to do?
Let's be
would
nice and
be-
use party killer.
It would be 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your charisma modifier.
Doesn't matter. It got a 4.
Okay.
Roll damage, Salem.
Roll advantage. You say?
No, damage.
No, he's saying roll
Damage.
roll the damage.
Oh, D4. D4. Where is it? D4. Would I do any modifiers, or is it just plain?
Does the spell allow for modifiers?
No, it's just the amount.
Okay, yeah,
It's
just
Vicious Mockery.
D4.
I got a 1.
It goes down.
Yes.
Woo. Now let's
Here's
see-
hoping for a nat 1.
Does it stay down?
We'll just go
Oh.
ahead and say yes.
Yeah, he has to beat a 6 then.
Hold
Does he
on.
beat a 6?
We'll pretend I don't see what that is.
Is it a nat 20 turned into a super zombie?
No, it's an 8. I mean, it's a 4.
So it goes down.
Yes, we will say it goes down because this is dragging.
Okay.
I guess that's Meek's turn, right?
So, as you mock this zombie, give me an insult.
I don't know. I don't know. Let me find one.
What about the goblin one you learned earlier?
Nah, it wouldn't make sense. Yeah, it'd be funny though, but
It confused the zombie. It confused the zombie to death.
So don't be ashamed of who you are. That's your parents' job.
The zombie just
Wow.
feels like a soul-crushing weight on it, and it kind of just can't handle the sick burn from a cat. And as Salem insults this zombie, its head explodes.
Oh.
And it covers Meek and Yavelda in brains.
Meek's gonna give the thumbs up, but still concentrate on the fight.
So yeah,
Thumbs up back.
that is one zombie down.
3 to go.
Salem just went.
Yeah.
Meek, it is your turn.
I have a question for the DM.
Go ahead.
Can I use the bardic inspiration to my second win ability? My second
Sure.
win ability, just in case, is I roll a d10 plus my fighter level, and I regain that much hit points. I cannot do that this ability again till after a short or long rest.
I will, considering the circumstances, allow it this time. But typically, I think, isn't Bardic Inspiration kind of like a skill buffing thing? Like you're wanting to add the hit points you get back to it?
It is, you are correct. It's either to an attack or a skill.
This time,
But
I will allow it.
I've sent you both the Bardic Inspirations details.
Okay.
I will allow it this time
See?
because I don't want to kill any of you this soon.
Okay, let me roll both. So he regained. So it's D10 plus fighter level, so 7, 8. Actually, Meek's gonna hold on to the bardic inspiration.
Okay, so you're just going to regain 8 without the Bardic Inspiration?
Yeah, so 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm at 12. Let me check your health.
You'd be 13, I believe, right?
No, 8 plus 14. 8 plus 4. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm at 12.
Okay. Alright.
Meek is going to point at the zombie who crit him and be like, "Payback, motherfucker!" And he's gonna swing, and I will use bardic inspiration to make sure I hit this fucker.
Okay.
19, 20, 21, 22, 23.
You hit.
45, 56, 17. A 29.
Did you,
I'm making sure I hit him.
did you crit that?
No.
But no, yeah.
I rolled a 19.
I'll go ahead and let you know now. An 8 will hit.
I know, but it's just I'm being dramatic.
Yeah, you absolutely.
Meek wants to make sure he hits this fucker.
You fucking hit, Meek. Do damage.
That is a 6, so that's max 9. No. Oh, I'm an idiot. He's a humanoid, right? He's a medium size?
Yup.
Yeah.
I did 10 damage to the fucker. He's bigger than me.
Alright, describe your kill. There's no point in me rolling undead constitution. You have done enough.
It's already dead.
Let me think about this real quick. Meek is going to chop at its kneecap to make it fall, and then he's gonna just pull the head off.
Okay, Jesus Christ. See here, I thought you were just gonna uppercut him in the balls until he died.
No, he's just gonna rip off the head. Be like, hit Meek, will you? Ah, just rip it off.
Okay, that zombie is dead. Because, yeah, I was not going to be able to pass DC 15.
Oh, I guess as a bonus action, Meek is just gonna bark orders at ToeJam to try to flank the other zombie who's next to Yvelda.
Okay, we will get to that when it is his turn then. Meek 16. The next zombie is zombie. Okay, zombie number 3 is going to take a bite at Zeed. And 19 will hit.
Oh yeah.
It will do 3 damage. Kind of like just they're still struggling. It gets like a nice little meaty chunk of his shoulder.
Ouch. Has he taken damage before?
No.
No, he hasn't.
I was just making sure.
Yeah, during this encounter, this is his first damage.
Yes. That said, it is Zombie 4's turn.
I wish this was playing during the head ripping.
Right. Zombie 4 is going to take a strike at Yvelda because she just kind of is right there. And she's
Big
bigger
target.
than Meek. It gets a 5, so it just kind of gently caresses her cheek.
But like, what? You see Meek rip off head, but Meek's still not big enough target for you?
I mean, okay. I could re-roll that attack.
No.
Nah, you're fine. I love you.
Got a 2.
Wow.
You got a 2, Meek. You're okay. But no, like...
In that case, Meek is gonna keep talking shit.
Oh, what's that? The zombie gets advantage? 13 hit?
Suck on Meek balls.
Sure you want to keep talking shit, Meek?
Meek do it all day. Somebody stop me.
Are you positive this is the direction you want to go? As a DM, I am asking you.
Meek is going to quietly shut the fuck up.
Okay.
Meek did good job.
Meek has pushed the boundaries.
Zeed, it is your turn. Well, stand in for Zeed. Zeedbot. It is your turn, but you are currently still grappled.
Yeah, that's what I thought, is that he was being grappled. Let's see. I'm trying to remember. I can't remember for 5th edition rules.
You just have to break opposing strength.
Yeah, that's what he's gonna do. I think that's an action to do that.
It would be. But I will allow a bonus action for a shove. You have to beat a 10.
I did not. I rolled a 9.
Okay, then. He is still...
Was that a 9 with his strength modifier?
Yeah, I rolled an 8, so it's +1.
Ah, got it.
Alright, so
Oh, that's right. He's a dex build.
He is still grappled. The zombie has, just a firm grip on him. He's kind of like, after getting bitten, he's trying to push this zombie away, and it's just, they're still struggling here. So,
Is he restrained at this point from the grapple?
Yes, he is.
Okay. So I think that's his turn.
Yes, that is.
DM, quick question.
Go ahead.
Would you allow dual wielding? Because
dual wielding, the way that works, unless you are a dual wielder, is you can use both of your weapons, but one will only get your attack modifier. The other one is just a straight roll.
Because I was going to ask, would you allow Sem to use both his rapier and dagger?
You can do that. You will have to use a bonus action to equip the dagger. You will not get any proficiency bonuses or attack bonuses. You will just have to roll a flat damage for the dagger.
Okay, so flat dagger and
if I'm
rapier?
wrong, but isn't when you're doing two-weapon combat,
DM discretion.
The offhand weapon, the light weapon, is the bonus action to attack?
Yes, you're correct. You're correct. But let's just go ahead and speed this up just a little bit.
Okay. Sorry, I'm trying not to backseat DM.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I misremembered that a little bit. But yes, that in the future, that is how it goes. Is it takes a bonus action to do that.
Okay.
But for this point in time, we will just allow it.
Okay.
And so yeah, go ahead and do what you want to do. Which zombie are you going for?
Oh, it's not my attack yet.
Yeah, it's not his turn. He was asking.
Yeah.
I think at this point it's Toe Gem's turn.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry. Yes, it is Toe Jam's turn. What is Toe Jam going to do?
He's going to rush at the zombie that's next to Yvelda and try to swing. Would you like me to roll for him?
Yes, please. And for his stats, just standard goblin.
Oh, wait, yeah, their AC is pretty low, so he actually did hit. He got a 10.
That hits?
I believe it's a D6, like Meek, but plus 2 to hit. Plus 2 to damage.
You want me to do that? Or
that's 8. That's max. Awesome. What was that?
Okay, no, that's fine. Okay, that was zombie number 3, yes?
Yes.
Zombie 3 is the one above.
Oh, is it? Son of a bitch. Okay, so that's zombie 4 then.
Zombie 4 is the one at ground level.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, that's zombie 4. My bad.
Zombie 4 hasn't taken any damage until just now.
Yeah, he's a fresh corpsey.
Alright. Zombie 4 takes the hit. He's still standing. It is now Zeed's turn again.
No, I think he went. We were going back on Toe Jam because he skipped his turn.
Oh, yes. Okay, then it is Yvelda. Let me just pull hers up real quick. Okay, so Yvelda has heard her bird friend scream out in pain from the zombie biting into his shoulder, and she sees that he is struggling trying to get free. So she is going to cast Lightning Lure on it. Need to look up the spell real quick.
Where's my phone? I can maybe pull
I've
that
got
up for you and read it to you. Okay.
Your choice must exceed a strength. Okay. It fails, so remind me fall damage. Is it 10 feet or more?
I think so.
It's kind of fuzzy on where it starts, but I think it's 1d6 per 10 feet falling.
Okay. Thank you. And then it is going to do...
You take 1d6 bludgeoning damage per 10 feet fallen.
Yeah.
So you remembered it correctly.
Nice. D10... someone restart the music, please.
Yeah.
Can't have it just dead quiet while we're nearing the conclusion of this epic battle.
Mm-hmm.
We can play My Little Pony instead
No.
for the lulz.
God damn it.
Alright, let me just real quick ask you a question after battle. Do you want to just end it there, or do you want to do just a little bit of follow-up in the area?
I would like to do just very little follow-up. Like, I'm not gonna drag it out, but there's a few
Yeah,
things
no,
Meek would want to do.
That's fine. We'll follow up with everything after combat, and we will resume next time with you guys on the road. So
Awesome.
Yvelda, he takes 2 falling damage. He takes 12 damage total. That was, which one was that? That was zombie 3. Okay, hold on. Need to maths real quick. Okay, that's what I thought. Alright, he has been pulled 5 feet, so that causes him to fall and suffer some damage from the fall. And along with the lightning, his maximum damage he has taken is a total of... Oop, wrong guy. Zombie 3, yes? Yes. Okay. He has fallen flat on his face. He is now prone. And that is the end of Yvelda's turn. Zeed is now free from the grapple.
Okay.
And the zombie is prone, so you have advantage on... What happened to the music?
He's setting up another one.
Oh, okay. Anyone attacking the zombie now has advantage.
Down knows what he's gonna do during his turn.
What?
Huh?
Oh, okay. It's just got the same song at the start.
Ah.
Oh, no, wait. No, wait, we did Zeed's grappling, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, so yeah, no, I'm sorry. It's not Zeed's turn. It is,
It's already past Zeed's turn. It's now,
Flav.
Zombie
Flavia?
turn.
Flavia.
Yeah, it's Flavia.
Flavia. Goddamn.
Is it?
Yes.
Flavia has 18, you have 17.
Yeah, then after Flavia, it's Salem. And then
No,
it'll be Meek.
I must have not paid attention when the zombies attacked. Is all.
It's changed a little bit since some of them have died.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's starting to go a lot quicker.
Flavia's just gonna shoot I guess that's zombie number 4?
The one that fell?
No, the one between Yvelda and
Yeah, that's zombie 4.
Okay.
Alright, roll the hit. Pardon.
No, that's a 3. That does not.
Okay. You didn't get a 1, so you don't hit anyone. But that is a miss. It is Salem. It is your turn. Zombie number 3 is looking about as bad as the other one who you just blew its mind.
I will blew its mind as well. Vicious mockery.
Okay.
I'm just imagining Salem like just running up to people and blowing air into their ear.
I don't think a 6 saves, so roll your damage.
D4, right?
Yep.
Correct?
God. Billy, damn it.
What'd you get?
It's a 1.
Okay, its head is kind of leaking. Like, blood's coming out of its ears and its eyes. It's kind of all pussy now. It looks like you could just kind of fart on it and it would die.
And you did that to Zombie 4, right?
3.
Oh, Zombie 3?
Yes.
Okay.
One less damage at the moment.
Got it.
Alright,
Really?
did it stop?
Yeah.
I think that one is shorter than you think it is.
Yeah, I think so.
Just go ahead and put in whatever. Whose turn is it next? It is Meek. Your turn. Gonna get you some gobby vengeance?
Oh, Meek's gonna do something else.
Okay, what you gonna do, Meek?
Nimble escape. I can take the disengage or hide action as a bonus action on each of my turns. So I'm going to disengage as a bonus action, and then Meek is going to run to the zombie that's on the floor and just gonna curve stomp him.
All right.
He came to the wrong hood.
Roll the hit. Not that you really need it, but just go ahead anyways.
Yeah, without modifiers, it's a 19.
Roll a second one just in case you crit.
Yeah, I did.
All right.
Nice.
That is
Because I am literally running up and stomping on it. That'd be a D4, right? Correct?
Yes.
Okay, so that's 2 D4s. Give me a second. That is a 4. 5, 6, 7. That's 7 altogether. But he is bigger than me, so I do another bonus point. So that is 8 total.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, no, it's dead. You kind of just stomp the confetti out of it, and it spat out its fruit roll-ups. And by fruit roll-ups, I mean its intestines kind of just went out of its mouth.
Damn it.
Kind of
became a goose.
Kind of
Then
just
Meek's
like
gonna-
a party popper. If you've ever set off a party popper.
Oh!
And now Toe Jam is covered in zombie jam.
Meek's
Come on
gonna
and
bark
slam,
at
and welcome to the jam.
Mick's gonna bark at the Toe Jam to do exactly what he's doing and kill that other zombie.
Come on and slam, and welcome to the jam. Okay, whose turn is it now? It is Meek went, so Zombie 3 is dead. There's Zombie 4. Zombie 4's got some decisions to make here.
Zombie 4 has problems right now.
Zombie 4 saw all his friends die.
Zombie 4 kind of watching Meek take out 2 of them. It's not too smart, but it kind of does know maybe
Let's not forget, he literally watched Meek look like he's about to die, and then all of a sudden just take a really big breath and like, Meek now second form.
So he's gonna go after Meek.
Uh-oh. Bring it.
Does an 8 hit? No, because Meek is not a zombie.
Can I? You know what? No, I can't. I didn't ready in action. So yeah, no, it misses.
Yeah, so it misses. Toe Jam's turn.
Okay, Toe Jam roll. Modified. No, I mean it doesn't matter. It's a 12, so that hits.
Yep, that hits.
Sword +2, and then size small. So 6 altogether.
All right, it is still standing.
I'm still standing.
It's getting kind of rough. Not looking the best. It is Zeed's turn. I'm sure Zeed is hankering for some vengeance now.
Yeah, I assume that he still has his bow that he shot with earlier.
Yes, he still will have that. We can just say he was like using that to keep the zombie away.
Yeah, so he is going to fire an arrow at the remaining zombo.
All right, let's see if he hits.
And that zombie was a venturer until it took an arrow to the knee.
I was gonna make that joke as well.
I mean, we don't know. That.
Fuck you, got there first.
Negative inspiration, anybody?
No.
Not quite.
No.
Not quite. That wasn't good enough. So what is the results?
Oh, it hits. It's over 11.
Yep, that hits. Damage?
Please.
Okay.
Ace.
It does 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay, -9. So time to make a constitution. It is dead.
Sweet.
The arrow goes right right through its head, and it looks like a comical kind of like Gallagher bit, or it just got the arrow through its head, kind of just goes cross-eyed for a second, and then just falls to the left or to the right. Lands on Yvelda. Yvelda elbow checks it off of her, and it is now dead.
Just in case, because Meek is a conscious goblin, he's literally gonna walk up. He's literally gonna walk up, get a good sized rock, and just bonk, and like pop their heads, just in case.
Would you like to know how evil I was going to be if Meek kept talking shit?
You're gonna start saying the crit.
Hold on.
You can release the beast.
That's how many zombies I was going to have you guys fight.
How many?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 2 extra. Child's play for Meek. I'm joking. Don't hurt me.
He's asking for next time.
I mean, I could still throw them in there.
You could, you can also give us 1,000 gold, but I don't see you doing that either.
Okay, so hold on. The zombies are now dead. They're all kind of piled up on the shore. Did one like completely get eviscerated earlier?
Only its head.
Okay.
Only its head. Only the one that Meek did to the ground.
All right, so combat is over. You are all safe. I'm not going to make you fight the other 2.
Meek. Real quick, like the only thing that Meek is wanting to do is get that other dead zombie out of the water, and then again with the rock, he's gonna pop all their heads. Just make sure they're not getting back up.
All right, I'll go ahead and say that you do that. It takes a little bit. Some parts might have fallen off, but you've successfully cleaned the waters, or cleared the waters, I should say. The water's still dirty though.
Ooh.
So,
well, actually, does anyone else want to do something?
Yeah, I was actually going to say, what do you do? Do you inspect their surroundings, dam, the zombies?
Let's see. What's your stance on starting fires?
Don't do it near the dam.
So, we're also surrounded by woods. Not the greatest idea.
Well, there's a little bit of a clearing.
No. What do you want us to use resources to start a fire, or are you happy just fire?
There's enough wood nearby. You can make a small campfire. So It might take a little bit to catch a body if that's what you're wanting to do. Are you going to investigate the body before burning it?
Meek will actually do that, seeing as he's near the bodies already.
All right,
if that is okay.
Give me an investigation, and also tell me which one are you investigating?
You know what? Because it'll be the last body he touched. It'll be the body that he's pulling out of the water.
Okay.
All together, that's a modified 19.
Okay, so Meek, as you pull the body out of the water, you are kind of checking its pockets and just kind of rummaging around, seeing, how did it get here? And in its pocket, you find something odd. When you reach in and you pull out a single long black raven feather. You also notice that the zombie's throat, even though no one hit it, or that particular one in the throat, it has a large gash going from the underside of its jaw all the way to the other side, ending at its ear.
Oh, like somebody or I guess what an easy assumption is, somebody slashed it from ear to ear.
That is a safe assumption to make.
Meek's gonna check the other bodies for feathers and for the same kind of injury.
Okay, since you are actively looking, do it at advantage. Does anyone else join him? Does Meek tell the party what he's discovered?
At the moment, no, because he doesn't know if it's a just that one body. But if he discovers it again, he'll certainly tell the party.
Okay.
Modified 20.
Okay, you do in fact find yet another feather and another gash going from the underneath of their neck from one ear to the next.
On a different body or on each?
On every body.
Okay. Meek at this time will hold up all 4 of the feathers and tell the party what he's discovered.
Okay, so what does the party do now? You've just discovered that every one of these zombies has had their throat ritualistically cut open, and a raven feather is put in your pocket. Along, I will add that you're noticing, or actually, give me a perception.
5.
Modified 19.
Jesus, Meek.
8.
Well, he has a +6 in some of these skills. I want to point this out.
Actually, Sev, or Flav. Flav. You do yours at advantage.
Okay, I'll just use the one that I rolled for our friend Zed instead, which was a 15 plus. It was 17 total.
Okay.
I need to roll for him. And he got a 15.
Okay, so enough of you have passed to see that in the trees, kind of just sort of spread out. I'm not going to throw it in there because we're short on some time here, but we're just going to kind of... Which layer do I want to use this on? That's way too big. In the trees, you notice there are a lot of ravens watching you. They've been here the whole time, and they've witnessed this battle.
They didn't think to help? What pricks?
They weren't cheering for Meek when he ripped off the head or when he came on and jammed?
No, they've just been quietly watching you.
I really wish Zed was still here, because then Meek can make a bird joke. Be like,
yeah.
Do you friends of Zed?
Oh, what are you, racist?
Pretty much, yeah, I think that's what he would say.
He started it, remember? Now Meek will make sure he never forgets it.
But yes, you get this feeling. It's now just these... You get this sense that maybe it's not just birds. Like, this doesn't feel right that, you know, at first during combat you weren't thinking of it much, but now you have noticed this. These are the only birds around. And they're not cawing or squawking. They're just watching you all. Every one of them, eyes on you.
I imagine Flavia at this point speaks with Yvelda about how these look exactly like the bird that was watching them earlier by the bridge.
Yvelda kind of nods and is like, Yvelda not like these birds. Yvelda Eldritch Blast now.
Meek is gonna go to Salem like, help Meek burn feathers.
Yvelda, she actually does hit one of them, and
this would feel like prey.
The nearest one, she just blasts and vaporizes it. And when she does that, the ravens all scatter.
Bye, Lodge.
So when Yvelda shoots the ravens, they all just fly away, cawing and squawking.
Creepy.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask, is there any sort of either a history or religion or some sort of check that Flavia could make about any sort of religion or cult or anything that might be tied to feathers?
Give me, Flavia, I want you to give me a history check.
History? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Natural 20.
Okay, Flavia, let me ask you, will you share this with the party, what I'm about to tell you?
Yes.
So Flavia, while you were in the Arcan Empire, you heard the tales of a cult donning the moniker of Ravens. And this cult has been steadily trickling in from the west coming from the lands far beyond the cursed sands. So, they believe to be possibly from the sunless lands. The rest of you don't, except for Salem, have never heard of this place before. But Salem also knows that the sunless lands is home to vampires. And you know that this cult, their whole theme is Raven aesthetics. And that recently they have been behaving kind of like a terrorist group. And have been staging catastrophes. You think that this might be the work of a cult. Does anyone make an investigation on the area?
I was gonna say, can Sim go a little bit higher and investigate the area?
You may.
Why he
roll?
he'll investigate high, I'll investigate low, I guess. Go ahead, Salem, you go first.
So that would be investigation. I got a natural bonus to that, so it'd be a D20 with 1, and I got a 13.
Okay, I will wait for Meek's investigation result.
I can't even make this up anymore. Nat 20, so 24.
Jesus.
Okay. Give me just 1 second.
I love my $14 purchase.
I need to send a picture of something.
Yeah, how many natural 20s have you gotten? You've gotten a lot.
Altogether, I've gotten maybe like 3 1s and 5 20s. Maybe more. I could be wrong. It could be more.
Okay. Meek, I'm going to assume that you're just going to share this with the party. Otherwise, only you
Yeah,
will get this.
me keep no secrets. Unless they're goblin secrets. Like how to make goblin brew.
And goblin grog.
Oh, that's special blood. Need to have 3-week-old Taco Bell for that one.
Oh.
I will say you guys are doing really great here. Meek, in the distance,
yes,
you find a sparkling object roughly here in the grass.
Meek, run over to Shiny.
When you pick it up, it is a dagger that looks exactly like this. And it matches the cuts on the zombies. You also notice when you picked it up that there are a set of footprints that are not your guys's in the grass. You said you got a 20?
Yeah.
Alright, so I'll just give you everything. So,
oh, okay.
With the footprints in the grass, you notice that they're spread out in sort of a circular pattern. And right... hold on. I'm going to make it a little more aesthetically pleasing. Why is it not letting me... Oh, it's because I...
I'm glad this item's not cursed, because the moment you said you pick it up, I'm like...
Oh, the birds are back.
Right here, you see in the grass, there is a fairly large puddle of dried blood, where the circular pattern was. However, when you follow the tracks just stop. They don't go into the water, they don't climb the hill, they just walk in the same direction and then just stop.
Meek, you know what? I'm gonna wait to see what Salem discovers. I'm pretty sure Salem can see Meek holding the now weird dagger.
Salem did not make the check.
Okay. Meek's gonna hold up the weird dagger and say, "Meek, fine thing that killed people."
That looks like a cult weapon.
Squawk.
And Meek's gonna point out to like the whole party where the blood is and how the track marks just like the tracks of the feet print just kind of end mysteriously.
Yvelda's gonna do her own sort of investigation, and she kind of gets down on all fours. She's sniffing the tracks. She follows them to the end, and she just kind of stands up and looks at you guys confused. She's like, "Does not make sense." Track stop, scent stop. Just gone.
Meek being goblin is gonna point to Zed, and be like, Meek think maybe like Zed, maybe they just fly off.
Well, at this point, we're just going to assume what he says, but that is definitely something the party can consider, I will say. Is there anything else you want to do in this area?
Oh yes, I would like to bottle up some of the tainted water.
Okay, make note that you have a bottle of poisonous, highly deadly water. Like, this shit is black. Like ichor.
Yeah, this will come in handy later on. Goblin tactics and all.
And you've checked the bodies for goodies, haven't you?
I did say I checked them, but all I found was the feather. So I'm guessing if they even had anything valuable, I would have found it during that check. Or it might be at the bottom of the river, because I'm assuming their clothing isn't intact.
All they had was a feather and a cut. Everything else was just the clothes on their backs. Flavia, do me one last check. I want a religion at advantage because you have all these clues.
Okay.
Wow. Oh, I thought that was a natural one. Nope. Not. Uh, 19.
Okay, Flavia, you are almost certain you know what's going on here. You have heard stories of magic like this. You know that simply removing the bodies is not enough to stop the water. The only thing right now saving everyone is that dam, because what has happened here is that based on the footprints and the dagger and the uniquely placed cuts on their throat with the feathers, you can tell there was a ritual done here, and there is a death curse on the water.
Okay, yeah. Are we sure that the town didn't piss off somebody? Because, like, it's starting to look like the town pissed off somebody.
You know that this death curse is a particularly powerful one, and that it would take at least 6 people to perform this ritual. And the 6 people does match up with the footprints that you guys have discovered. And the bodies, it is easy to tell, were the sacrifice to enact this curse. So whereas before everyone thought, oh, Humongous was just paranoid about his beavers, turns out that you have now stumbled across a conspiracy and a plot, because they're Raven conspiracy joke. Never mind.
Who would think?
For him, this dam is probably gonna have to stay in place.
Do what? Oh, you're speaking as your character?
Yeah.
So yes,
who would think? I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was going to just say that you relay this information to everyone, and you tell them that this is a death curse. That this water, the reason it is black is because of this curse, and if it spreads down river, it will kill everything it touches.
2 things.
Go ahead.
1, is my net destroyed?
No. Oh, wait. Yeah, the zombie did break free, didn't he?
Oh, we can always just get the pieces together and you mend.
Yeah,
Fair
you can take some time to mend it.
Perfect.
It's like in 2 big pieces.
Yeah. And second, can I also take a bottle of this vile water?
If you got a bottle.
I was actually about to say I have 3 bottles. I can fill all 3 of them up and give you one of them.
Please, if you don't mind.
Okay, so I have 2 bottles of poison and very deadly water, quotation marks.
Just know that, you're going to have to be very careful because this is concentrated.
Yeah.
It is like the most dangerous kind of liquid right now you can get that isn't acid.
Yeah, Meek is going to make a comment to Salem. Meek think maybe leave on cart. No carry on person.
Yes.
Yeah,
this
you
one
don't.
agrees.
You do not want this getting on you.
This can also be studied for later.
All right, so is that all you're going to do now that you have this information? How does
Well,
this?
Meek's gonna ask
Flavia.
Flavia, if it's okay for Meek to keep the dagger, or does she feel comfortable carrying it herself because she's the one who knows that it's like a cultist and all that. Like he's basically saying like, is it safer with her?
She would be very pleased to take it off your hands.
I will let you know
Okay.
that Flavia will also have known that it's going to take someone a little bit powerful to lift this curse. You know what? She got a 19, so I will go ahead and say it outright. Is everyone at this point knows Zelina is a cleric, just based on everyone talking about it. You need a cleric or someone of a religious status who can sanctify this place and remove the curse.
Yeah. Flavia is religious, but she does not have that sort of power.
Yes.
Especially not at level 1.
Yes.
Yeah, Meek would love to keep the cool looking dagger, but Meek understands like Meek doesn't know about magic, so best to like, oh, you know magic here. Meek trusts you. You hold on to creepy dagger.
Yeah. All right, so
Salem then asks Flavia, what should we do with the bodies?
at this point you can burn them. It's not going to really lift the curse. Or you can
But it's
give
just
them,
a disposal.
Bodies have served their purpose.
yeah, you can like give them rite of passage, or you'll know that this kind of curse will probably leave behind some ghosts, which is another reason you need to bless this area.
Yeah.
Because this was not a pleasant death. You know that they were still alive when this happened.
Yeah.
She will do a quick prayer over their bodies to Corella.
Yeah.
And then there's just Meek walking around going, Meek, bless you, just walking around saying bless you, because he doesn't really understand it, so he just knows you need to bless him. So he hears people say blessing when he sneezes, so he thinks that's what it is.
Okay, so you're going to burn the bodies.
Yes.
You've bottled your water. I'd say you've learned about everything you can from this area. And you know that the dam needs to hold.
Yeah.
Are you going to do anything about that?
Can I inspect the dam itself?
Go ahead.
Do I need to roll for anything?
Yep, do an investigation.
Investigation.
I will assist him if that is okay.
Go ahead then, and just both of you roll, and I'll see whoever gets the higher one.
Oh wow, nat 1 plus my modifier 21.
Isn't that one? You don't see shit. Flavia.
No, I got 21.
Oh, you got a 21.
Oh, you said nat 1 though.
So I got 20, but I also got a bonus for investigation.
All right.
Oh,
then,
okay.
Then you're good. So you can tell that the zombie that hit it, or that was in it, kind of hit the thing, and it's dislodged a little bit, and that's why there's leakage, and that it might hold for a couple of more days.
I want to cast Mend on it. How long will it take?
Mending's not really gonna fix it because it's just like a bunch of loose sticks.
Could we try and take one of the rocks nearby and kind of shove it down into the space and...
Yeah, you could pick up some of the boulders and stuff and kind of like reinforce the dam. I will allow you to do that. It's not going to stop the flow, but it will stop the dam from collapsing in the next couple of days.
Yeah, worst case scenario, if we get delayed to the healer, like we bought ourselves a few days grace period if something happens.
Yes. So the dam will not collapse, but it is still leaking poison. You now know how deadly of poison and know that it is worse than a fetid body. Somewhere...
Oh yeah, Meek knows this.
You are almost certain that the Raven cult is here. And that they did this. As to why, who can say?
Meek's gonna ask Salem if there's a town nearby, like from our spot,
Yeah.
I will.
other than Newton.
We'll go ahead and provide the map.
Yeah, other than Timberbreak and Newton.
For reference,
Okay, yeah.
you guys are here.
So Salem will inspect his own.
Oh yeah,
gibberish map.
I should show you the. It'll kind of.
Because as far as Meek knows, the only closest quote-unquote inhabited place was Meek's old camp.
That might be.
Because he doesn't really.
That
He
might
doesn't
be
really
affected.
know the other places.
That might be the only one that's affected.
Yeah. So that's why Meek is asking, because he doesn't really know where places are. Yeah.
You know Timberbreak will be affected, you know Newton will be hit really hard, and then whatever that is down there.
Meek will share this information with the whole party.
But basically,
Areas.
but basically, it will kill Timberbreak if it does not get stopped.
Oh, shit.
And Flavio will come out and say, sounds like this Zelina character, we might need to go and grab her because this is beyond my holy power.
Alright then, I will...
Cue Yellow Brick Road music. We're off to see Zelina, the wonderful wizard Zelina.
Let me just real quick ask a vote for the party before we end this here. When you get Zelina, what are you going to do?
I suggest we return to the dam.
So just go straight to the dam.
Yes, it seems like we're gonna try and convince her to come with us to the dam, if she can. Like, if she has knowledge that she can fix it, I'm pretty sure us as the party will try to convince her to come back to the dam with us.
All right,
fix it.
Then we will leave it off there. You are all level 2. If you want to know the XP value that you have total, it is 400.
Oh, we just broke the level 2 threshold.
Yes.
Okay. I'm just gonna roll my my D10 real quick and just add it to my HP.
You are welcome to do your HP however you feel like, if you want to do roll or any way you want. And yes, we really kind of depends if you want to do average or roll. Roll could fuck you in the end. You could get a 1.
Or you could be like me and roll a nat 10.
On a D10, right?
Oh, no. You is a... What, a D6?
Oh, so for me, it'd be...
Yeah, look at your hit... Yeah, your hit dice. That is what is increasing your hit points.
Okay, I'll be going up by 6, because I rolled a 6. Is that right?
Correct.
Yeah, add your Constitution modifier.
Yes.
Add that... Oh, so 6, 7, 8. So to get 8 more HP to my total HP?
Yep.
And I rolled that. Yay!
And next week, we will resume with the party continuing from the fetid waters. Which one? The fetid waters. So I will save all these maps as is. We'll recap for Zed. And you will all then be going straight to Zelina's.
Previously on... Wait, what do we want to call the party?
It's a good question. Haven't figured it out
We'll
yet.
have to discuss that when everyone's around, I think.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Since you have completed this, let me show you the outcomes of how things could have gone had you chosen to get Zelina and bring her here first. I call this outcome, yay. And had you been real bad with your hits, and
or if Meek didn't shut up.
Or if Meek didn't shut up, or you hit the dam, then,
Whoa.
We've been taken to the void.
That was really bad. I don't want to know what gave us that outcome.
If the dam...
Oh, the dam's gone.
If the dam burst, that would have happened.
Ooh, that's not good.
Yep. So, you guys got the so far, the good ending.
Woo! Well,
I'm sending a direct
Actually,
message to our bird friend.
Oh, you giving them the notes?
Yeah, basically told him what his health was before hitting level 2, and then that it was down an arrow.
By the way, if anyone feels like taking notes about what happened and writing it up, let's see, where would be a good channel to... I'm gonna go ahead and stop the stream now. So until next time, hopefully we'll have the screen thing fixed and you won't just see my desktop. I apologize, but I hope you enjoyed the podcast. Woo! If you're watching this later on YouTube, you're probably not hearing this part because it's on Wilson's perspective. I will have linked a video from him. All right, bye everyone.